Hello, hello. And welcome to some more KOTOR 2 Dark Side. I don't know why I'm atting for some reason. Go ahead. Okay. Yeah, just a quick recap. Last stream we did some Nar Shaddaa stuff. We finished up Telos' Surface, did some Nar Shaddaa stuff. And we're still on Nar Shaddaa. We're going to be on Nar Shaddaa for a while. Nar Shaddaa is the longest planet in this game. It even has restored content stuff. So, for better or worse. Sometimes things are cut for a reason. Some of the restored content on Nar Shaddaa is kind of weird and unbalanced. Because you have to fight with a team of 3 that's not your character. And in this game, your character is way stronger than everybody else. So it kind of shows. As you can see, I'm super evil. I am a Huckleberry Julie. And I'm super evil. I even have the bonus to 1 to 8 damage, which will help with my blasters. I'm doing a blaster-only build, which can get pretty good if you have the right stuff. If you get lucky enough finding good stuff and you get into the crafting, which I haven't done yet. I won't do crafting until I reach level 20 in repair for somebody. That way I can break all my stuff down and then have enough components to build things. T3 and Kreia are my crafters. I know Kreia is a weird crafter, but I only need stealth to treat injury. Maxed on somebody, T3 has everything else covered. I have Persuade, which I don't think Persuade is linked to any crafting. So, makes me terrible at crafting. I also fell behind in my treat injury, so. Alright. Now, I've already mapped this area, right? Yes. So we're going to move on to the refugee sector. There's going to be some stuff with Atton here, and we can turn him into a Jedi eventually, or Dark Jedi in this case. Also, I am kind of cheating. For the purposes of making my characters fall to the dark side, I use a save editor to max out my influence with people. Because in this game, if people don't like you, they'll go to the opposite alignment as you, which means they'll go light side to my dark side. I always find that a little annoying and stupid, because I feel like if the idea of the exile is about people following you, so I feel like their weird personality force ability to get people to like do what they want would make them fall to the dark side no matter what, whether they like me or not. So, also it's just cool to have my entire team look evil. Me. Yep, I did some work on stream stuff the last couple days. I'm relatively happy with the way it looks right now. I'm not going to use it for a little bit. Basically, an overlay and some new simple alerts, like text-based, with some sound effects. Basically, I wanted something that's a little less intrusive. Also, with the way Twitch is with sound now, with music, even video game music sometimes. A lot of my alerts have music in them because they're like the background to certain scenes. So I was like, might as well accomplish 2 things at once. Make some more simple alerts that don't take up as much space, and make them, music proof. What you do here? You not allowed. You not refugee. Why is only his mouth moving? Unless you have credits or something to give, yes? See how he's like slightly bobbing up and like bobbing. Okay, I can't see it. Thank you, camera. Cool. There we go. Like how the models kind of move around a little bit. That was reminiscent of older Star Wars games where the characters don't move and only the mouth moves. Hey, Melon. Welcome to evil. How you doing? If you're threatening me, draw your weapons and let's do this. Yeah, we do this. I don't know why I turned Bosk person into a Varen all of a sudden. Not a Varen, a Vorcha all of a sudden. You die now! Well, this is how I fight. I stand here and do nothing. And let my... Okay, right. Let my Jedi kill everybody. Cool. Well... Again, I originally had the idea of not training anyone in my party as a Jedi, or Dark Jedi in this case. But since I want to bring them to the dark side, I was like, why not? Why not? Also, their force powers aren't even that useful. It doesn't really make your team, like, overpowered, because they're not that good with the force powers. Especially if you don't build them as such early on. Like Atton, is going to be a Jedi soon. He has a wisdom of 10 and a charisma of 12. That's awful. Basically, every single ability he would ever use is going to be saved. I'm going to give him heal, and that's about it. And then just whatever. A push, just in case. It might work. But they'll be like me. Also, at some point, Atten will be switching over to a dexterity lightsaber build. Your character is the strongest character in your party. Even if my character uses blasters and my teammates use lightsabers, I'm probably still stronger because you can stack your stats a lot more. And because of that, I'm going to even the playing field by giving my teammates lightsabers. I don't want my teammates to be stronger than me. That's the whole point of this idea of this character. I'm training them to be a Jedi, but not that great of a Jedi. And I won't give them self buffs that I can't have, so team buffs only. So the idea is, like, why would I give my teammates lightsabers? Because I'm still stronger. My character is going to be built to be someone who can kill someone that uses lightsabers with blasters. Precision shot. When it's maxed out, very, very unlikely, if impossible, that people can reflect your blaster bolts. So basically, I'm just like a sharpshooter Jedi that can fight people with lightsabers. Which means if my teammates ever turned against me, I can literally just shoot them in the face. Like I'm literally built to be anti-Jedi. Oh, can't go that way. Also, we should be getting our first lightsaber soon. Should be. I might have messed something up by doing things in a certain order, but whatever. Not a big deal. When you're the character that wants the lightsaber, you can't wait to get a lightsaber, right? I mean, come on, it's Star Wars. But since I'm not using one, don't care. It'd benefit my team, but I don't really care about that too much. Alright, we have the table and chairs room. Good. And the other table and chairs room. Good. Dining room secured. A dining room's still a thing. You know, it's interesting. I never really had a dining room growing up. Like, we never actually ate dinner at a table except for, like, at grandparents' houses for Thanksgiving and Christmas. We were basically The Simpsons. In that sense where it's like, you know, like, well, no, that's not true. The Simpsons also ate dinner at the table when it was convenient for plot and humor. We would just eat dinner in front of the TV. No big deal. Be honest, I preferred it that way. Again, I'm not a person who's super comfortable with eating in front of people. Like, you know, group of friends is fine. Or even like a restaurant where the seating is like spread out enough where it's like, obviously no one's like judging. You know, no one's looking at me at the time. You know, it's like everyone else is busy. They have their own conversations. But something where people are like packed tighter together, like a cafeteria in a school, it was just like, I'd always sit at one of the smaller tables. Now, should I be doing this yet? Being Darkside makes this game interesting in that you do things in different order. This is a story point later. I'm just gonna blast my way through right now. Will I cut myself off on certain things? Maybe, but that's the point of this character. It's how you play a game. It's like Mass Effect. Like, I like to play the game through in different ways to see what they have to offer. Sometimes being evil unlocks new things. Sometimes it just cuts things off completely. Like certain conversations. If you're a jerk, immediately you lose out on conversation. But that's part of the point. If you're a person like this, you're not going to care what they have to say, right? Well, we are the same person.
This is Serico territory. Get out of here before we space you. Got it?
You can't talk to me like that. Why don't you go ahead and try?
You've made a dangerous enemy today.
Yeah, I'm sure. Speed?
I shall make this one see.
Yep. Whereas this is a story point for the refugees later, you could just blast them right now. I do like games that have the freedom to do whatever I want. Knock, knock. We're here to just exterminate all these people. Wow! My ability to do damage has increased quite a bit. You know, accuracy will do that to you. Speaking of which, when you make a lightsaber or melee dexterity build in this game, it makes dexterity your defense, like always, but also your dexterity is your to hit. Your strength is still your damage, though. So you're thinking, oh, if your strength is low, then an dexterity lightsaber build is not going to be that great, right? You'll hit more often, and you'll be able to avoid more attacks, but your damage won't be that good. Thing is, I'll be honest, your strength modifier isn't super awesome in this game. Because look, I do 4 to 12, right? I do 4 to 12 with this gun and 2 to 12 with this one. This +1 is a literal +1. If my strength was 14, I'd be doing 5 to 13. That's it. 1 extra damage. But accuracy, I have +18. If my dexterity was like, you know, let's say only like +1, like my strength is, it'd be +14 to accuracy. Yes, it's an incremental amount of 1, which is the same thing, but accuracy is more important in this game. If you miss, your damage is 0. So, being a dexterity build is viable in this game because it's less damage with strength, but it's more consistent damage. Also, better evasion. You also don't do any damage when you're dead. That's why dexterity build is super viable in this game. You don't do damage when you miss, you don't do damage when you're dead.
You're tough to have made it this far. It's too bad you're not going any farther.
We'll see about that. You're the one asking for a beating.
Do your worst.
Okay then, I will. Thanks to my non-force build, I have nothing. Well, improve force screams in AOE, isn't it? Let's do one. Let's do one of those. I'm gonna speed. We'll do our battle cry, and then go all fast, and then we'll start shooting. Blah. That didn't do much, but I'll take it. It's fine. Extra damage. Oh. Well then. This fight is harder than I thought it would be. Oh, silly me. Ow, 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 ow. Well, I killed their leader, so the rest could fall.
More where that came from. Everyone down.
And that's pretty good damage. That is pretty good damage for a blaster build. And, considering that my blasters aren't even that good. I have level 1 or 2 mods at best. The pistols are almost standard. Heavy sonic blaster. Gotta go fast. Oh yeah, the 8 speeder. Eh. Yep, this is definitely a pew-pew playthrough. Good. Again, I like this idea. Who doesn't like the idea? You know why people like Star Wars? Because there's so many characters in Star Wars that they can appeal to. That it can appeal to them. They can connect with. One, of course, is Han Solo, the swashbuckling with swords. Not without swords, I mean with, you know, blasters. You know, roguish person. I like the idea of being like I use blasters, but I also have force powers, but I don't use them that often. You know, I like the idea of being this kind of character. Again, the red mage of the game.
A weakness is revealed.
Unfortunately, red mage isn't usually super great in a lot of Final Fantasies. It's pretty good early on. I like the idea of taking that and making it better over time. The red mage usually just kind of falls off, you know, halfway through a game. Although, oddly enough, in the first Final Fantasy, the red mage is actually really good endgame. In fact, the standard team builds that I've seen for like original Final Fantasy on NES is usually a red mage instead of a black mage. Because the high-end magics at the end don't do that well. A lot of them are just instant kill moves that hardly connect anyway. And the red mage just gets decent magic, and they have way better defense and attack. But I think I've read that in the not really remake and the remasters, like the re-releases of Final Fantasy 1, the newer ones, like on Game Boy and PSP, the red mage is worse. I think it's a combination of they made the red mage a little worse and they made everything else a little better. Still though, whenever I play Final Fantasy 1 on stream, which I will someday, it's on the list, along with every other Final Fantasy game almost in existence. And I've only beaten 10 on stream, so I got plenty to go. I will probably use I will use something different. I always use fighter, thief, black mage, white mage, black mage in that order. Because in that game, order actually matters. You're less likely to be attacked the further down the party you are. I think I'm going to change things up. I think I might use fighter, maybe even monk instead of ninja, and then like red mage instead of black mage. Might be fun. I've literally never used a red mage. I've used a monk once. But it was in the Game Boy version that's so easy, there was no point. I two-shot the end boss with a monk. They kind of made the Game Boy version... The best way I can describe it is, it's like Mass Effect 3 on narrative mode.
I hear you.
Where fighting doesn't matter, you play for story. But Final Fantasy 1 doesn't have a story. Not really. So I don't know who they were appealing to there.
Let me take care of this.
I'm all for easier modes in games just for fun playthroughs. Like, oh, I want to play through Mass Effect for the story again? Okay, casual. Casual soldier. I am invincible. Oh, hello. It still feels awkward having to switch to someone to use security. I'm just so used to using a skill build in this game. I just find it so fun.
A weakness is revealed.
Yeah, remember when I told you that force powers in this game were super overpowered? I am a Jedi Guardian with only 14 wisdom, with nothing boosting it. And I just killed that group of enemies with two second level force screams. And I am far from a force build. Basically, towards the mid-game, I'm going to start doing amazing damage with my blasters, hopefully. Depending on the loot table. So, I'm going to start using the force powers less. Also, enemies level up with you. More or less in this game. And I'm never going to touch my wisdom at this point. So, eventually they'll get worse. 14 is actually pretty decent for the start of the game. But again, because of the fact that you have to use more than one attribute point when you go past 14, I never go past 14 in character creation. Ever.
Just say the word.
Where am I? What just happened? Okay. Another issue is having to switch to at and open things. Sometimes he gets lost. You ever go on a field trip? You know, in elementary school especially, and there's always that one or two kids that just kind of go off on their own, get lost. I don't think I ever got lost on a field trip. Remember when those? Okay, if anyone grew up, I don't even know if that's. I don't even know if that's still a thing. Was that a '90s only thing, or was it? I'm assuming it wasn't. But in elementary school, remember those days? You knew you were going to school for an all-day field trip. And the cool thing was you knew, like, the bus was waiting. And for me, in the early 90s, being on a bus with air conditioning and potentially TVs was amazing for that time period. It's like, I get to be on a bus that has comfortable seats, somewhat comfortable seats, and TVs built into it, and air conditioning, especially when it's like a late or very early field trip, so it's still hot.
Everyone down! More where that came from.
Yay. The funny thing is, I came to just not like field trips. Kind of like that change in my personality a bit. In elementary school, like kindergarten to 5th grade, I love field trips. Who didn't? Like just going to different places, not have to be in school, you get to go cool places. But then as I got older, I was just like, can I just stay in the same room all day, please? That's like when I don't know what I want to call it, like that part of me kind of emerged. I don't want to go anywhere. Or in high school where you like have different, you have like 4 to, depending on what system you're in, you have like 4 to 8 classes a day. It's like, can I just stay in the same class, please? It's like, can I go back to elementary school and just stay in the same class? God, I hated that though. Where I lived in elementary school, 5th grade was the end of elementary school, and 6th grade was the beginning of middle school. And the middle school I went to was super nice. You switch classes like 4 to 6 times a day or whatever. It was fun. When I moved somewhere where 6th grade was elementary school again. I went from several months of switching classes, being more responsible to get my work done, lockers, all that stuff, like high school level stuff, to one classroom all day and cubbies, and I was not happy. Even the junior high school I went there a year later was not as good as that middle school. That middle school was nice. Hey, Kojiro. Hello. Where are people I can be mean to? Here we go. People getting stuck on everybody. Cool. You are right. It is him. He is different. Let us watch and see what he does. Do you think he will recognize us? He never saw us before. He would not recognize us now. We may approach safely without detection. This is an Atten thing. So I'm going to save it in case I mess this up. Now we saw how with Beador, the dialogue changed. Because he was already dark side. Instead of me convincing him to go to the light, the options were like, yes, feel your anger. So I want to see if Atten has any differences here. We have something to tell you, something you might like to know. But it is for your ears alone, not for an audience. What we have to tell you will cost 25 credits, a small sum. This might be a restored content fix. I'm pretty sure if you bring Atten with you, they don't show up in the vanilla version. He even just said, I want you to be alone. But they're going to say what they want to say right now in front of Atten. So this just saves that because I don't think I can change my teammates out. Also, there's a point in the game where you get locked in. If you go back to the ship, it locks you into something later. So you can't even go back and change your characters out. So I can see why this would be a necessary fix. This better be worth it. That one, your human companion, the male one. We have seen him here before. Oh, that's a good point. I only have one male human teammate. I guess it does cover it. Who, Atten? That was the name we knew him by. That one came to the Smuggler's Moon years into the Jedi Civil War. Claimed he had been displaced by the war. Don't trust him. He's not a soldier, he's a killer. Tried and true. I can give you nothing more than that warning. The rest is up to you. Oh, ominous.
Look, I know we've been through some rough times so far, but you need to stop letting it get to you.
Oh, he's Dude, criticize me, look in the mirror. You're just as evil looking as I am. Some of it does. Some of the restored content does have voice acting, and not even from the mod team. There are several scenes in this game, like the Handmaiden one. There's a scene with Handmaiden and Atris, where Atris tells her to go on the ship. That is not in the original game. That's why it was super confusing, because it seemed like she went against Atris's will. I said Atten, didn't I? Yeah, Atris. It looked like Handmaiden went against Atris's will, but then she kept commenting that she was there for that reason. So the scene that was added back in has full voice acting. Some of the restored content mod that was uncovered were finished voices. I don't know about this scene, but that is why sometimes, though, you'll hear NPCs with random voices that don't seem to match the characters or the game itself. That's when they had to record it themselves. Hey, Remnant. We're getting ready to... Atten's neck look a little broken there. Okay. We're getting ready to turn Atten into a Jedi. Well, dark Jedi. So I have some questions for you.
All right. What did you want to know?
I met someone on Nar Shaddaa who says he knows you. He's right there next to me.
Yeah, that's a surprise. Did he say I owed him credits too?
You said you're not Atten at all. That you showed up on Nar Shaddaa during the Jedi Civil War.
I'm as Atten will ever be. And whoever your trusted informant is, he's right. I did show up on Nar Shaddaa during the Jedi Civil War, along with a lot of other refugees.
Is there anything you want to tell me? I won't be mad. I won't know you won't get in trouble. God, who... I wonder if parents still think their kids can fall for that. It's like, did you do that? If you tell me, I won't be mad. I just want to know. You won't get in trouble. Like, yeah, nice try.
No, because you're asking about it. If I wanted to tell you anything, I would have come and told you. Anything else?
I think I have a right to know about your past. Do I? Do I? You got a problem. Yeah, you know what? You got a problem. Let's settle this now. Perhaps pain will bring the truth out of you. That's more this character's style.
You know what? I helped you get off Paragus. If I hadn't been there, you wouldn't have even gotten off the administration level. I'm trying to help you. I don't know why I'm bothering.
Why are you trying to protect me? Didn't ask for it.
I don't know. I'm not sure I understand it half the time.
Yeah, this game has a really cool idea where it delves into force bonds, Kreia and the Exile. They do that in newer movies too. But there's also the idea that the Exile was born the same way Nihilus was. In this case, she is a wound in the Force that sucks the Force out of people around them to use it. That's kind of creepy. She doesn't do it intentionally, at least not a light side version anyway. Once the dark side version finds out, maybe. But you don't do it intentionally. Not maliciously. It just happens. And I don't think it's lethal like Nihilus. Because Nihilus is addicted to it. I think it's so second nature to you that you don't really realize you're doing it. But you also bend people to your will. It's almost like, and I like to joke about this, but for all I know, it could be true. In Mass Effect, Shepard does a good job of commanding respect, right, from his teammates. But look at his teammates in Mass Effect 1. A somewhat rookie cop, a Quarian, a young Quarian who's away from home for the first time, a young, naively, Asari, Rex, who just doesn't care about anything anymore, so he'll follow whoever. You have very malleable teammates. But in Mass Effect 2 and 3, there's a lot more on the line. And you tend to bend... Think about the people you bend to your will in Mass Effect 2. A hardened, crazy convict in Jack. A seasoned assassin in Thane. Grunt. A crazy Krogan who has like bloodlust and doesn't want to listen to anybody out of the tank. And is just nothing imprinted on him properly. And just there's a lot of different... Samara. Hundreds of years old, trained Justicar. I always joke that when they rebuilt Shepard, they put some kind of Reaper tech in him that makes him slightly indoctrinate people to his will. And this is very similar to that. The Exile actually has a really cool Jedi ability that really isn't touched on in the movies, I guess. That he or she can make people follow them and want the same things just by being near them. Indoctrination. Oh, man. Can't wait for the remastered PS4. Yeah, it'd be nice for PS4 owners to be able to finally play the game, right? I was an Xbox person. I say was because I haven't played the Xbox in months. But Xbox One made them backwards compatible like almost immediately. I'm pretty sure Mass Effect was like in the first batch of backwards compatibility. But then PS4 was like, nah. I want to know where you were before you arrived on Nar Shaddaa.
You know what? Not once have I asked you about the Mandalorian Wars. Not once.
I heard about Duxon. Everyone has. I heard about Serico, and I sure as hell know about Malachor 5.
What makes you think you've got the right to interrogate me on anything? You've got plenty of lives to answer for. All you Jedi do.
Your brother was the one in the family who had an Xbox, and you only played KOTOR 2 on it. I still have my old Xbox. I had KOTOR 1 and 2. I had Black, which was a first-person shooter game, which is also backwards compatible for some reason. I had a game called Pariah that was like a sci-fi shooter. I don't remember much about it. I had Fable. I had Halo 2, which I played a lot. I actually had my original Xbox Live account was lost after the first year. I did not renew it, and I couldn't get it back for some reason. So I've had my Xbox Live account for about... Oh, man. It's been a while. Let me think back on that. When did Halo 2 come out? 2004? Maybe? 2000. I've had my Xbox Live account for probably 15, 16 years. It would be longer, but I lost my first account. But I played Halo 2 a lot on it. Sorry, I'm doing the old pause and talk here, but if you got questions, and ask. I'm an open book.
How did you even live with yourself after Malachor? Is that why you went back to the Jedi Council? Hoping they'd kill you?
Ouch. Go on, let's hear it all.
But Jedi don't kill, do they? At least not their prisoners. Maybe you were counting on it when you went back in chains. So you got off easy. You were exiled, brushed under the cargo ramp, another dirty little Jedi secret. I'll tell you, all those Jedi at Malachor, they deserved it. Every last one of them.
Okay, we're dark side, so we don't care. In fact, we like this in him. But when you're light side, imagine this playing this game for the first time and hearing Atten, this laid-back, somewhat foolish character, talking about how the Jedi deserve to die. This, I like Atten as a character. A lot of the characters in this game are very three-dimensional, especially compared to KOTOR 1. KOTOR 1 was like, I'm a Mandalorian. I'm an assassin robot. I'm a young Twi'lek girl. I'm a Wookiee. This is a little different. Hey, Water Otter. Would you prefer water or otter? Or water otter? I try to ask everyone what they prefer to be called in chat. That way I can try to remember. That way it exercises my brain a little bit. Yep, I'm a Republic soldier. I'm a Jedi. I'm an old Jedi. I'm a angry Jedi. And that's the whole party. Your open book is a pop-up book. Does anyone, I mentioned on my 24-hour stream, I'm going to have a webcam set up where I'm going to show like stuff in storage that I grew up with. Toys, movies, all that kind of stuff, just for fun. Even some rocks for some reason. But I had one book, I had a Turtles book, Ninja Turtles book. And it had this thing on the side where you hit buttons and it made noises. This book had its own soundboard. And when you got to certain symbols in the book, you would hit the button to make the noises. I think I still have it, and I think it might still work. I'm going to look for that. Okay. Adam became one of my favorite when there's a conversation with him. He finally opens up and lets out all his rage towards you. That's the thing, though. Is he... he lets his rage out, but I don't think it's... it's not because of you. Remember, he's being nice to you. I get what you're saying. It's like all his... He lets it out, to let you see. But he did so many bad things to the Jedi in the past. He's trying to help us because he wants to redeem himself. Also because he's probably afraid of us a little bit. Kreia mentions that. If a Jedi found out what Atten really was, she says it a really great line though. If she's a Jedi, she'll forgive you. And if she isn't a Jedi anymore, she won't care. Good point. I just want to kill things for you. Well, there's just, assassin room. And this game actually has, I can't always forget this game has 3 droids. Who here forgets that Goto's actually in the party? I do. They did not deserve it. Why would you even say that? There must be some reason you believe as you do. You weren't there. You have no idea what happened. If you wish to die, keep talking. Most of the time in KOTOR games, it's like light side, pretty light side, neutral, dark side. Stop talking. It's weird. It's just like super light side, somewhat light side, practical, dark side, stop talking. That's what these are. But these are interesting. Remember, there's more than just light side, I forgive you, dark side, I want to kill you. There's also light side, I want to kill you, and dark side, I won't forgive you, but I'll use you. This is like, hey, you talk about Jedi deserved it? I'll kill you if you keep talking. I don't care. There must be some reason you believe as you do. Why?
Because Jedi lie, and they manipulate, and every act of charity or kindness they do, you can drag it out squirming into the light and see it for what it is. The galaxy doesn't need Jedi arrogance or Jedi hypocrisy anymore.
I love Atten. Remember, I don't like the Jedi. I really don't. I like Obi-Wan. I like Qui-Gon the way he was, in theory. I like Luke for the most part. But are they truly Jedi? when you get into the prequel stuff, like Yoda's okay. I think Yoda's way more practical than people think. And when he's in the meetings where it's like all the regular Jedi are like, no, we are the arrogant ones. We know what's best for everybody. I think Yoda is like, I agree, but he's just like, okay. But I think Yoda definitely, I don't consider Yoda super arrogant. At least not as much as the others. I think 800 years of living has taught him humility. So, he's seen a lot. What platform is Mass Effect best on? PC. It's a little buggy on PC, but honestly, it's a little buggy on every system. The Xbox version was first. I think the PS3 version of 2 and 3 is exactly the same as Xbox 360s, except one is better. I think one actually runs in native 1080, while the Xbox version runs in, I want to say it's like resized 720, basically. It's not true 1080. The one is better on PS3 because it came out later. That is the weirdest thing to me, that it came, Mass Effect 2 and 3 came out, and then 1 on PS3. The Jedi are guardians of the peace. They are not as you describe. Bunch of bantha poodoo. What do you mean? And that is why the Sith were right. That is why I am no longer a Jedi. No. I don't think the Sith were right. I don't like either side. But I don't know. We'll just go a little neutral. That's why I'm no longer a Jedi. They suck.
The Jedi, the Sith, you don't get it, do you? To the galaxy, they're the same thing. Just men and women with too much power, squabbling over religion while the rest of us burn. At least the Sith are honest about what they're killing for. The Jedi are pacifists, except in times of war. They're teachers, except when it comes to telling their students the truth. And when they save you, it's only so you can suffer more.
I don't believe that last one. That one doesn't make sense. But I agree with everything he just said. The Jedi are pacifists, except when they fight. The Jedi are teachers, except when they decide to keep things to themselves. The funny thing is, as much as this game just piles on the Jedi, like, you know, on these things, on these topics, they weren't wrong. Remember when they talked about we shouldn't go in the Mandalorian Wars because something is behind the scenes? There really was something behind the scenes. The Mandalorians were tricked into fighting the Republic by somebody. Something. And then there's that bigger threat. You know, the whole, like, thing. I think it's in KOTOR it's mentioned. I think it's like the actual Sith, probably. Like the Sith Emperor. So yeah, the Jedi were right. The Jedi were right that there was something behind the scenes. And they were trying to figure it out. They were right. But they were wrong, in my opinion, in not fighting. They didn't fight. They chose not to fight for the right reason, but I still think not fighting was stupid. So, that is not the way of the Jedi. Sure it is. Okay, I have no choice here. This is a pet peeve of mine in this game. This scene right here. This decision right here. Either I say the Jedi are not like that, which I don't agree with, or I say shut up, or I say shut up. I'm not even sure if this shut up ruins this conversation. I'm going to try this one and see what happens.
Go ahead and try. I might be a little more than you can handle, but I expect that kind of arrogance from a Jedi. Whatever, just leave me alone. I don't know why I'm wasting my time with you anyway.
Okay, we continue. Okay. I love the writing in this game, but sometimes it's just like, it does slip into that black or white, and it's even more jarring because I'm not used to it anymore. That's the issue with games and movies and TV shows that have good writing. It makes the bad stuff stand out more. Even though you could take the worst things of, like, you could take the worst stuff of a movie or a series or a whatever, and it isn't as bad as some of, like, the better stuff and some other stuff. I said stuff a lot. Yeah. But it just stands out more. I'd like to know about your past, especially for traveling together.
Well, don't get too attached to me. I don't like it.
He doesn't like me being clingy. Why not? Are you all right? I don't think we've done one thing you have liked since we left Paracas.
Well, you haven't seen anything yet. I have this habit. I'm a deserter. It's what I do.
You served in the war? What war are you talking about? Did you turn away from the Jedi Civil War or the Mandalorian Wars? Yeah, which war are you talking about?
Served in both of them. Against the Mandalorians, before and after Revan, and again, when Revan declared war on the Jedi.
Okay, so you fought the Mandalorian Wars before Revan joined, so they were losing. Then after Revan joined, when they started to win, and then when Revan declared war on the Jedi. And we can assume which side he was on in that one. But why? Wait, I didn't know you served. No, you were Sith.
That's just a name. It's what we did that was important. But it was more than that. You were there. You knew how easy it was to hate the Jedi who sat back in the Republic, evaluating the threat, and watched us die against the Mandalorians.
Yep. Why did you desert? I didn't know you served the Republic. Why did you leave?
Because you can't believe in the Republic anymore after the Mandalorian Wars. After Revan, nothing was the same.
Right after that final battle at Malachor, I was right there with the rest of the defectors, because it was the right thing to do.
You took an oath. What you did was betrayal. That was wrong. You answered war with war. I agree. The Republic did not deserve your loyalty. Not any longer. The Republic was weak. You were right to turn from them and the Jedi. Which one sounds more like... I mean, they're kind of the same thing, but... This mentions the Jedi, though. We'll say, yeah, good job, Adam.
The Mandalorians were slaughtering us by the millions. The millions. You were at Serico, when they turned the Stayrib cities into glass craters. At Duro, when Basilisk war droids rained like meteors onto the orbiting cities. And when the Mandalorians set fire to the Zoxan plains on Ares III, the fires that still burn. Without the Jedi who turned on the Council, without you, the Republic would have lost the war. And we would all be Mandalorian slaves or corpses.
Instead, you all became Sith. That is no reason to start another war with against the Republic and end more lives. You betrayed your oath. The Republic deserved to be betrayed, and you knew you knew where your true loyalties lay. Yeah, sure.
We were loyal to Revan. That was enough. He saved us.
Yep. What happened then? So you followed Revan, like I had. Do you want to talk about it? Yeah, what happened then?
After Malachor, after the Mandalorian Wars, that's when the Sith teachings started spreading through the ranks.
We knew where our loyalties lay. To the Jedi who came to help us. Not the ones who sat back on Dantooine and Coruscant, watching us die.
So when those same Jedi who watched us die decided to start fighting us during the Jedi Civil War, we fought back. I fought back.
Okay, this is important. A lot of... He makes a good point. A lot of people see Jedi and Sith as the same people, right? They're people with force powers and lightsabers that are different colors. People don't care. Do you honestly think the regular person in the Star Wars universe cares if they're a Jedi or a Sith? You're a dangerous person with a laser saber and force powers. Like, you cause problems, all right? It's kind of like the Avengers or Superman or whatever. When you have a strong force for quote-unquote good, it attracts attention. Like Batman. Some say that it's Batman's fault that all the villains are in Gotham because they showed up. Like Vision said in Age of Ultron, it's like, or was it Civil War? I think it was Civil War. Like conflict attracts, what does he say? I don't know what he says. Something attracts conflict. Like power, I don't remember what he says. Basically saying just them existing causes problems. But he mentions that he thinks that the Jedi attacked their Jedi first. I'm pretty sure that was a lie by Revan. Revan told his people, hey, the Jedi that sat back and wanted you all to die want to kill us for going against their order. So we have to fight back. So that was a lie. The idea of you fighting a Jedi is ridiculous. Not necessarily. I still think that a lot of people... A lot of Force users underestimate non-Force users. A lot.
I didn't fight Jedi. I killed them. A lot of them. People say killing Jedi is hard. It's not. You just have to be smart about it. No blasters, no getting close to them, no attacking them directly when you can gun down their allies instead. There's ways of gassing them, drugging them, making them lose control, torturing them. I was really good at it.
What's worse is that killing them wasn't the best thing. Making them fall. Making them see our side of it. That was the best.
And now we see who Atten truly was. He killed Jedi. Tortured them. Turned them. Light side me would want to redeem him, right? Be like, what you did in the past is your past. Let's just keep going for now. Dark side person in me is like, hell yeah. Atten, you just became way more useful to me, and I respect you more now. Which, as a Sith, is good and bad. Good in that he's a better teammate and stronger in combat. Bad because he could challenge me sooner, you know what I mean? The whole Sith thing. How could you have killed Jedi? You make it sound easy. You do make it sound easy.
I taught myself techniques. It's hard for Jedi to sense what you're really thinking if you throw up walls of strong emotions and feelings. Lust, impatience, cowardice. Most Jedi awareness doesn't cruise beyond the surface feelings to see what's deeper. And I was good at that, throwing up walls. And my superiors knew it. Sometimes the Jedi on our side wouldn't even realize I was there.
I do love that scene later when you ask Atten, can you teach me how to put up those walls? And he's just like, no, I can only teach you to play Bazak. It's like, what do you mean? What does that even mean? And he's just like, oh no, you just think of stuff, right? Think of stuff that clouds your mind. They can't read it. It's like, no, we just play Bazak. Let's see here. Is that why you act the way you do? That seems unusual. So you force emotions to block someone meeting your mind. It's cool to think about.
Yeah, I had a talent for it. More like instinct. I wasn't the only one. I know you left at the Mandalorian Wars, so you don't know much about what went on behind the scenes in the Jedi Civil War. But Revan understood one thing. The real battle was going to be fought between the Jedi on both sides. That was the only battle that mattered.
So he wanted more Jedi than the other side. Yep. Also, think about that evolution of like how people evolved. Even in a short time. Jedi exist in this world. They can read your thoughts and emotions and mind and like figure out what's, it's hard to sneak up on a Jedi when they can sense you coming. Or sense that you have the thought of attacking the Jedi in the back of their head, Think about this though. There are people that are force sensitive. There are also people in this universe that are good at blocking out that kind of stuff. And because the Jedi just always stick around, the Sith, it makes it necessary. Let's see here. Visas is just being patient. She's just being patient. Waiting her turn. I also need to I need to go into the save editor and make her love me. Basically, I'm using a force ability to cheat. Oh man. Also, Water Otter, in my first playthrough that I streamed, Revan was a woman light side, and the Exile was a guy, also light side. This playthrough, Revan is a dark side guy, and I am now a dark side female Exile. So they can be whatever you want. But I will say the canon, well, okay, at this point, quote unquote canon, is male Revan, female Exile. Because Revan is like, well, we have spoilers on, and I mean, I haven't played that far into SWTOR, and even I know this. Revan is shown in SWTOR, and he's a he. You also learn that the Exile has a real name, and she's a she. I'm trying to remember her name. But again, They had to make it canon because it's an MMO and a bunch of people play it. But not counting that, they're whoever you want them to be. Also, in the end, it doesn't matter if Revan was light side or dark side. Honestly, it really doesn't. Or the exile. I believe the canon is Revan was light side and the exile was dark side. Meaning the exile killed the Jedi instead of, bringing them back together. But in the end, it doesn't matter. She was dark side, but not super dark side. She killed the Jedi, but she's not like super evil, She was still on the side of like Revan and the quote unquote good guys in SWTOR. Although, doesn't end well. A lot of people aren't too happy with the canon story of how the exile story ends in SWTOR. What do you mean? So this all came down to the Jedi and the Force. He was right, and he proved it. Look, having armies is all well and good. Oh man, cool. How many armies do you have? Oh, I got like 5. Oh, cool. I got like 7 or 8. Oh, we got a bunch of ships too. Yeah, I have Jedi. I have 100 Jedi. Good luck.
Whoever had the most, the strongest Jedi were going to win the Civil War. If Revan couldn't convert Jedi, Revan would kill them. So Revan trained elite Sith units into assassination squads, whose duty was to go out and capture enemy Jedi. I was in one of the special units trained to do this.
Capture Jedi, not kill them. God, that's very smart. Capture them and convert them. If he can't convert them, then kill them. So what happened?
Revan had plans for all Jedi. I think it was important that the Jedi see his side of things, the Sith teachings. Revan wanted to break them, and then have them join him.
But you're here now. Why? So how did you break away? Doesn't sound like something one can walk away from. Good point.
One day, I decided not to do it anymore, so I left. Ended up on Nar Shaddaa, became someone else.
Why? You don't just do that randomly. We have a Hulk. Is there a... I know this isn't canon anymore. I've been using the word canon a lot, but we're talking about Star Wars, so kind of have to. Since, 90% of Star Wars is no longer canon because thanks to Disney. What different Jedi are there in the Legend stuff? Like I know for a fact there's a Wookiee Jedi. I know there's a Wookiee Jedi, and I would love to see that. But I'm wondering if there's like a super like large Jedi. Kind of like how you have like the Green Lantern Corps in DC Comics, and there's literally a planet that is a Guardian. I want to know was there like a super duper huge... There's a Hutt Jedi. I want to see that. I want to see how does that work? Does Hutt use the Force to like hover around? What about a Jawa Jedi? I believe there is a Sand Person Jedi. I believe I've seen at least one, although it might have been fan art. I'm pretty sure I've seen at least one Tusken Raider Jedi. I want to see all this. Like I want to. Oh, Stream Raiders. Good idea. I was waiting for more people to show up because we're at the last part, so it's going to be a little difficult. Good idea. Darth Jar Jar confirmed. What if they finally confirm some stuff, and one of them is that? What if Darth Jar Jar shows up at some point? All right, we're gonna go after this gold chest, and then we're gonna go after this boss chest. Yeah. It's doing that thing again. 1 second. There we go. Okay. What should I put down? I'm gonna save one of my legendary units. Well, my one legendary unit for the boss. I will put down a Berserker. Yeah. All right. Feel free to put some units down. Let's get that gold chest. And Star Wars White. Mew. Why are you telling me this? You're telling a Jedi you killed Jedi. You took a risk thinking I would care that you killed Jedi. I don't.
I didn't think you would after Malachor, but it was a chance. I guess I was just tired of keeping it in. And I've been with you only a short time. Enough to know that as soon as someone signs on with you, they haven't got long to live. You got history, and anyone who travels with you doesn't. And maybe I want somebody to know who I was in case a story needs to be set straight. Maybe you understand.
First off, no one in my party has died, alright? Okay? Saying. But why did you leave the Sith? I need some time to think about this. Why did you leave the Sith?
Well, there was a woman, a Jedi. She gave her life for mine.
Were you assigned to kill her? What was this last mission? Yeah.
It wasn't a mission. She sought me out. She said she had come to save me.
She was lying, of course. Or I think she was. It doesn't matter. She told enough truth to get my attention.
Darth Plagueis, huh? I don't know. As far as canon stuff goes, I don't know. And as far as legend stuff goes, it's not canon anymore. And also, I never really paid attention to it. Never really read any of the books or the comics. I know some of the stuff in the comics, a little bit, but I've picked it up over time. But are you sure she was lying? Maybe she did want to save you. No, like what?
She said that Revan was doing something terrible to Jedi within the unknown regions. That when we captured Jedi, they were sent to a place designed to break them. And that anyone in his service who showed any ability with the Force was sent there too, to turn them, to break them into dark Jedi, or assassins trained to kill Jedi. She said that's what would happen to me, that I had the Force inside me. That's why I was so good at killing Jedi. And that when the Sith learned of it, there would be no escape. No turning back. I would become an instrument of the dark side, forever. I had heard talk in the ranks, troops vanishing. I knew what she meant, but I didn't believe her, or want to believe her.
So what did you do?
I did what I did with all Jedi. I hurt her. I hurt her a lot. And then, right when I thought she couldn't take any more, she showed me the Force, in my head.
And I felt everything she felt. And I heard just an echo of what the Force was, and how what I was doing, I think I loved her. But it wasn't that kind of love. It was the kind of love where you're willing to give up everything for someone you don't even know.
Huh. Perhaps she felt a greater good would be served with your salvation. Jedi lies. No, Atten. That is not what she wanted. She was messing with you.
I killed her for crawling in my head, for showing me that. But before she opened her mind to mine, my only thought was that I would love to kill her. And at the end, I killed her because I loved her.
Oh, Atten, you got some problems, man. That's a lot to bear. It's a lot for me to forgive. So what happened to her? You were... God. You were right to kill her. Man. God. See, like, there are options here. It's like, this is a lot. Or, so what happened next? Just good. No, we'll do the good path. You were right to kill her. Her and her Jedi arrogance. She came to you thinking she could save you and everything when you didn't ask to be saved and thought she knew what was best for you. And then she was trying to confuse you. You were right to kill her.
In the end, she sacrificed herself to keep my secret. To prevent the Sith from knowing about that touch of the Force inside me. She wasted her life to save me. Me.
And I felt her die when she opened her mind. I've killed Jedi, like I said, but I was never there to feel it, to be on the receiving end. And after that, I couldn't stop feeling things. Before, guilt, lust, impatience. It had been orchestrated to get close. Now it all just kept tumbling out. And I couldn't keep doing what I was doing. So I left. I fled with the displaced war veterans to Nar Shaddaa and I lost myself there. Until the war came to an end. I wanted no more of Jedi, or Dark Jedi, or the Force. I just wanted to be left alone.
And then, I met you on Paragus.
And I thought maybe she had saved me so that I could help you. And if I can't, then I have to try.
Then I welcome your help. I can't forgive you for what you've done, Atten. Then she lied to you, Atten. That is what Jedi do.
It didn't feel that way, though. It was different.
Yet she caused you to turn from the Sith. There was a chance you could have been trained to be something stronger, and you weren't. She saw a threat, and she dealt with it. That is all. There was no concern in her action for you, only for the Jedi.
But what she said, if I had remained, they would have turned me into something else.
Oh, here we go. Okay. The Jedi let Republic soldiers and innocents die against the Mandalorians, refused to help because of the vaunted Jedi Code, which claims to respect life. You were already a killer, Atten, and you could have been so much more. She manipulated you, made you turn away from your calling. She already turned you into something else. Look at you. Look at you! Yeah, you were already a killer, Atten, and you could have been so much more. Oh, good. Did that, I don't know if the dialogue skipped or if that was just very awkward. Atten, you could feel the Force. You were a threat to the Jedi. You had killed members of their order. Why would they forgive you? She made you turn away from Revan to convert you, to fight back against Revan. True. Maybe saving you was intended to punish you. You admit she crawled in your head. That Jedi have the power to change someone's personality. She changed you from a killer to a fool.
But why would she die for me? And the feeling, that love.
She didn't die for you. She died to help defeat Revan and to help Jedi. Love? You throw up walls of emotion all the time, and Jedi are far more skilled at that than you are. Honestly, I don't think they are. Emotions can be faked or inflicted on others. Yeah, no, she died to help the Jedi.
You're right. I didn't think of it like that. But she tricked me. Another Jedi trick. More Jedi hypocrisy, like the others.
I'm tired of Jedi crawling in my head. I'm tired of not knowing who I am anymore.
I will show you. Your name is meaningless. Your instinct, your strength is all that matters. I can train you, Atten. You can feel the Force again. Then follow me, and together we can kill the Jedi and all who oppose us. I like that one. If you wish to control, then I can teach you to learn to kill again, with the Force as your ally. No, no, no. We will kill the Jedi.
I will follow you to hell and back. I will do whatever you ask, and your enemies shall be mine.
That is all I ask. Then let us find Jedi and Sith and kill them. Your obedience will be rewarded, and failure shall be punished. Now that sounds like a good line.
Once, I was shown the Force. I heard it. I felt it. And it was used to weaken me.
I know that turning away from it was her plan for me. And I will not walk that path any longer. I want to learn how to use the Force, as I was meant to. And there will be no place in the galaxy where Jedi or Sith can hide from me.
We have successfully convinced Atten that the Jedi simply turned him away from the Force to make him not a threat. Wow. Then I will train you, Atten.
What must I do? Is there someone you need me to kill to prove myself?
Wow, I love the difference in dialogue. Like, is there someone I have to kill to become this? I can do it. I mean, I'll do it. That will come later. For now, close your eyes. Just close your eyes and open your mind. Silence. Imagine the... Oh, this is different too. Imagine the slaughter of the war, the death, and the energy it filled with you. Filled you with. Read it backwards. Hear the echo of the rage you felt during the war. The hate. The betrayal. Feel the... one second. Anyway. Feel the fires as Republic ships burn, as Jedi fall before you. Hey, your eyes aren't closed. He's cheating. And at last, Atten, awaken. Atten has taken his first steps on the path of a dark Jedi Sentinel. His power will grow as he travels with you and masters what you know of the Force. Da, da, da. Influence lost. Yes, I just convinced Atten to be a dark Jedi and bent him to my will. Influence lost. That makes sense. That is why the influence system in this game, when you're dark side, doesn't make as much sense to me. Okay. Oh, Soggy, I see you did a redemption for Renegade Hydrate. Okay. I think I'm starting to get used to it. That wasn't as bad as it usually is. Oh, come on. At least Soggy was nice enough to make me do Paragon afterwards to get the taste out of my mouth. Come on. I actually don't have that much tea today. I'm lazy and don't want to brew more, so I only have like a little bit. Enough for like 3 or 4 more, probably. Aha, Paragon. Stop it. No. I will destroy you. I will say the tea actually tastes worse after the Gatorade. Woo. Posture refresh. But I like sitting like a Sith Lord. Just hunched over in my chair. Okay. Okay.
Something up?
Yeah, Eden's pretty much done with conversations now for the rest of the game. All right. Now it's finally time we can move on with the area. Can we mute Soggy? No. But he's Santa. Can't mute Santa. Although I couldn't happen, but notice that Soggy was wearing the Santa beard when I went to bed, but when I woke up and he was still streaming, he wasn't wearing the Santa beard anymore. Or stats for this one, I have -1 modifier for strength because it's strength. But I have dexterity I'm putting points into. I have 16 con, which is the highest I need. Little tip to anyone playing this game on Dark Side. You need 18 to get the best implants, right? But you can make level 18 con implants, but they're not that good. The better ones are the ones you find. The thing is, though, if you have Hanhar on the team, you can get +1 con, permanent con from Hanhar, and +1 from Kreia after you break Hanhar. I don't know what that entails because I've actually never done it. I don't remember Hanhar at all in my party. But yeah, I don't need any more con. You get a free +2. My intelligence and wisdom and charisma are all 14. This is boosted by something. In fact, I'm going to level up now. But again, because it takes more than 1 attribute point to go past 14, I never go past 14. I always have 14 as my highest stats. And then I just dump everything into the stats I want. Persuade. And those 2. Ooh, what feat do I want? You know, I've been tempted to give myself heavy armor for fun, but I can't use speed if I do that. So I can't, as much as I want to do it. I could do... Hello, Master Rapid Shot. Here's the thing, though. With these abilities, if you increase Power Blast, it increases the damage. It also decreases the penalty to hit. Critical Sniper Shot, I believe, also increases, let's see, lowers defense by 5. It's always lowered defense by 5. But I believe it increases, the critical hit range. Rapid Shot's interesting in that it doesn't make it any better. It's like two-weapon fighting up here. All it does is mitigate the defense loss. -4 to defense, -2, none. As a long-range character, not as important. But this game's AI likes to attack the character you're controlling. So the extra defense would be nice, because I do use Rapid Shot a lot. But we also have improved close combat. The character has mastered fighting with ranged weapons in close combat. When the character's target is at short range, they receive a +2 attack bonus. Additionally, when these characters are engaged in melee combat, their attackers receive only a +2 attack bonus instead of the usual +6. Yeah. When the character's target is at short range, I get a +2. And they only get a +2 instead of a +6. So that is super nice. That is a very, very good feat. We're getting these later. This is all about... basically, you have extra damage, but also this feat also applies a -2 penalty to any attempt to deflect the blaster bolt. Basically, when you start fighting people with lightsabers, these are helpful. But yeah, this is an amazing perk. If you're a blaster character. Now, instead of them having a +6 on me, they only have +2, and I get a +2 as well. So, I'm basically making my character a trained, close-range blaster person. I can see how that fighting style would work in my brain, you know. I could take Plague. They can't save it. Anything worth taking besides Plague? The only damaging force power I'm taking, pretty much, because of what my character is. Well, I took these as kind of fillers, but... is there anything I want? I can't do Master Feat Speed yet. I'm not doing Cure. Although I'm tempted to take it. I wasn't going to take it because it's not a team player thing, but... healing my teammates just keeps me alive, too. But since it's available, I'll take Plague. Alright. Avesis. Did I decide what I was going to do with Avesis? Force user or physical attacker? Hanhar's physical. Mandalore's physical. The droids are all range, but still, they're damaging. Kreia is a caster. Disciple is going to be a mix, probably, because he's a soldier consular. Although, since he's a consular, he gets plenty of force powers. Because her wisdom is so low, I think I'm going to make her an attacker. I'm going to make her a straight-up attack. Although, again, Mandalore and Hanhar are already, and Atten, and Veador are already that. My only casters are Kreia. So I should focus on her casting abilities. I will. Let's see here. You know, I could make Vesis my crafter instead of Kreia. I could have her stealth and treat injury caught up and use Vesis and a Kreia. I mean, although I could use either or, I suppose. Yeah. Wait, go back. Security. I always want... in this game, security is very important. Without security, you break your loot when you break out of stuff. So, security is a must. If you want stuff, security is a must. And anyone that has security as a stat, I will put points into it. Atten, Vesis, HK, Goto, Beador, many people as possible. That way I can have like a varied amount of people in my team. Because of that, Kreia is going to remain the crafter in stealth and treat injury because all 3 points go into these 3. So it's not... I'm never going to catch up to Kreia, so that's okay. I'm going to give her Master Flurry, probably, to mitigate the defense penalty, because being up close, it kind of matters more to me. But is there anything else that kind of stands out that I would want? Besides health. Health is always a nice one. Yeah, I'll just do this. Powers. I'm going to do healing. Making her wisdom higher gives her more force points, which is nice. Her charisma is already pretty high, so that's also good. But eventually I'll start giving her buffs, like battle meditation. I'll give her battle meditation. Yeah, the plan is cure, battle meditation. I should give her force speed, but again, I'm not going to give anyone self buffs because that'll equal me. I know it'll still be like, I'll still be stronger, but the idea of giving everyone self buffs, also they hardly ever use them properly. Yeah. I'll give her heal, battle meditation because it's useful, and then kill and sanity and force lightning. I'll give her all those. All right. Atten. Atten is going to be pretty much no force powers because his wisdom is already garbage. Poor Atten and Beador, unless you plan ahead, their force powers are awful. And they're going to stay that way. I'm going to pump Constitution. That way I can give Atten a 16 con implant if I want to. Security's a must. But nothing else really stands out, does it? I can do those two. Yeah. Okay. I am so tempted to give him this. Again, the benefit of having a dex build is defense and to hit. If I give him heavy armor, he's going to lose most of his dexterity. If not all of it. He'll have like a +1. Again, the dexterity you lose because of armor only affects the modifier to your defense, not to your attack. Or in this case, your to hit. So if I do this, he'll go from +5 dexterity to +1 for defense, but still keep the +5 to hit. I'm willing to do that because I want Atten to be a soldier. Beador would do it, but he can't wear it for some reason. I'm going to do it. Literally no one in this game can do it. Hanhar is naked because he's a Wookiee. Wookiees don't wear clothes. Beador cannot wear heavy armor, which is stupid, but he can't. Mandalore has his own set of armor, so I can't use any. He's either him or Disciple. And Disciple's going to be a caster. Because I only have 3 of those. Everyone else is damage. So, yeah, I'm going to do it. I will also take the heavy armor that has the most dexterity bonus and give it to Atten. Which is probably going to be like a 3 or a 4 with mods. That's not terrible. I'll lose like 1 or 2, so that's fine. I just want to be able to use the heavy armor for something. I want somebody to have it. Handmaiden's the best pick for it. If you don't want to use speed. Heal. Heal. This is the most useful thing I can give him right now. Oh, look at that. No, I believe this is glitched. In KOTOR 1, it doesn't say that your teammates get bonuses for this, but I think they actually do. In this game, it says they do, but they don't. For instance, look at my dexterity. Hasn't gone up, has it? I'm pretty sure it was always 20. Or was it? Was it always 20? Well, now I don't remember. I wish it told me what affects it. Did I make it 20? Maybe I didn't. Maybe that was fixed in the restored content. I don't know. I'll have to pay more attention to that. Like as far as I know, it says it, but doesn't give it. But yeah, I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure his dexterity was 18 to start, and I gave him something that gives him +2. What do I have on that gives him +2? There it is. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was always 18. So yeah, he doesn't get this, even though it says he does. Unfortunate. That's okay. I could give him a heavy armor right now. In fact, this isn't bad. A +3. I could probably use a mod to get a +4 out of it. Flex heavy armor. I lose 2 defense, but I gain. Oh yeah, that's another factor of why this game's balance of losing the dexterity modifier is weird to me. Look at the stats. I have armor that gives 7, right? 7 defense and allows my entire max of 5 to go through, right? So that's 12 total that I get from my armor. Well, my armor plus my dexterity modifier. This gives me 10 and allows 3 through. Hold on a second. 7. 2. So I lose. Yeah, I lose 2 here, but gain 3 here. Yeah. So this has 12 and this has 13. That is the weirdest thing about the stats in this game. You lose the dexterity modifier, but you gain the increased overall defense from the heavy armor. Most of the time, you're going to break even or even do better. I think that's really more of an endgame thing. Like, if my dexterity had like a +7, then it would matter. Even if it was +6, I'd still break even. Yeah. I'm gonna put it on. Wow, Atten, you look stupid. I am not a fan of this armor. Ugh. Ugh. It's not great looking. In fact, I'm tempted to put this back on for now. Yeah, that's much better looking. I think it suits him more. Not just because it's like, not just like the less bulkiness, just like the other one, it doesn't look great. That's okay, Atten. You only have one less defense this way, it's fine. Plus, you still get to keep your, you know, so just one less, so you're fine. Actually, I never knew what you lose in dexterity modifier only counts towards your defense. I figured it out, actually, this way. Plus 19, right? For my dexterity bonus. Put this on. Still plus 19. Dexterity is damage and a hit. Everything's still the same. But if you go to this stat, I only have a +3. Instead of +5, because I'm capped at 3. If I go back to this, these numbers stay the exact same, and that goes up to 5. So again, not a big deal. So you can still, again, it makes the dexterity build not as useful. It makes strength build much better, because strength is your damage and a hit. So I guess it doesn't matter. Like if you do what I'm doing, the extra dexterity doesn't go towards your defense, so it defeats the purpose of the dexterity build for defense and a hit. If I up his strength, I would get the 2 hit and damage. But I can't help that he starts with more dexterity. So I know it's not the super efficient build, but I just want to give someone heavy armor. I want to give somebody it. And he's pretty much my only option. Aha.
Greetings. Are you the spacer we were told about?
No. What if I am?
You're the one. Good. My family and I are anxious to leave, and I have the payment for you. 500 credits.
500 credits, you say? They've increased the docking fees. I'm afraid I'll have to charge 800 credits.
We can't afford that. Will you please take 600?
All right, but don't take advantage of my generosity. No, I'm sorry, but 600 isn't good enough. I'm not really the spacer, but I'll try to find someone to help you. You know what? No, all right, I'll take it.
Oh, thank you. Here's the 600 credits. Please, hurry back to get us.
I could either make her think that I'm coming back, or I could just be honest and say, nope, I'm going to be honest. I'm not coming back, but thanks for the credits.
What? No, please. Please, help us.
Nope.
You filthy liar.
Now, those are dark side points well deserved. They also don't matter because I'm already maxed out.
Hey, you look like a spacer. You work at the docks?
Nope.
Because if you need a crew, I'm your man. I flew during the Mandalorian Wars, and again during the Jedi Civil War.
It's hardly a badge of honor. Aren't you still flying? I couldn't care less. Just get away from me.
There's no need to be belligerent. I'll leave you alone.
Hooray! Now, the thing is, there might be dark side ways of dealing with these missions. Like, he needs a pilot. He wants to be a pilot, right? So, where can I find a pilot license or whatever? If the Watto guy, the Tidarian on the docks, you can convince him to help him. Sometimes in these kind of games, there's dark side ways to do certain missions. I don't think there is here. What dark side way would there be to help this person? Like, if I find like a slaver, it'd be like, oh yeah, there's this pilot that needs a job, and she could just enslave him and make him work for free. I don't think that exists. So sometimes it's just, I do like it when most missions have dark side ways of doing them, but this is literally just help him or don't. Generally, though, the games will also have dark side only missions, although this game I don't think has as many. Thinking about KOTOR 1, there are very few I can think of that were just dark side only, like the Dark Brotherhood on Manon. That's one. And even then, you could argue it. These people are bad. Kill them. It's like the mission of the warlords in Mass Effect. It's renegade to do, but I mean, you can justify it. They're bad. Take them out. Hey, stranger. Interested in some information from your 20 credits? What kind? Can give you a tip on how you can get some good loot. Fine. Done a little scouting out of the exchange camp, and I think there's killing to be made. They have containers filled with goods. With a stealth generator and some basic security skills, you could rob them without the guards even noticing. Except I'm going to kill them all and take it anyway. Something I had to get around in my first playthrough. I did the stealth thing. Anything in here? Nope. Alright. Time for Stream Raiders. Yeah. Are we going to get a gold chest? And then the boss chest? Let's find out. What we got here? Remnant's got a bunch of troops. Melon's got a bunch of troops. Julie's got a few. Enric's in there. Mist is in there. Let's go. We have the big forces down here, and we have these two little ones up here. No surprise, the one down here is already done. Hooray! I got one musketeer. And Remnant gets 2 healers, and Mist gets 50 gold. And now, for the boss fight. A loyalty boss chest. The more you play on this channel, the more you get. Okay, since I'm still like really low leveled, these boss fights are so easy. If one person puts down like a level 10 thing, we're good. Like Mist, when Mist puts down like her level like 8 to 10 people, it's pretty much a guaranteed win. Although I've done the reverse where I play in people's where they like level 50 and my guys are like level 8. It's like, here's my guy. I'm going to put down a War Beast. Because I can. Is it a waste? Probably with certain people's units, but that's okay. All right. And we... Justification for killing the guards. They took my lunch money in junior high. You know, no one ever did that. You know those very stereotypical, like, bully things that happen to people? Like, bully stole my lunch money. Bully pushed me down. And bully this swirly in the back. Like, no, none of that ever happened to me. It was just, like, verbal stuff.
Are you one of Sakwesh's men? Did you take my daughter?
I didn't take your daughter.
Don't you work with Sakwesh? He took my daughter, Adana, to sell to the Huts. All because I told him I could not pay his tribute.
By admitting weakness, you leave yourself vulnerable. You should pay his tribute. I love that answer. I love that answer. To the ridiculous scenario of couldn't pay his tribute, so he stole my daughter. It's, well, he should have paid.
But I don't have it. I owe 600 credits.
Hey, I stole these 600 credits from someone else. You want to? If you want to protect your daughter, you should ask Sasquatch to sell you along with... Oh, wow. I mean, that... I know that's messed up, but at very least that means she could keep an eye on her.
Yes. I suppose that is one way we can stay together. Oh, this is terrible. This is so terrible. But I must be with Adana.
I just convinced the woman to put herself in slavery. I feel like the dark side points we're getting here are justified, unlike some earlier ones on Telos. Oh, I stole a portable shield. Special. Oh no, dark side points. No, I stole some leaves from a plant and no one died. Oh, dark side points. I'd say these are are much worse.
Welcome, traveler. My name's Husef. I try to look out for the other refugees. You wiped out all of the Serico on your own? Whew, impressive. You've made things easier for us around
I didn't
here.
do it for you. You were all doomed. You should just give in to the exchange. Why am I randomly saying this? Will this work? Wow. I gave them hope by killing the Serico, and now I'm going to be like, you're all doomed. Join the exchange.
These are bad
No.
times for us, yes. But I will not give in to the exchange. Good luck to...
No, you must give in.
How c-
You must. Wait,
Good luck. Oh, hello again.
you are all doomed.
These are bad... Good luck. Oh, hello again.
What? I only saw those. Wait, what? I only saw those for a bit. How'd that happen?
The- Good.
I saw different.
Oh, hello again.
I saw different stuff. Oh, come on. I saw different stuff and now it's gone. Oh well, I'll tell Visquis to be mean to them.
Good luck.
It's so weird. I somehow whatever.
Another refugee? I'm sad to see another join our ranks. I lost my husband Lutra long ago in the Jedi Civil War.
Tell your tale to someone who cares. Oh wow.
Back again?
I kind of need. Let's see what happens here.
When Telos was bombarded by the Sith, some of us were able to escape on in-system shuttles. We floated in orbit for weeks before we were picked up by Republic capital ships.
Why did the Sith let the in-system shuttle survive?
I think the Sith wanted witnesses to what happened to Telos. And I've been drifting from planet to planet ever since, only to end up here with nowhere left to go.
Yeah, nothing. Bye. I should get into it because I know there's more like dark side stuff I can do. But if I was truly dark side and didn't know this game already, I wouldn't care.
Get away from me, you scum.
Scum. Scum. I'll remember you. When I have a meeting with Visquis, I might have to tell him, like, hey, there's this woman down there named Karana. I believe they should be taught a lesson about calling random people scum. Very insulting. Very disrespectful. Left or right? Let's go... Yeah, let's go this way. And we don't have to care about the exchange anymore, so we can just loot the place. Although I'm going to talk to Visquis first. Because if I start killing, I might not be able to talk to him. I want to talk to him first. Beep, bada, beep, boop. I love the rooms that have nothing in them. Come on, game. Stop teasing me. Oh! I expect loot behind locked things. Why is the room locked? They are protecting the chairs. Ah. Survivors, huh? Take care of that. I must have missed them somehow. They survived the Serico purge. Well, fix that mistake. We're going to run all the way back and go that way. I kind of want to just talk to the exchange and maybe see if I can, like, make them be harsher on the people for some reason. just to be messed up about it. But in the end, I'm probably just going to kill them so I can take all the stuff. I like stuff, alright? In games that have loot, I like loot. Who doesn't like loot? I like Mass Effect 1's system of just throwing all the guns at me. I like 2 and 3's system of having all the guns matter more by having less of them. I like all of it. Different reasons to like different things. And there's no perfect game, right? I like the wonkiness of one. I will miss it if they take it out. If they take out the rubbery Mako, I'll miss it. Aw, bouncy Mako. Aw. Alright, don't open those just yet. Yeah, don't open any of this yet. In due time. Now, the one thing you can open is this one. Anytime I've ever had to try to unlock this door, even when I'm stealthed, he sees me. I believe it's a loot table thing, and last time the loot table was not good, so I reset the save. Like, it's not worth it. Although our loot tables have been awful. Anyone who's played this game, I might realize this, but like, there's loot table systems in this game. The people, the two brothers on Telos that sell stuff, I did not get good loot tables with them at all, especially compared to last time. Also, I kept getting heavy armor drops and no light or medium. Which is why I was wearing the miner outfit all the way to the surface of Telos. Okay. Complete the map before I go talk to Squid Guy. Space Mind Flare. More things to unlock. Hey, Raven. I'm just being evil. How you doing? Alright, that door's sealed. Okay, got it. Alright, let's go talk to Mind Flare guy. Oh, that's right. Visquis is the one I already killed. Wait, no, there's too many of them. There was Slusk on Telos, and there's Sequesh here, and there's Visquis who's in charge, and there's too many. Alright. What messed up stuff can I do here? Ooh. Inquisition's fun. Inquisition's one of those rare sandbox games where I like the story missions. Sometimes in sandbox games, the story missions end up being kind of like, meh, because the game is more about like walking and completing the map and doing side quests and fetch quests. But I really like Inquisition story missions. It's like, I don't know. I think Inquisition's like a nice mix of sandboxy stuff and good story missions. I heard you convinced Nada to sell herself to me. Huh, beautiful. You have amused me. Take this small token of my appreciation. This certain one as resourceful as you will find it. God, I can't read that fast. As you will find a use for it, but do not think I despise you any less. I tricked the refugee out of some credits. Would you like a cut? Stop pressuring refugee. No, whatever. Yeah, would you like a... let's get in nice with him for a bit. You're uncommonly wise for a human. To offer before ask saves us both. Difficulty. I didn't... Okay, I hit the wrong thing and now that's gone. Alright. Oh. I got a thing for it. What did that... Was that an 18 implant? Hello! This is why you want your Constitution at level 18, at 18 skill level. The D packages you find in the game are pretty good. Dexterity +4 and defense of 1. That's really nice. I'm glad that basically costs 300 credits. Let's see what we got here. Do I just insult him? Yeah. I am Sequesh, the overlord of the sector, voice of the exchange. You would do what'll show some respect, human. I guess I'll just steal his stuff now. There's no option to make him be worse to the people. Alright, time to steal all his stuff. Alright. We'll start over here in this little corner, and then we'll just go back that way. Flourish.
I hear you.
Alright, here we go. How many CFLs can you have in this? Oh, they didn't like that. Oh, wow. Perception D package, advanced med kit. What does that one do? Oh, wow. Wisdom +2, charisma +1. That's also... That'd be nice for someone like Kreia. And Kreia's constitution is already 16. Although I am putting all her points into wisdom at this point. Yeah, the thing about the 18 is, most of your teammates are not going to reach that. Mandalore could. Beador probably won't. Atten won't. I don't know. Disciple starts as a soldier. If he starts with like 15 or 16 con, maybe. I bet he won't, but yeah, we could try it. Also, if anyone remembers early in this game, I was getting a lot of implants, and I still kind of am. Ooh, a Jedi robe. So, maybe in the future, but not right now. I don't own any of them, and I'm trying not to spend a lot of money right now. So it's like, I can't really buy any new games, but yeah, I'll wait. Also, Cyberpunk is going to be getting several patches and updates over the next couple months, like most new games do now. So, it might be better to wait. Gonna kill me? You guys gonna attack me? Huh? Huh? Oh, wow. They didn't even care. Let's make them care. I want experience.
I hear you. Let me take care of this.
Oh, I think they didn't like that. What are they... Since I made their leader happy, maybe they just don't care anymore. That was awful. They don't care. I made them happy, so they don't care. Oh. Oh, this is great. It looks fun, though. I know nothing about the game. I really wasn't paying attention to development at all, but I was told by a friend of mine who likes Mass Effect that I would probably like to play it. Okay. But I will wait. Also, Epic Game Store. PSA announcement time. Epic Game Store is having, like, what is it, 15 days of Christmas? There was a leaked picture that ended up being fake, I'm guessing, because the first one's already wrong. But today, Cities Skylines is free on Epic Game Store. I already picked it up. It's only free until tomorrow morning at 11 Pacific time, I think. So definitely pick them up if you have Epic Game installed. Even if you don't. You could literally just buy it for nothing and not even install it and have it forever. Even if your PC can't even handle it. Future-proof. Pick them up, you get a new PC a year from now, you have games to play. That's what I did with Games with Gold. I have like 50 Xbox 360 games on my 360 that I got for gold twice a month that I haven't played yet. They were free, so... Yep, they're surprised though. That list was incorrect. Unfortunately, it had Horizon Zero Dawn on it. Man, I want to play that. Horizon Zero Dawn is like one of the few console games I want to play. I know it's on PC, but I haven't heard great things about PC version of the game. I don't know if it's been fixed. But...
I hear you.
No, they didn't like that one. That's okay. No, not Power Blast. Pew pew! Come on. Yeah, it looks like a game that I would like to play. Also, I need reasons to play console. I mean, obviously I get it for PC because it's on PC, but speaking of that, there's a game that has all of a sudden gotten to the top of my list next to Dragon Age, the one upstream. Dragon Quest XI. It always drove me nuts when there's different versions of games that have different stuff. The PC version of Dragon Quest XI plays better, but the version on Switch had extra stuff. Now, the Xbox version has that as well. And the Xbox version is also playable on PC through Game Pass. So that is on the top of my list of games to stream.
Just say the word.
I have never played a Dragon Quest game before in my life, and this one looked fun, so. That was awful. So far, I've only gotten one good thing from these drops, and I can't even use it yet. Oh, hey, Dominic. Oh, yeah. Has anyone ever bought a console for one game? I mean, obviously, you buy more games in the future. But what was, like, the one game for each console that you were like, I need this console? PS4 for me was Final Fantasy XII Zodiac Age HD. Even though it came out for other systems later. When I found out that there was a 12 remaster coming out, HD, I was like, I gotta do it. I mean, Spider-Man was also a great PS4 exclusive that I got later. There's still games I have on it, just not that many. Final Fantasy VII Remake, also only on PS4. For now. Ooh, Arcanian Blinders. What do you do? Defensive 1, 10% immune to fire, and immunity to stun, fear, and horror. Not usable by Wookiees. What a shame. Well. Yeah. Oh, but it covers up Atton's beautiful dark side face. I don't know. I mean, it's better than what he has, so.
Just say the word. Pure Pazak.
Horizon Zero Dawn was... Yeah, that makes sense for you. I didn't buy an Xbox for a game. I already had one. Oh. Okay, have a good stream. I bought a 360 because it was the 360. I had an Xbox. Out of the previous generation of systems, I liked the Xbox. It was something different. At that point, I had I kind of only played RPGs on the PlayStation. And I played Nintendo exclusive games on GameCube, so it was like, Xbox was different for me. The first two games I got for 360, Oblivion and Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Although if I hadn't gotten it yet, I would have gotten it for Mass Effect. Lornan Implant. A Lornan Implant. Ew. Ew. 10% electrical and 5% energy. If that was flipped, it'd be better. You don't see electrical too often in this game. Like, there's elemental defense stuff in this game, and you really don't see it that often. So I really don't use them. Bronzium Light Battle Armor. That's probably not worth putting on anybody, but that's medium armor. 8 and 2. That sounds like heavy armor. Cancel. What do you have on? Defensive 1, Wisdom +1. Defensive 1, Force Regeneration. I prefer this. Also, here you have Awareness +1. Yay.
I hear you.
How may
I need better pistols. I need better blasters so badly. Atton still has... I mean, he's going to switch to lightsabers eventually, but... Also, I need to look that up. In this game, there is the finesse... There's the finesse melee weapon and finesse lightsaber feats that use dexterity for you to hit if it's higher. Thing is, in the original version, finesse melee weapon also worked for lightsabers, making the lightsaber finesse one completely worthless. I don't know if that was fixed. I have no idea if it was fixed or not. I suppose we could tell. Like if I put a melee weapon in Atton's hand, I should be able to tell, right? Like this has +19. Unless this has any modifiers to accuracy, a lightsaber would also be +19. Although, again, with its own. Like basically the base. I have to figure out the base. Like if that gun has like a +5, then my base would be, what, 14? Yeah. And the lightsaber should also have 14 plus whatever the lightsaber has. Keep moving. I think I got all the stuff. Also, I would really like to find that armor, because I really don't like wearing robes. I'm not a Jedi. This character should not be wearing robes. I'm just going to go kill the exchange leader. Actually, no, I can't I? I don't think I can kill him. Can I? I don't really want him to back off. I don't care. I'm using that dark side I don't care attitude. Why would I, if my options are to don't be mean to the people down here or else I'll kill you. But I don't care. In fact, I'm going to find that guy one more time to see if I can get that dialogue back. If I can't, oh well. Nope, you.
Oh, hello again.
You're all
These are
doomed.
bad time. Good luck.
Alright, well screw you then. It is oh yeah, the sick guy.
Keep back. I am ill. Contagious, the others say.
You look awful. You should kill yourself to prevent your disease from spreading. Wow.
I suppose I will die soon, anyway. Oh.
I'll be honest, I'm impressed. Not that he...
Your acts are subtle indeed. Much can be born from such manipulations.
Wow, she actually liked that. Normally she would hate that. I'm wondering if you get Visas when you're dark side, does it make her more dark side? Because normally she doesn't like that kind of stuff in my playthroughs. Huh. But yeah, I'm impressed. I'm impressed he was able to kill himself with just a thought. I was like, yeah, I guess I better do it. Click. Pretty impressive. Alright. Let's get out of here. So yeah, the point of being on Nar Shaddaa is kind of lost sometimes. It's find the Jedi. You want to find the Jedi. That's it. That's all you're doing. And the exchange is the best way to do that. You're also trying to figure out whether the exchange has a bounty on Jedi as well. So the plot here is kind of lost sometimes. Like, what am I doing here again? But now we get to go to the entertainment section.
Let's see. 3 bricks of spice out to Elysia, then with a turnaround. No, that won't work. Come back. Here so soon? I wasn't expecting you for... well, not now. Anyway.
Another has laid claim to the landing pad of the Red Eclipse.
Yeah, well, I tried to explain that, you see, but,
We travel a long way through the blackness of Nar Shaddaa for bodies. The spice planets need to be fed these bodies, or their production runs dry. Yet we come here, find a territory usurped, another ship lying where the Red Eclipse shadow lies. You will explain this with your screams or your life.
I had no choice. These thugs showed up, and they said that you could go space yourselves. And I was like, no, this is the Red Eclipse, and...
Enough! We will wait for these trespassers, and we shall see the color of their blood. Oh. Red. Wait, what was the blood coloring on in Mass Effect? I used to know that from the certain missions that mention it. Like the Krogan one on Tatanka, or the Dr. Salion one. I don't remember now. I know Turian's blood is like very dark, or like black. Sorry, it's like purple, which kind of makes sense, I guess. Solarian's green. Oh, interesting. When Handmaiden's not here, it's Beador there. Also, I'm pretty sure this is a restored content mod because it's like a self-made camera. But yeah, normally this is Handmaiden.
Kreia, is something wrong?
Not as of yet.
Beeping from the
Someone's trying to
console.
board
Okay, well, he just sliced Beador in half.
What happens next is not our fight, and your first reaction will not serve us here.
I'd like to point out,
Let us see what the exile will do.
I was trying to make Beador the ancestor to Darth Maul, and the same thing just happened to him. He got cut in half. Destiny. So Kreia wanted this to happen. I believe this is restored content because why would Kreia, an old Jedi Sith Master, be taken prisoner by these guys? These others. Lock them in the hold, and after that we will wait. It's because she wanted to. It was planned. As a test, probably.
If they think I'm going to give up this ship without a fight, well, they're wrong. It's good to be back on the old girl.
What good
Hey,
timing.
what are you doing on my ship?
You are the owner of this ship?
Damn right I am. What are you...
Oh, good job. Tell the captain we have him. It's like a Saturday morning cartoon. The timing. All right. Oh, we get to play some Bazak, don't we? Ugh. Need to buy some cards. My deck is terrible. Also, we need the last part to HK, which I think we can get on this planet. Do you have any... What do you have? Light, medium... Here's a heavy 8-1. No, it's not worth it. We got some crystals. Got some that. Super the loot table's interesting. I got a bunch of expensive stuff everywhere, but it's nothing I really want. Also, can't afford. This goes to the entertainment promenade. Okay. Now, I wonder how this is going to work. The last time last time I did this, it freaked me out. When we saw the word mateys in Octopath, I said, what does the word mateys make everyone think of besides pirates? That's the obvious. And of course, at that point, Melon said marshmallow mateys, which freaked me out because that's what I was thinking. But I was going to say, when people think of the word promenade, what do they think of? What is the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the word promenade? I know my answer. I'm assuming I know Melon's answer too because we're the same person, so. But I'm just wondering. It's a word you don't hear too often. Mass Effect? In what way? I'm trying to think of the connection there. Is that in the... Sounds like it'd be something on the Citadel, but I'm not remembering it by name. Craig Despair? Give bits Kelena can sell? What could you possibly have to sell? Many things going on in Sector. Not seen by Biggs, but sometimes Biggs forget to see little things. Like, Keela, I watched for you. Tell you what you see something. Good price, too. Yeah, I'll be going now. Ah, okay. Well, close enough. All right, let's do the old Stream Raiders. Ooh, nope, come on. There it goes. In the future, when I have a Stream Deck, this will be easier. This requires too many button presses. Well, it's like 2, but still. Okay. Let's do it. This is the boss fight, everybody. We got Mist units, Enric units, Remnant units, Melon, Julie, Dominic. Here we go. I have my big War Beast in there. Go, War Beast! He's yet to do anything. It was going to be a waste of a War Beast, but whatever. I wanted to use him. Yay! I got 3 flying rogues. Someone gets 50 gold, someone gets Centurions. Aenric gets 50 gold, Julie gets 1 Centurion. Okay, new map. Ooh, I see a blue chest. A loyalty skin chest, 50% chance for captains to get a skin. Viewers get increased skin drop chances as well. Oh, except there's a gold loyalty chest down here. Ooh. Which one do I go for? The blue one for possible skins or the gold one for possible just gold and whatever else we can find there? Can only do one. Well, what path is better? Bronze, bronze. Gold, silver, silver, then blue. This way is bronze, silver, silver, gold. About the same. Skins, stuff. Skins, stuff. Skins are mostly cosmetic. They look cool, but this is tangible stuff. Scrolls, gold. We'll go for that. We'll go for that. Normally I go for the blue, but I want to go for that. Doesn't matter which way I go here, does it? Nope. Okay. Bronze chest. Easy fight. Because of that, I'm going to throw in just a regular warrior. Okay. Link is up. Now back to the game. Look, I told you no. Fire up your engines elsewhere. Why can you not be persuaded? You come on like fire, then douse me with smothering efforts. I just don't have the time right now, or ever. Your Leku tell different story. I can see the twitch. Ew. That's revulsion, you shut up. You must give me one opportunity. Good bargain for you. I've invested much thought into us. I'm really not interested in your fantasies. They're not imaginings, they are plans. Action. You will see. Well, this is kind of creepy. Why don't you leave the girl alone? Oh, come on, give him... Oh, no. Am I going to be on the side of him? You know, I kind of want to just kill him. I really do. But knowing this game, I'd have to get light side points if I did. So best case scenario, I'm just going to leave. I'm just going to ignore it. I'm just going to ignore him. Bye. Bye forever. No, that won't do it all. Where did you learn to dance, girl? Do you realize the insult you're stumbling would be to Volga? Get out of here. I have no use for an uncoordinated dancer with the appeal of a drunk rancor. I've seen enough for today. All you go out. Get out of here. Go. Can't dance. Get out of here. What's going on? My master, Volga the Hutt, is searching for new entertainment. He grew tired of his previous girls and asked that I should find the best dancers on the Smuggler's Moon to perform for him. Volga will be furious if I cannot find new entertainment for him. His last dancer was a relation of mine, and thus he placed much of his displeasure upon my shoulders. Perhaps my luck is changing. Look at what fate has brought me. Amira Luca. I do not believe one has ever graced Volga's...
No.
You yourself are quite a specimen. Perhaps you would like to find work as one of Volga's dancers. Perhaps we can work at an arrangement of some sort. What's in it for me? You'll be paid, of course. Volga pays handsomely for his entertainments, and this would be no exception. You would receive a bonus, also for the help you would be giving me. No, I'm good. We don't need that until later. Basically, we need to put Volga to sleep. And we don't have to... Basically, I have to go talk to him first. And we'll come back to do this real quick. Also, if I don't have Handmaiden, I can do it. But hey, if it's for loot, I'll put up with it for now. Yeah, take that, you. Okay, these guys... Shh. Someone approaches. Too many ears. Private conversation, human. Not for your eyes. Ears. Yes, eyes, because I'm going to see their conversation. Hey, this is Star Wars, okay? Maybe there's a species where eyes hear things. I don't know. You know, the Iherians. Always in conflict with the ear-seeing people. Ear-seeings doesn't sound very good. Alright. Oh yeah, I don't remember where you get the password for this place. Password? I can go in. You can go in.
Such suggestions are only effective on the weak-willed.
Oh, that was fun. We could do this too. I think we could actually do this right now. Everyone up for a little Pazak? Can I just shoot everyone and be the first place person?
Oh, hello. You have caught me at a rare time. Usually there are many players who seek to play, but you are fortunate to have caught me at a moment of quiet.
What are you talking about?
I fear it is because I am simply not a skilled Pazak player. I'm afraid protocol droid skills and language interpretation are not something that lend themselves to Pazak and probability.
How are you... How is it possible that a robot is bad at a card game? I feel like you'd be really good at it. Never mind. How do I learn about the tournament so I can actually participate? Although I don't think I can do the tournament just yet, I guess. Searching for a game, human? Must be willing to lose if you play. No time for great human upsets and accusations. Very troubling. Very upsetting. Is there someone I can buy cards from in here? Because I could really use some better cards. What do you want? Yeah, when you're a guy, she lets you win. But when you're female exile, she isn't very nice towards me. Here we go. I'll take that and the plus minuses. Take an extra plus and minus 3 because they're probably a little better. What do you want? Yeah, no one's mentioning the Pazak tournament. Or else is it just in my thing here now? An aggressive Twi'lek named Donis has offered to play Pazak with you. A brutally efficient player named Garetti has offered to play Pazak with you. Okay, alright. What is the reasoning behind having to win the Pazak tournament? I don't think I don't think you have to. I think it's just extra money. There's no... I guess I'll play him and see what happens. There's no tournament that's been mentioned. Maybe it's later.
Oh.
Because normally can't get in here yet. Let's play Pazak. I've played so much, my deck isn't even made. We'll put in the 2 3s, because that's a nice round number. We'll do a 5, a minus 4, minus 2. Yeah, me and Pazak have an interesting relationship. I hate Pazak in KOTOR 1. Because it cheats. You always have higher numbers, you always go first. But in KOTOR 2, as you can see, I mean... There we go. Now I can play off the 18. Unfortunately, I have to hit. Well. Yeah. So, games have different games have different mini games, right? What mini games does everyone think of? Like when you think of the term mini game. Not like Mass Effect, like hacking. I mean, it is a mini game, I guess, but something that has like a little more substance to it. Like Pazak in this game, or Blitzball in Final Fantasy X, or Triple Triad in Final Fantasy VIII. I don't know, what's everyone's go-to mini games? Hooray! I tend to like this kind of stuff in games, or even like a mechanic that's like not the biggest part of the game, like Fire Emblem Three Houses. I like the combat, it's okay, and the story's okay too, but I like the aspect of just training my troops and doing the school sim stuff. That's fun to me. Or a game like State of Decay. Yes, State of Decay 1 and 2 are about base building and building a community for skills, but I actually prefer that aspect of the games more than anything else. The base building and the community building. Not the setting, not the combat, not the zombie stuff, like what stories in the first one. Just, I like the base building and resource gathering. It's fun. I could tie it right now. Well, I tried. Hey! You have defeated the robot. Yeah, again, if there's no tournament, doesn't seem to be a thing right now, so I don't think it's going to matter. Hey, you. I want to play...
I think maybe you should let me handle this one.
Oh. If Atten's in the party, this just works. Okay. I get a free win. Hey. I talked about wanting to learn something new in each stream when I play an old game. I just learned something new. Although everything I do that's dark side is also pretty much new. If Atten's in your party and you're the female exile, he wins the fight for you. Nice. One less Pazak game I have to play. Also, whenever I stream 10-2, I will try to get into the Blitzball on that, even though I don't like it that much. I prefer the battle arena in 10-2, which is in the remaster version. It's really fun. I spent a long time in that thing. It was fun. Let's play. I got all the achievements on Xbox, in that a lot of them had to do with that place. That place was hard. Also, someone mentioned this game last night in a stream, but oh, he has the he has the 1+1 tie card. But I thought what is going on? The Pazak champion has that. What is happening in this game right now? There's no tournament. And this random person has the card that the tournament champion has. Oh. Well, poopy. I'll take the loss. I probably shouldn't have done that, but... Wow, they want me to lose this game. I hate you. Yep. I just want to beat him once to see what happens. The AI is pretty much always going to get 20 in the first round for one reason. You can't see their cards. Yes, these NPCs have set decks, I think. But this is an instance where the game can cheat and you'll never know, but you know it cheats because you can't see their cards. If their deck consists of like one of everything, it's going to give them what they need and you can't argue against it because it's like you can't see them. Oh, well, look at that. Of course, the cheatingest game I've ever played in my life, Pokemon Stadium. Pokemon Stadium. Do I even try for it? Probably should have because I have 3 cards left and the next win wins, but okay. Yay! I have 1 +3 card remaining. I'm going to use it here. I lose. Curse this game. 15. Yeah, go for it. Oh, wow. I think that might be the only time I've ever seen them not have a card for the very first turn. Huh. And this game does have difficulty settings for each NPC, I believe. Certain ones are harder to beat than others. Like, I was watching someone stream this before, and the Ithorian that has the parts on Dantooine that you have to beat like 6 or 7 times to have him use the parts as collateral. Just take it. They beat him pretty easily, for the most part, until he started doing the parts. Then it took them so many tries to be able to beat him, because he was playing for something that actually mattered, besides just money. And afterwards he was like, I have nothing left to bet, but we can play for fun if you'd like. And they're just like, yeah. Oh, look at that. That was lucky. Man, it'd be nice if his 3 or 6 card came in handy. If I ever got a 3 or a 6. Wow. Oh, well, look at that. Yay, net loss. But I beat him. And again, nothing happened. Yep. Yep. No Pazak. Is there supposed to be someone here that I talked to about it? Because there's no one here. Oh well. Again, I got in here early. I'll tell whoever I want. Are you going into the Bazak Den? If I am. There's a player inside by the name of Gritty. We need him to come out here so we can talk to him. Why don't you just go in? Management will let us in. Can I just bring along a message? No, we prefer to tell him the news in person. It is better that way. This sounds like it might be worth some compensation. Let's just say you would be doing me a favor. Well then, cool. Where can I spend favors? Oh, you remember that new shop that opened up on Arshidad that takes favors for gear and stuff? Oh yeah. That place. It'll go out of business soon. Oh well, this guy beat me twice. He deserves this. You got some friends that way to get front. Friends? What are you talking about? There was a female Twi'lek asking for Garidi. She seemed very attractive. You should go outside. You know, I kind of like getting his hopes up more than just force persuading him. Really? It must be Marlowe. I knew she would come around one of these days. Or outside, you said? Oh, here it comes. Oh, look at him strut. Garidi, my favorite Doros. How are the cards treating you? Twigar, I was just coming to see you. I have your credits. It is too late for credits. I'm going to go outside, and he's going to be in pieces on the floor. Also, did that pull, Man, I think it did a little bit, yeah. Oh, he's not here. I was hoping to see his body on the floor. Okay. Now... Where do we go now? There's a dock area, isn't there? That's where the Jet Tar is. Which we really don't have to go in until the end game of this place. There's like one side mission in there, but it's really not worth it. I guess it's that way. I also don't want to go back to the ship because I'm pretty sure that triggers like the next step. We don't want to do that just yet. Which means we're stuck with these teammates, I think. Yep. That's okay. Nar Shaddaa docks. I want to get into Volga's vault because there's a lightsaber part in there. Now, unfortunately, because again, I already triggered the thing at the dock, we're not going to be able to get the lightsaber for a bit. Basically, until Nar Shaddaa's done, I think. But at least we'll have one. Ah, the mighty Hanhar. You wear your shackles well. How did your meeting with Godo go? Lethal, I hope. Only his shadow and his voice. He fears to stand before others in the flesh. He is strange prey. Oh, you will find no one who can hunt better than me. I have walked the shadowlands of Kashyyyk and returned with the pincers of a Kinrath buried in my flesh, with the scars of battle upon me. Yes, and that is why Zerka found you such easy prey. I care nothing for the accomplishments of primitives on some backwater world, Hanar. I care only for your accomplishments here, upon the Smuggler's Moon. But if you cannot perform the task, then perhaps the human female will serve. Mira, is it? Even nauseatingly thin and shapely free of wrinkles, she is said to have a dancer's grace, and to be better hunter than you. She refuses to kill, but I imagine with other credits I could persuade her otherwise. Especially considering what a disappointment you have proven to be. Speak of her again, and I will tear your tongue from your throat. He wouldn't be afraid of those things. These are my hounds, Hanar, just as you are. Tell you again. Find Goto, kill him, and do not return until you have done this. I will return, Volga. This I swear to you. Yeah, I think I'm only missing one more part. So if I get the part in Volga's vault, or the one from that guy, then the other one will be a lightsaber drop. So I'll have two. I get a lightsaber drop, and I get the part. So I might be able to actually get one lightsaber soon between those two. But in order to build it with Beador, I'm going to have to wait until I can get back to the ship. That's if I got all the parts so far. I might have missed one. 4 speed. Yeah, speaking of running, I did my couch to 5K thing yesterday. I'm on like day 20, I think. It was a 25-minute jog. I have never ran 25 minutes consecutively in my life.
You interrupting me for a reason? I have a lot of work to do to manage here, right? So, what is it?
I don't care. I really don't. Now, I could wait to talk to the Mandalorians when Mandalore's in the party. In fact, I've never seen it. Like, I've never actually think I've heard Mandalore's all his dialogue because I always play characters he doesn't like, and getting people recruited might come in handy. Yeah, these guys tell me something that's useful that I probably already know. So
I hear you.
Wow, he's a talker, isn't he? There's a long voice line. Yeah, I'll leave them alone for now. It isn't light side to recruit them. I want Mandalore I want Mandalore, you know, to be my friend. Where is the captain? Ah, I thought you were the captain, but all I see and smell is a human. Why are you here? I'm here to cleanse this flop house of all life. Get ready to die. Been spoiling for a fight for the past few days. You will be a welcome diversion, human. You are sick now. I have made you ill.
Let's settle this.
They're punching and kicking me. Wow.
It is strange. As you acted, suddenly I acted. It is like we were fighting in tandem as a force bond. Though I do not feel the same connection. Your impulse to kill, to attack that one, I felt it mirrored in me. It was a strange sensation. It was as if I had no choice in the matter.
You always have a choice, and you made the right one.
Perhaps. Nevertheless, the impulse was strong.
You mentioned force bonds.
Yes, that bond that develops between master and their apprentice. Or between those that feel the force. Traumatic moments can bind. Just as proximity and slow growth may bind as well.
Well, we have work to do. Yeah! I like that I'm gaining influence with her by being evil. I'm so used to her liking good stuff. Again, that might be a thing in this game. Where, if you're light side, like I normally am in this game, she starts light-sided. And if you're dark side, she starts dark-sided. Kind of a nice idea.
Just say the word.
We got nothing. We got nothing, everybody. Stealing your stuff. Exchange utility belt. Now again, this is why having Bayador as the crafter might come in handy. Look at all that nice stuff. Look at it all. T3 has stuff, but T3 can have stuff for computer use, demolitions, and repair and security, but not all of it, I don't think, unless it's super expensive. So actually, Bayador might have made a better crafter than T3 does because of all the gear that you can find. But I'm sure I can find stuff for T3 as well. Switch it out if I have to. Which makes this kind of useless, although the strength and dex would be nice on Atten. In fact, yeah. Yeah. No. I hate when it does that. There we go. Now his strength is 13. I'm thinking about putting a point in strength. That way, when I give him lightsabers, he'll do like a little more damage per hit. I mean, it's only 1, but still. What about... Oh, I was hoping I had a strength. Oh, I do, but it's 18 con. I'm never going to reach that with him. Swing. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. The plus ones don't do anything because they're both even right now, but hey. Maybe I'll put 1 point in strength. Although I might not always have that on, so. But if we recalibrate one, we have to recalibrate. Who are you? Why don't you tell me who you are first? I am the one who has purchased the rights to this room. Can you explain why it is that you are disturbing my work? Tell me what is going on here. I'm trying to get everything working. It is very difficult. Getting this junk up and running looks like a waste of time. The equipment allows me to tie into the listening devices I installed in the docking pylons. They make perfect antennas, you see. Why did you do this? To triangulate a signal I detected. It is elusive with strange harmonics, yet I must catch it. You're looking for one signal. Yes, but I must. It is the only frequency that I cannot get out of my head. I don't get it. Yes, well, my species can hear much higher frequencies than your species, you see. Sometimes we can hear communication sent through artificial means. Why is that a problem? It will not stop. No matter how many frequencies dampeners I surround myself with, I cannot get that one signal out of my head. The power driving it must be enormous. How enormous? Whatever it is generating the signal is strong enough to cover the entire planet. The unique thing is that the transmission is buried in several signals and other background noise. So how'd you find it? I would have not been able to pick it up if it weren't for my knowledge of such things. Therein lies the problem. Due to my familiarity with the relevant technologies, I cannot tune it out as other Bith probably do. It is too noticeable and too curious. What makes the signal so unique is that it also uses transmission and signals at carriers to cover the entire planet. There is no one generator of this signal. Such a device would be quite conspicuous. So you think it's a secret? Whoever used this particular signal wanted to keep it a secret from anyone who did not know exactly what to look for. I might check it out if the price is right. I am in need of a good courier, actually. I'm not your errand girl. No, nothing like that. It is simple, I just don't have the time to leave my work. Tell me. Take these credits and meet a supplier of mine, a Twi'lek. He has a vital part needed to complete my triangulation. Give him the payment and he will give you the part. Bring the part here, simple. And then for compensation, you'll give me what? Yeah, I'll have my thanks and 200 credits. I might even consider letting you stay while I finish my triangulation. Sure. Twi'lek is to meet me in Pylon 3. Well, let's go meet this Twi'lek. In a minute. I'm going to look at the rest of this flophouse. Oh, hello. Are you from the Dock Authority? If so, I say twice. I will not pay the departure fee. It is if you were taking money at Blaster Point. Be quiet. I'm here for your valuables. Blaster Point? Close enough. Get ready to die. I do not wish to fight you. Kill me if you must. I mean, he literally said kill him, so. Hey, I got a cryogenic power cell.
As you command, I follow.
Oh, she's dark side. I think her face is changing to a more dark side look.
How may I serve?
Come on. Yeah, her lips are... I don't think her lips were always that purpley. Well, I got... Wait, I got 2 of them? Interesting. That is one of the pieces you need to fix the speeder bike. There's a speeder bike in the Serico section that was supposed to serve as a that serves as a fast travel. The thing is, though, it breaks after you get past the next story thing. So it was like, what was the point? It's also a good way to get influence early on. That's what it's more known for, is the influence game with it. Ooh, backpack. Oh, hello. Deadly gas mine. Security, scout, and a scout enforcer. That actually might be better than what I have. Nope, never mind. It's a 1 to 4, but a stun, fully upgradable. What's the gun on my offhand? A 1 to 6 unstoppable, 1 to 4 droids, 2 to 4 energy. Although that's a lot of that's bonus. 18 to 20 crit. So a 1 to 6 unstoppable. I believe all this is added. Or a 1 to 4, but it has a stun chance. I'll just keep what I have. Stunning's cool, but I kill stuff so quickly. At this point, anyway. Oh, hello. Hello, lightsaber part. I mean, sentient. Let me just steal your stuff first. Oh. That looks fun. Strength +2. All and saves all +2. I really don't need these because I don't craft that in. And the security's maxed out. So, I mean, I like the dexterity, but it doesn't do me any good right now. Also, he's using guns, so... Until I switch him over to lightsabers, nah. I prefer this on her because of the wisdom, but I'll give her strength. Do a little extra damage with that. I'm pretty sure she already has the finesse lightsaber feat. Or finesse, melee weapon feat. She does not. I did not realize that. I thought she got it for free. Huh. So she's going by her strength right now for her attacks. What's her strength at? Now it's at 14. Okay. I can remember to give her that feat. Although I want to know if the feat works with, if the old thing is true where the finesse melee works with the lightsabers as well. Or if that was fixed. Alright, we know what that does. Alright, Lutra. I don't know why I'm saving again, but I'm saving it again. Alright. Stream Raiders, ho! Ooh, a lot of units. Lot of units. Let's go. Get them! There's that one enemy coming towards us. We took some casualties. God, Remnant's group took the worst. He took 3. Mist got the most kills. And Remnant got the most assists. I got 7 gold. Melon gets 1 paladin. And Remnant gets 3 flag bearers. Oh. We are going to go this way because this is a silver and that's a bronze. Simple enough. But right now it's just bronze or bronze. Okay. We need speed on this one. This is the one where we need to get to the dinosaurs before they thaw out. So I'm putting my rogue. If you got any rogues, put them down. If you don't, put down some warriors or even archers. Just tanks aren't too helpful here. Again, if you don't have a lot of units and you want to put a tank down to get experience, like a scroll experience, that's fine. Just, if you have the DPS, go ahead and put them down. All right.
I don't know who you are, but you picked the wrong room to break into.
Yeah. Well, you picked the wrong room to die in.
We'll see about that. If it's a coffin you're looking for, this room's more your size.
Did he just... Was he body shaming me or something? Yeah, this room is big enough for your coffin. Like, excuse me? Trying to say something? Well, that wasn't very nice. Kill him. Choke him. He tried to make fun of us like a middle schooler. Choke him. Plague him. Yes, make him feel pain. More health than I thought.
Your will to act becomes my will.
Yes. Where's the lightsaber part? Hello? Hello? Why did I not receive a lightsaber part? I have an idea. Oh, melon lurking. Oh, now I'm picturing a lurking melon. It rolls around the corner and just like pokes out. Rolls on its rollerblades, of course. No, I don't want to be famous. Let me fix that. And nope. And there we go. Okay. Epic rogue. Yay, we got 2 big rogues now.
I don't know who you are.
Oh, it's on that thing where the black box isn't down here anymore. I think I might have to continue with, like, helping him to tell... for the game to tell me he has something to give me that if I help him, and then get it.
No harm done. For a minute, I thought you might have been someone else.
What do you mean?
My wife, Ada. There's a chance she may be here on Nar Shaddaa. A lot of refugees ended up here after the Jedi Civil War. I came here to see if I could track her down. Thing is, I can't get into the refugee sector. And even if I could, I'm not sure I could find her. I've been here for weeks, hoping to see her face. All I've done is watch my credits burn away to nothing.
What? I met a woman named Ada in the refugee sector.
What? Is there any way to get her out?
We'll have to see. It could get expensive.
I'll pay you whatever you want. Just please, get her out of there.
Okay. Now I'm gonna kill him and see if it works.
Any chance you've heard...
Some refugees in the sector said Ada died many months ago, calling out your name. If I wasn't gonna kill him for his stuff, ooh. Take the job with the exchange and tell them I sent you. You know there's no chance of finding her on Nar Shaddaa. I take the job with the exchange, tell them I sent you. I decided killing you would be worth more.
We'll see about that.
Yeah, making fun of me again. And there it is! You have to trigger the mission before you get something for killing him. I got a lightsaber focusing lens fixture. That's either the last piece I need or one of them. Yeah. Alright. So it's possible the Volga the Hutt vault will have a lightsaber in it, or the last part. Again, if I got everything, I think it'll have a lightsaber. Which I will give to Atner Visas. Also, I need to remember, give Visas the dexterity thing. First off, before I do that, I need to look this up. Just gonna look up KOTOR 2. Melee finesse feat. Lightsaber. Most Jedi spec. Here we go. Melee weapons apply to lightsabers? It does, yes. The finesse lightsaber feat actually does nothing. Or it's redundant at best. Finesse feat only exists. Whoops. Does this get fixed with the... Here we go. Again, because feat modding is limited, it can't be fixed. Okay. I only need finesse melee weapon. And it works for both. Oh yeah, I need to go to Pylon 3, which is... No, it's this one down here, I think. No, we might as well go this way to fill out the map. Whee. You know, I like Nar Shaddaa, like the other planets, but I've done this one way too many times. It's that thing where you want to play a game, right? You have that itch to play a game, and you play it, which means you play the first part of the games first. I've played Eden Prime and the Citadel and Theorem like 20 times in Mass Effect 1, but I've only beaten the game probably like 8 or 9 times. KOTOR 1, I've probably beaten 6 or 7 times, but I've played Endar Spire and Terrace probably like 20 times. Once you get that, that you scratch that itch, you're done at that point. So I've done Nar Shaddaa first every time.
Looks more like one of the Sith to me. Hanhar. I thought I smelled something. I've told you before, hunt your own targets. Don't scavenge mine.
You're my prey, female. Always.
What, working for the Hutt suddenly made you stupider, Hanhar? You touch me, you'll break the truce. And then you won't last long enough to slip off this moon.
Maybe I forget truce for a short while. Go mad. Forget rules. Maybe you trip and fall. Maybe seeing your bones break, seeing you in pain will be all I need to see before I die. Then the life debt over, and I can be at peace.
Don't, Hanhar. I'm warning you.
Warn me of what? Warn me you trick me? Warn me you violate life debt? Little human girl, I could crush you with one hand.
I want your life debt, Hanhar. I told you.
Then little girl should not have made mistakes so long ago. On Kashyyyk, females who make mistakes die. Hanhar smells your fear.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid if you keep crushing me, I'll accidentally set off my rocket charges and blow us both to Nalhada.
Are you finally ready to die? I don't think so. Your eyes show me you are still filled with fear.
I'd rather die than be caught by you again, Hanhar.
It is not the time for you to enter the Shadowlands. When it is, I will be there, my claws at your throat, and I will stare into your eyes as you die. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And, oh, there he is. Toilet corpse. This must be the contact you were supposed to meet. The body has been stripped of all the stripped of the package you were okay. Yay, robot. Oh, shields. One of my guns can go through that, so
Time to take you down
at least part of it does. Hey, Visas, you mind turning around? There's an enemy behind you. Visas? Atten? I mean, I'm just killing it. It's also not moving, so... Yeah! KOTOR 2, everybody. Droid toxin emitter. Droid emitter in the library. Ooh, nice. Those sound like HK things to me. We don't have to go in there just yet. There's like that one side quest to find the captain, but we killed his people, so it doesn't matter. Alright. Let's go talk to Volga. And then we'll go back to the den, the Pazak den. Get the Juma juice and do the dancer thing. Nope. And then we'll get, hopefully we'll be getting a lightsaber. Which door was it? Oh, it's this one right here. Already forgot. Is it me forget? You want an audience with Volga, you better have a good reason. You'll let me in if you know what's good for you. Ah, so it's like that, is it? This should be interesting. Yes, please, Volga awaits you. It's like he wants me to kill his boss. No, can't go there. Welcome, guests of Volga. Please, follow me. My master awaits. The pathing. Atten's walking into a wall, and my other teammate is just gone. There she is. Why do you defile my space, human? You are irritating my Cathhounds and me. Speak. I don't take orders from pompous slugs. Neither do I. But you speak too harshly of yourself. Was there something else? Otherwise, send yourself to the door. Miss, whatever. I don't even care. All right. One of the more liberating things of playing this game Dark Side, this kind of game Dark Side especially, is you can kind of just not go through all the dialogue because your character would not care. So it's liberating to not talk and do every single option. Like Mass Effect. People have seen when I die in Mass Effect, I will still do the same dialogue options that I did after I save the game, because it unlocks codex entries potentially experience. So I'll go through them real quick. I want to hear all the dialogue in that game. And yes, the renegade options are there too, but most of the time this game has this weird thing like where the options are kind of intertwined with being light side and dark side. But in Mass Effect, it's very obvious. You have investigate, which is neutral. And then you either pick the light side or dark side, Paragon Renegade, whatever you want to do. This game's a little more gray. Okay, let's buy that Juma juice. Juma juice, not Juma. Juma juice. Let me in. I went through the door. I warped through the door. All right. Oh, it's the cantina at this place. Never mind. Makes sense. All right. The door is now just there. It's a hologram.
So, you have the look of a seasoned spacer about you. What backwash you looking for?
Oh, I have to hear the plan. I actually have to hear the plan, or I can't do it. Wow. Solo mode. Stealth field generator. Go stealth. Hopefully this is the right one. Volga the Hutt make big trouble for us all. It is exchange boss Goto who makes the big trouble for Volga, who get mad, then take the big trouble for us all. Long chain. Volga not even see visitors now. Not unless they come to talk to him about Goto, he not let them in. It sees those Goto guys as consumed. Wow, I can't read. Volga be big meal, even for Gundark. Maybe whole Gundark nest. Oh, it's the... Okay, so I have the Goto option now. But, something we just missed. I have to go back to the Flophouse. Without me hearing those two talk about it, I can't do it. Yep. That one was just like to unlock the Goto stuff. Which again, my character does not care about. But I do care about treasure. Loot. I love me some loot. Also, I believe I missed a Renegade Hydrant an hour ago by Dominic. Hey Dominic, I'm going to be drinking now. I missed it. Yeah. Whew. You know, it's actually not that bad when it's by itself. The funny thing is, mixing it with the Paragon Hydrates makes it worse. Like if I do Paragon and then Renegade, the taste interaction is not good. Which way is it? Yeah, it does. Nope. See, the Renegade to Paragon is fine because it gets the taste out of my mouth. Which is nice. But then when someone does Paragade... Yes, Paragade. It's Gatorade Paragon. But when someone does the reverse, it's even worse. Also, I'm almost out of tea. Again, I didn't brew a new batch yet, so I only put enough in for maybe like probably like eight big sips. Yeah, there it is. All right, Gatorade. Then, yep. Oh yeah, that's much worse. Ooh. Oh man. Oh, that is much worse. Woo. Oh, I'm thinking the Renegade Hydrant should just be both all the time to make it even worse. It's Gatorade first and then the tea. Oh. Doesn't help that it's room temperature. Mmm. There they are.
I hear you. Wait here.
Wait here. I am sneaky Sith. There's gotta be... There's gotta be a way to breathe. There's gotta be a way into Volga's chamber. Volga will decorate his chambers with our skin if he catches us. Okay? Not gonna happen if you could get a mitt to which is not possible. Calfhounds can be put to sleep, and so can Volga. If you can get past the guards, it's just you and the lock. Simple. How would you put them to sleep? They're Calfhounds. Juma juice from the cantina will put them out in seconds. As for Volga, you need a tub of it, but it's possible. Too bad he fed that one dancer to the Calfhounds. Dancing always used to tire him out. How can anyone get tired watching dancing? This is Volga. Just the effort of following a dancer with his eyes is more exertion than he's used to.
My life is
same. Back to... This is me. This is me. I want me. Back to, yeah. And then, yeah, that's fine. Going the wrong way. Hey, Mandalorians. I killed a bunch of you in the war. They actually probably, you know what, they probably respect that. Typical warrior race in sci-fi. They respect being blunt. They respect being told, hey, I killed a bunch of your people in that war. Although Klingons don't... That's the thing. When you tell a Krogan or a Mandalorian or whatever that you killed a bunch of them, it's like, oh, you're strong then. It's like, I mean, I like that. You're strong. But a lot of the time Klingons talk about honor, but then they're not very honorable. It's a kind of funny ongoing thing to me. With certain Klingon stuff in Star Trek. They talk about honor, but then they'll do like the stupidest not honorable stuff and then claim it's honor. In a way that makes them more interesting. Also, the Klingon High Council is a bunch of bureaucrats and politicians. So, not too honorable. Alright.
Back again, us.
I'm looking for enough Juma juice to make some Cath hounds take a nap.
That's so. Well, you're in luck. I got plenty of it. Costs you 100 credits for a flask big enough for what you need, no more.
I'm not paying you anything. Just give me the juice. Now. A man who makes that kind of offer is asking to die. I could use the Force Persuade, but I kind of like threatening people.
You're not much of a haggler, are you? Yeah, well, all right, take the juice. But I don't take kindly to being threatened in my own place.
I wonder if there's a mod to fix the issue where they don't get these bonuses. Because that would be really nice. Oh, and she got it too. Dex +3, which she doesn't get. I'll look that up. I should look that up. Find a mod that fixes that. Ooh. I had to mute the mic to clear my throat. I've had a head cold for like 2 weeks now. It's getting kind of annoying. About a week and a half. The last few streams of Octopath, I was like this. I've only been streaming 3 hours, and I can already tell, like, I'm having to pump a little more power through my voice to get it to the same level. Stupid winter. You know, I do like cold weather better than hot weather. But after losing some weight, being on keto over the last year, I get cold a little easier. Makes sense. I lost insulation, right? I've always been hot-natured, but now, like, instead of being comfortable in, like, mid-50s, I'm actually kind of cold now. And I was outside in the summer in, like, 80-degree weather and didn't feel like dying, so I can handle the heat a little better, too. Good, because where I live, I kind of need to do that. The winters here are pretty mild, and the summers can be, like... The summers... There's going to be, like, a week or two period in the summer where it's, like, 100 degrees. That's a fun week. Although we did just get some snow. When you're a kid... What happens when you're a kid? Okay, think about this. Snow day when you're a kid, right? Snow day, what do you think of? Yeah, I get to stay... You can go outside and have fun and play in the snow. Or you could stay inside and play video games like I did, because I'm me. All nice and toasty warm when it's cold outside. Except when I was younger, I had to go to an after-school place after school, because my parents both worked until a certain time. If it was a snow day, I would go to my after-school place all day, which was still fun. It was interesting. Interesting experience. But as an adult, it's like, oh, snow. It's annoying to drive in. You have to shovel it. You sometimes slip because you're not as coordinated as you were as a kid. So it's like, I end up slipping more often. It's just a pain. It's stuff to clean up. When you're a kid, you go out and play in the snow and you track all that salt and snow into the house. Your parents have to clean it up. You don't care. You strip off all those clothes and just throw them on the floor. As an adult, it's like, ugh. Typical adultness. Takes things from your childhood that were fun and makes them annoying. Why did I come back here? I have to dance. I must dance. I'm doing that again. Okay. Yesterday, I worked on some stream stuff. I mentioned this earlier, but I am at some point going to utilize a webcam and green screen setup. When I do that, I plan on making a different overlay. In fact, it's an overlay, not a layout. I call this a layout. The game is in this certain section. There's nothing on top of it except for alert boxes and stuff. And you have this stuff on the outside. But the point of a green screen is to be able to put yourself on the game to take up less space. That way the game can be bigger again. And the green screen was pointless if I just leave it like this. Also, the little spot I left for the webcam is kind of small. The way my webcam's situated, like it's a little more room. So I was working on an overlay. A simple one. It wouldn't have as much stuff on it, so it doesn't block as much of the game. Oh, okay. Yep, still working on that. Also, I've been working on simplistic alerts. It's just literally a text. It's just text with a sound effect, like a voice line and a sound effect. It future-proofs my alerts by getting rid of all the music in them. Also, it's just, I don't know, it's less intrusive. Although I do plan on making some special alerts in the future based on certain things. Maybe a certain, I don't know, like a resub, like a year or something, or just stuff like that. Or just like specific cheers and just things like that. Those will be like, you know, video things. Yep. Still working on it, though. I made some definite progress last night, but I'm still working on it. There's still a few pieces to the puzzle missing. Like a sound effect for Tier 2 subs. I have one for Tier 1, I have one for Tier 3, because of what I made Tier 3 subs. I'm doing a Mass Effect theme, basically. So, followers are the crew of the ship, you know. I don't have a name for the ship quite yet. I'm working on it. Just as like a little, you know... Yeah, it's just a fun little thing to have. And Tier 1 is basically just the team. It's like the difference between the crew on the Normandy that run the ship and then the team, the squad, the ones that go on the missions. Again, everyone has their, you know, without the crew, the ship would never run. So everyone has, you know, everyone's on the team. Everyone's on the crew. Then you have, like, you know, the squad that goes on the missions. They're the subs. And I had Tier 2 as just, like, veteran versions of that. And then Tier 3 is Spectres. I think I have to do something special about Tier 3, so Spectres. So I'm searching for a Mass Effect sound effect that works for Tier 2 subs. Struggling a bit on that one, but I'll figure it out. You'll have no eyes left by the end of it. Yeah, my eyes were a little messed up last night. They still are a little bit. Little overworked. Alright, let's dance. Yeah. If you think I'll be to Volga's liking, I will dance for him. Of course, if you're willing to do it, that would work. I'll do it. I'll just need to put you in this, I'll just need you to put this on and dance a little. Nothing fancy. Just need to make sure you'll pass. Did you say put something on? Just an outfit. Very simple. Something that all Volga dancers wear. If I have to. Let's see how you look. Yep. Star Wars, everybody. Perfect. Volga will be pleased. Yeah. Male hero. Male exile. Hey, handmaiden, wear this. Female exile. Hey, wear this. Like, come on. Follow me. I will escort you to Volga. Do not be nervous, or he will not be pleased. Also, you can see I'm all pale-skinned and veiny because I'm dark side. Although, hell, I'm like that in real life. I'm so pale at this point. You can just... My skin's pretty translucent at this point. Master, I have found you an exquisite girl. Her skill and beauty will surely prove to be okay. Send her in. I would much rather see her dance than listen to your entire recitations. Hello. Look at me dance. Ha ha ha. Better be worth it. Am I done? Can I stop dancing now? There we go. I apologize. My master frequently becomes drowsy watching dancers. Your services are complete. Allow me to pay you for your performance. I'm sure my master would ask to convey his compliments. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must attend to other business. Yeah, bye. I'll kill you later for being a part of this. I got the dancer's outfit. What are the stats on this anyway? Persuade +2. Ha. Ha. Also, look who it's usable by. Handmaiden. Not in the party because I'm female. Mira. Not in the party because I'm dark side. Back to the gray Jedi robes. Yes. Now I have to... Oh, where's the bowl? There's the bowl. This urn appears to be the Calf Hound's watering dish. Pour in Juma juice. And watch the no animations. Alright, they walk over. Alright. And then do nothing. And then walk back. Oh, they're asleep. I took care of everybody. Except for the Twi'lek standing right there who won't care that I open this door. Also, I'm going to save the game because if this is a lightsaber, I can farm for a certain lightsaber. Like a double-bladed. Yes, in this game, I think, personally, 2 lightsabers are better than double. In the first game, I'd say they're pretty even. Double allows you to use the same crystal upgrades twice, because it hits twice. That means you can put the very best possible in there, which is cool. But 2 lightsabers gives you more leeway. You can put like a stun crystal in one, more damage in the other. Supposedly, when you attack 5 times, 2 lightsabers with speed and flurry. When you attack 5 times, I've heard it's 3 times with main hand, 2 times with offhand. I've also heard 4 times with main hand, 1 time with offhand. I've heard that the speed of that's 2 extra attacks by speed are both main hand, and flurry is also main hand. Now flurry makes sense. If you attack 3 times, or just 2 times, it's one and the other. But the extra flurry would make sense. You use your dominant hand first. It's like attack, attack, attack. Main, off, main. But someone told me that speed splits it up. That would make sense. It wouldn't be like main hand, off hand, and then all of a sudden like main hand, main hand, main hand. It makes sense to be like, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Because of that, if you have any crystals that boost stuff like your force powers, put it in the offhand. It attacks less. Put your physical stuff in the other one. So in this game, I believe two lightsabers are better than a double because of that. And yeah, the only time you will ever see me single wield is if I'm a consular. And even then, probably half the time I'll use 2. Or a double, just for fun. Since mods in this game are so good, it's hard to argue to do single wielding even with a consular. Because you can jam stuff into your lightsabers that help other stats, and having 2 of them means you get 2 inventory slots basically for it. You double your equipment slots for them. So it's hard to argue against using 2. Okay. First game, I think double and 2 are about the same. Even single is actually somewhat, usable in that. Better defense. Here we go. What am I going to get on the loot table? I'm pretty sure the loot table is already set when I came into this area for the first time. It's just the lightsaber part might give me something. Hey, lightsaber!
Sure, Pazak.
Except I don't want lightsaber. Also, frag grenade, a shiny shield. I'm going to see what everything else is first. Sonic grenade. Oh, wait, that's not good, is it? The adept robe. What does the adept robe do? Oh, never mind. Defensive 1, Constitution +2, Dexterity +2, Strength +2. This is useless on me because of the Strength +2. I get these 2 out of it, but eh. What about someone that uses a lightsaber decently and requires Dex and Strength? Oh, I did it again, didn't it? Come on. No. Stop. Yep. God, why does it do it all the time? Gray Jedi robe. There it is. I like it. It gives me extra con, extra dex, and extra... Yeah, I need that for all three. Atten could use it, but I want Atten to have heavy armor. So, this is perfect for Visas. And you can't even see it because she has her own gear. Thing is, I don't want a lightsaber. However, what if that loot table isn't set? That robe is really good. But, you know, I'm pretty sure the loot's set. And before we do that... Hooray! It is Stream Raiders time. Come on. There we go. And this fight shouldn't be too bad. Nah. Look at all that speed we got. Look at all those fast people we got. Get them! Oh, here comes a bomber. Yes. Do. Yeah, we got this. We're good. Huzzah! Most kills was 4 people with 1. But Mist had the most assists. I got 1 tank and Remnant gets 3 tanks. Again, bronze chest. Wasn't expecting much out of that. Now, this one, we don't know where the enemies are coming from. I'm going to put down... You know what? I'm going to put down a support unit for once. I'm going to be a monk. The monk can shoot enemies, but also heal. So, dual magic roll. Sage, basically. Which means I need to be near people. So let's here. We'll be up here. You can put some units in front of me, and I'll support. Yeah. All right. And wipe. That wipe was very jittery. Let's try it again. Yeah, that's better. I want to see that Star Wars transition. I am in the wrong room. I am the master thief. Come on, double. Double-bladed lightsaber. Perfect. Now, who gets the double, I wonder? Visas, I always give 2 lightsabers to. I just like her style better for 2. I'm giving that to Beador. Although I will share it with Visas for now. Because, well, it's powerful. Although I want to see Darth Maul Beador. So, I don't have a red crystal yet, though. We can go to Dantooine for that. Hey, it's still there. Also, Dantooine's our next stop anyway. As much as I want Mandalore on the team because I want more dialogue and stuff out of him, and because he's dark side, I want to get Disciple because I've never used him before. I don't think. I don't think I've ever played through this game female. Or at least if I did, I never got to the point where I got Disciple. So. And I don't remember Hanhar on dark side either. So, there's that. Okay. Since Visas is stuck in the party for a while, you get lightsaber. Oh, it's red! It's already red! Yes. Well, our team is coming together nicely. Now, what do I do here? Oh yeah, I gotta go back to the Bith. I have all the parts for a lightsaber. Oh. Oh, thank you for the 400 bits, Hazel. Hello. Oh, and then people got some emotes. Yay. How you doing? Yeah, thank you for the cheer. I saw you were streaming Fallout 4 tonight. And it's basically God mode. I hope to try Fallout 4 in the future again. I played it for a couple hours and just didn't like it, but that was a while ago. I'm hoping that I'll get back into it. I don't have it for PC, but I have it for Xbox. Now, has anyone else seen that photo that was posted in the Discord? Where it was supposed to show all the Epic Game Store stuff that was free, although it's incorrect. Fallout 4 was on there, which probably means it's not going to be one. But yes, today, today only, they're doing 15 games for free on Epic Game Store, and the first one is City Skylines. So if you want to get some free games, go ahead. Found signal. Droid attacked me. It's deleting my data. We'll try to get away. Maybe he did get away and just lost his arm. He left. Maybe for all we know, Bith can detach their limbs like a lizard with a tail. Be like, here, have my arm. We'll find a one-armed Bith later. Do. All right. We need to go back to the ship. Since I'm playing this dark side, we're doing stuff in a different order, differently. It's throwing me off a little bit. If anyone has those games that you've played a lot, like a good example is Final Fantasy 1 or 4. They're very set in the way you can do things, although you can do things in a little different order, a different order in 1, but you know them. It's like, oh, what's next? This. What's next? This. You don't even know the story stuff. It's just go here, do this. This is throwing me off. I know I need to go back to the ship to trigger the ship part, and then go on from there probably. I would like to find the last piece for HK, but I don't think I have it yet. I've checked all the places to buy stuff. It wasn't there. Oh, here we go. Here it is. So we kind of hit a dead end here, but now we have this part. There is the one I was, as was told to us. You have attempted to claim territory of the Red Eclipse. For that, your lives are now ours. Yeah, that's not going to work for me. I'm going to erase you from existence.
Where that came from?
Yeah, notice how my DPS is so much better now that I hit all my attacks. Most of them, anyway. Ooh, why have I gotten so many implants this playthrough? Look at all of them. Look at how many I have. No armor, no pistols, barely any melee weapons, implants, and heavy armor. Which one was that? This one. Strength plus 3. It's only a 16 con too. Nice. Now, because I want to make Atten a little better with... Maybe I might start upping Atten's strength slightly and his dex. Although his dex is kind of useless because I know I'm going to put heavy armor on him. I'll figure it out. Thing is, his con is 15. I'm going to up his con by 1 at some point. 16 implants are still really good. Will I be able to equip the best 18 ones? No, but you have to find those. You're not guaranteed to find them. Mine is 16, but I'll be at 18 eventually for free. So, and she's only at 14 because she's boosted by a +1, I believe, or +2 actually, I think. Yeah, +2. I should get everyone's to at least 14. Maybe 16 depending on their stats. Because if you think about it, let's say someone has 14 con, but instead you put all their points into dex or strength or wisdom for damage, right? Range damage, melee damage, force damage. But there are plenty of especially for dex and strength. Look, I just found a strength +3, right? If I put 2 points into someone's con and get them to 18, I get +3 strength instead of only +2, instead of putting those points into strength. Also, I get the benefit of having more health. That's the benefit of having the con tied to implants. Putting two, like Atten is sitting at 15 con, right? If I get him to 18, I can equip the +3 strength, which I would have put those points in anyway, maybe. And I get the benefit of more health.
I shall make this.
Now I will say there's not as many implants for wisdom. So if you have a force build,
A weakness is revealed.
probably isn't worth putting 2 or 3 points into con, because you're probably only gonna get like 1 wisdom out of it.
A weakness is revealed.
But strength and dex, especially dex. I think dex has the most implants in this game for boosting. So if you want dex points, put it in a con, give him a dex implant. I have a dex +3 implant on me right now. You can also make a Dex +3. I swear, I will not stop getting implants. Stop, game. I can't even equip them. Let's look through these real quick. I have Dex +3, which is going to stay on me probably forever. Unless I find a Dex +4. I have Reflex +1, that can be sold. Charisma, Persuade, it's not too bad. That one's terrible. Okay, this one gives attack +1, and then bonus feat, weapon focus, in pistols and rifles. This is kind of useless. The only people that are going to have, like, all this stuff would be soldiers or guardians, and they get plenty of feats anyway. It's just some free feats. And this is negligible. Strength +3 is great. On someone like Mandalore, who will probably have 16 con anyway. And then we have Constitution +1, Strength +1. This is one of the D packages you can make, which is why it's not that good. Wisdom +2, Charisma +1. This is good. Kreia has 16 con. I might bring, instead of putting 2 into Wisdom, I'll put 2 in con. She gets extra health plus this. And, oh wow. Dexterity plus, yeah, I'm putting this on myself when I can. Okay. Pew pews.
A weakness is revealed.
I'm hitting almost every attack every time. Nice. I saw that for a second. Come on. No. No, come on. I want gear. And implant. Hey, gloves. Except they're unarmed accuracy gloves, which means they're only for punching. Wait. What? Wait, hold on. Weren't they gloves? Am I... What did I just get? That's confusing. Didn't that just say unarmed gloves? Except they're not here? Huh. Unless I somehow equipped them in like 2 seconds on these characters. No? How did I do that? I swear I just picked up gauntlets for unarmed combat. And now they're gone. Or I didn't... Okay, somehow I didn't pick them up. Got it. Silly me. We have damage, physical +2, attack modifier +1 when armed, reflex +1. They're not useless to people who don't use unarmed. I still get a physical +2. It's not great, but it's better than nothing. Like, for instance... Yeah, like, this is the opposite. It's a physical +4, but also that. Now, thing is, it says physical +4. But she does energy. Sometimes when you have stuff like this, it adds it to... It's like how you would see, like, energy and physical on the same weapon. I don't think it does that, though. I think it's literally just physical +1, or plus whatever. So I believe these gauntlets are now useless on her. However, someone like Mandalore, it'll be good. He only has physical because he uses swords. Which means I'm going to put this on for now. Wait, this should be on me. This game. This game and its ability to equip the wrong stuff. I need to remember to hit cancel. There we go. I mean, well, no, wait. I do have nothing good for you, do well, you know what? You're somewhat immune to 30 for cold and fire. There you go. That's all I got. Okay. Level up. Persuade. I can stop Persuade around 20. I don't think there's any point in putting Persuade past 20. And I can catch up on these more. Powers. I can't do speed. These two are done. That one's done. I can't do Death Field. I can't do Master Force Scream. What do I do? What do I do? Its ability will cancel normal and improved versions of the following force powers active on the target. I could take these. It just works. There's no DC for it. It just works. And it's a way to debuff strong opponents. I might take that because it doesn't require the DC saving throws. The power allows the Jedi to rekindle the life energies of non-droid fallen allies. This brings the single... Oh, wow. I forgot about this. Revive. Oh, we can be Darth Plagueis. I can keep my friends... I can keep my teammates from dying. How did I learn this? Not from a Jedi. Yeah, you know what? I think I might do that. The idea of being like this kind of character. Yes, life and death. Also, if I can get someone up to back to life in like a chain of attacks of enemies, it could be very helpful. Do I even have enough force points to use it? I probably do. It's a powerful move, so. I am being distracted by something. Hey, immediate combat.
More where that came from.
Visas is getting messed up.
More where that came.
Why are you so squishy?
My life is yours.
Of course, she's also my tank. Visas is not exactly tanking material, and she's the only melee person I have on the team. So that's probably why. Yeah, she gets shot in the face while she's running to enemies. I just stand her. Visas is dead.
Time to even the odds.
Which means I can try out the magic. How do I do it though? Revitalize. Back to life with 10 health. And not since she's dark side, healing takes a lot of force power.
How nice.
Well, you know what? She can die over and over.
More where that came from.
She'll do extra damage.
I shall let this one see.
He's dead again. Jesus, wow, that was expensive. All right, I can only use it once. It's okay. These fights are actually good for me. I can bounce back the blaster bolts. We done? Nope. Atten wants to go fight somebody. Hello. I know this doesn't matter in this game, but I can't help but think the closer I am, the easier it is to hit my targets. And that's the effect of this kind of gameplay. It looks somewhat real-time, doesn't it? You know, we're shooting. That was the fun of KOTOR 1. It's like, when you use swords, you see them clashing together, but it doesn't mean anything. Still, though, it's fun. This game has even more animations. Like when you use flurry with, or different stuff with different weapons, like one sword or two, you do cool animations. Now, we are slaughtering these people. While Visas takes a nap. Visas, you got enough juice for one heal? You do not. Man! Being dark side with heal is terrible. Do these guys not drop any loot? Aha.
I shall let this one see.
Luckily, speed is universal, so it doesn't cost extra.
This is revealed.
Also, I have quite a bit of force powers. I have quite a bit of force points for being a guardian. Again, this game wants you to throw powers out. It just does. In the first game as a guardian, you had like no force powers. You had no force points. You could hardly spend them. This game has a larger level cap. So theoretically, that's why, you get more force points just based on that. Oh, hello. Aren't you the leader? No, isn't the leader in there? I'm kind of cheating the system right now. I'm fighting without the leader helping. He trespassed on the territory of the Red Eclipse. We shall not surrender without blood. We already caught this thief. We caught him as he crawled on board, thinking to steal the ship from us. If you cross us, you will end up dead. Oh, here we go. What's the light side version here? Kill them. What's the dark side choice? I do not ask for your blood. I ask for your obedience. What do you mean? We are not slave bodies for you to order about. I could kill you in a heartbeat. Your lives are mine, whether you wish it or not. You smell of many battles fought and won. If you are the stronger, then what would you ask of Red Eclipse, human? I have nothing against slavers. You can conduct your business, but you will answer to me. Give up on the slave trade, or else. You know what? I have nothing. Man, there are certain things in games. If I play dark side, like Renegade, whatever, there's certain things I still don't do. I'm gonna do it just because it's like the worst thing I can do here. But this. It's kind of like how a Paragon Shepherd can do something violent, but for Paragon reasons, or a Renegade Shepherd can do something. It kind of, I mean, well, that doesn't really work that well in reverse, but still. Ooh, yeah. If the alternative is death, then I would be a fool to refuse. You have proven yourself the stronger. I, Kamakht, and the Red Eclipse pledge ourselves to your service. Your ship is yours, and you will transport upon it no longer. Trespass. If we shall keep one of our numbers here on Nar Shaddaa at the bar. Go to him when you seek to keep track of our activities. We have our own crime syndicate. Very well, and wait for further orders from me. We have our own crime syndicate.
Look, there's been a misunderstanding. The ship, it's all yours. Consider it a gift, all right?
You're dead.
Didn't know you were messing with Red Eclipse slavers. Guess those stories about the Hawk being a cursed vessel are true.
I'm going to kill you. Get off my ship before I throw you out. Captain, I take this slave with... Oh my... I did not know this was an option. If we killed them, this wouldn't exist. I mean, I accept your gift, but Captain Future, very well leave now. There's no option to kill him. I'm wondering if this replaces kill. Not only do I have my own branch of a crime syndicate on my payroll, making me money, probably. I'm going to take the guy who tried to steal my ship and make him a slave of them, which in turn makes him mine. Wow. He is weak and squirming, like Hut larva. Perhaps he will grow into profit.
Hey, wait a minute, you can't do this.
Slaves do not speak. Wow. How was that not dark side? I stole some leaves from a plant and I got dark side. I just sided with a bunch of slavers and put someone into slavery and I got no dark side points for it. Or maybe they'll pop up here. All right, game.
Why are you here?
Because I told her everything.
Ah, and now you are free?
Yeah, so no more threats, no more of your requests. You and me, we're done.
Did you ever think I truly held you? You're more of a fool than I thought. What truly held you was you, and let me show you why. I once held the galaxy by the throat, as you once held her by the throat and let her die slowly. And your emotion at that point is what you fear. I wielded power like you cannot imagine. Everything I saw was awash with possibilities, spreading outwards, touching everything else. I saw all of that, all that the Force is. And only when it was ripped from me did I truly see it. and I know what lies buried within you, that you hide with your desperate thoughts, your guilt, your lusts. I can unlock that part of you anytime I wish. It is a simple thing, the human mind. Once it feels something strongly, it becomes etched in the memory, the subconscious. Shall I show you? That part of you that hungered to kill Jedi, that took pleasure from it? Or perhaps you will continue to listen to my counsel, and I shall ignore your pathetic attempts at freedom. Now leave me, murderer. I have nothing further to say to one such as you.
Damn. Well then, let's make a lightsaber, shall we? Now, I don't know if this is random or not. Is it random, or do I have a mod installed that lets me pick? What lightsaber am I going to make from Beador? If I get a single, I'll give it to Visas. You know, I'll give it to Kreia. She uses a single lightsaber anyway. Yeah, Beador and Visas can share the one if I have to. Of course, Atton needs one too, eventually, but... Yeah, I like the idea of Atton having his... For some reason in my brain, this is how it works. Beador, double-bladed. Atton, double-bladed. Visas, 2. I don't know why I think of that in my brain. Like, why do I have double for both Beador and Atton? I don't know. It's not even as good, like I said. It's better if you have 2 in this game, because you can just dump more mods into it. But for some reason, I just like the idea of Atton. Beador with 2... I think I know the reason for Beador. Darth Maul. I always like the idea of Beador using a double-bladed. I don't know why. I just do. Also, he has a robot hand. I get the idea that it's useful. I'm sure it's pretty good. But if he had two separate weapons in his hands, if something were ever to happen to that robot hand, one of them would fail. But if he has a double-bladed, I feel like it could take some pressure off of it. And he could just use it to kind of like guide it. Even if it just doesn't work anymore, and he could just latch it into like the closed form, like the closed position, he could still theoretically use it properly. He can still move his arm, like the rest of his arm, like the upper part of it, and still use it effectively. Also, again, Darth Maul. Atton I can see with either, honestly. Double or 2 single. For him, it's okay either. And the only Kreia's the only one that has 1 because, again, for obvious reasons. Alright, Beador.
Yes, General? Let me see what you have. That's everything. Now all you need is a little quiet time with the workbench.
Oh, yep, I have a mod installed. Again, you would think to yourself, why is this even a question? Double is the same as 2, right? You get 2 for the price of 1. Like I said. The 1 is going to attack 5 times, or you're going to do 2 and 3. So you can have different builds. One could be a crit build, like an attacks more often, one could be like a force build. There's more freedom in what you want to do. Still though, double's still pretty good. Put the best stuff you have in it, it counts twice. For someone like Beador who only just smacks things, double is fantastic. I think that's why I give Visas 2. Because I can stuff like more force stuff in there potentially. While Atton and Beador, force powers are terrible, so I just have them whack stuff. Double. What color focusing crystal do you use? Oh, I can only make it purple. That's because I only have purple. I'll give a... Hey, you know what? Beador can have a purple lightsaber. I like that on him. What colors did I have last time? I think Visas I had purple. Beador I had orange. And Atton I had Viridian. We can shake things up, though. Everyone gets red. Everyone gets... Now, according to KOTOR, purple is also dark side. Purple is also dark side colors. I don't agree with that, personally. I think it's a... To me, I like the silver color. But purple, to me, is gray. It's literally red and blue. It's in the middle. That's why Mace Windu had one. That's why I gave Jolie one. I think purple is like the gray color. Kreia should have purple, if anybody. But since everyone's dark side, all red makes sense. Although, I might do a little, creative licensing. I won't use blue or green or yellow, but I might use orange because, orange is close. Orange is somewhat close to red. Why not? Okay. I don't think I have anyone to talk to. Bayador's dialogue, I think, is just done at this point.
Yes.
Except for story stuff. There might be stuff that unlocks due to story. T3 was pretty much done. Oh yeah, HK. I don't have the part, do I? In time. Also, I do know that for the same reasons I explained why the 2 lightsabers are better, 2 pistols are better on HK than a blaster rifle. Rifles are better in this game than they were in the first one. But you just cannot beat 2 modified blasters with a rifle. Even a rifle crit build might not rival 2 really good blasters, fully decked out. But because he's HK, I'm giving him a rifle. He's an assassin. He deserves a rifle. Plus, I get the best pistols. And then Goto and T3 get the leftovers. He gets the rifle. Best rifle goes to him. Kind of a page out of the what I did in KOTOR 1 where everyone gets their own weapon type. This game actually has less weapon types. Although unarmed is a thing, so. This game doesn't have the heavy weapons anymore. I'm the only dual pistol user besides T3 and Goto, which they're droids, it's whatever. HK is the rifle. We have some overlap. Oh well. Hanhar is probably going to be double-bladed sword, and Mandalore will be 2 swords. Although I might switch that. I think I had Canderous with the double-bladed last time. No, I think I had the. I think I gave Zalbar the double-bladed because it makes sense that he's taller. He could probably use it better. I can't imagine being someone short and trying to use a long, like, double-bladed sword or staff. I feel like you would hit the floor all the time. Lightsabers, you can actually turn the. You can actually switch a knob on the side and change the length of the sword of the lightsaber. Apparently, that's a thing. All right. Back to Nar Shaddaa to continue the story. I can also switch out my team finally. Atton, Visas, you're fun. But it's Bayador and Krea's turn. Krea because she's cool, and Bayador, I mean, well, look at him. And once again, T3 will never leave the ship. I'm literally spending all his feats, what little he gets, on making stuff class skills and increasing the stats slightly by using like gearhead and stuff. I will not put a single attacking thing on him. Alright, Krea. Now here's exactly my point. I could spend this point on wisdom, the next 2 points on wisdom to get to 20. I could. But I have an implant that gives +2 wisdom. So I can do this next 2, get 18, put the wisdom implant into Krea, and then I have 20 wisdom and 18 con instead of only 16. So I will do that. She is my stealth and injury crafter. Also have awareness for whatever reason. Feats. Let's see. What do I want to do with Krea? She's all Jedi Force powers, but she does attack physically when I need her to. I have maxed out dueling. Finesse lightsaber, don't need that. Because she has this. What do I want to do with you? Health. This feat allows a character to deflect energy blaster bolts at a time as long as they have a lightsaber equipped. This is the lightsaber deflection. Okay. Whereas the other one was non-lightsaber deflection. You know, I think I'm going to give her... There's that argument, what's better? Power attack or flurry? This is an age-old argument of KOTOR fans. 1 and 2 are a little different. I think, just like a little bit different. So, the consensus was that crit's probably the worst. But if you build it right... Someone did some testing. If you build towards the strength of all 3 builds, it doesn't matter. It's pretty much the same. Flurry's random because it revolves around landing attacks. Power attack is all or nothing. It adds a fixed amount of extra damage if you hit. So it's a little less accuracy, but if you hit, does great damage. Flurry is extra hit, so it's all about your accuracy. So this is fixed damage. This is damage range of an extra attack if it hits. They're about the same. Kind of all depends on your build. Crit, I feel like is only good if you build towards critting, obviously. But also, I would think crit is better with two swords, with two weapons. Double-bladed weapons have less crit chance. They have a 20, while usually two lightsabers have 19 to 20 on each. To me, it's not worth doing that. Two lightsabers, I'd say crit strike is pretty good. So is flurry. So is power attack. I know power attack leans towards double-bladed, because double-bladed tends to be like all physical power, because it hits all like 3 to 5 times, 2 to 5 times. So this is probably better overall. Put all your accuracy stuff in there, counts for all of them. Honestly, for a single lightsaber, I say flurry's the best. To go from 1 attack to 2 attacks doubles your attack. If you have 2 lightsabers, it goes from 2 to 3. Difference, yes, but this effectively doubles your damage output with a single. I think flurry is the best with single. Also, your dueling helps mitigate the early defense negatives. Yeah, we'll make her do a little extra damage with her lightsaber. Heal. Also, better battle meditation. Yeah. Baedor! Man, I wish he got that. But he doesn't. Ooh. Strength. I really want to give him something different. His wisdom's actually 14. Somehow that's actually not that bad. What if I did make Baedor a bit of a sentinel? I could up his wisdom and have him only use dark side power, so this doesn't matter. Could do that. I'm not touching dexterity. I'm not touching intelligence. I don't have to. I should, but since I'm not doing a skill build with him this time around, I don't need it. I really do want to get his con to at least 16. God, there's so many things I want to do. I'll just leave his wisdom at 14. It's the same as mine. So actually, Atten is actually worse than Baedor is from force points. Force powers. I'll do strength. We'll just stack strength. I will start doing con, though. Con and strength are his main focus. In fact, I'm going to do con first. I'm just going to do con first. This does not matter. I will do security, because again, security in the party is great. I'll do repair in case he's in the party when I break stuff down. Awareness. You know what? I won't need that. I'll have a specific person for repair to break stuff down. T3. Feats. Again, if I was doing crafting, I would take this probably, but I'm not. I'm going to do probably... Ooh. You know, let's do something different. Let's do power attack. Yeah, we'll do power attack. He's also a guardian, so I'm going to get plenty of feats. I have flurry. Well, I have rapid shot. Atten is going to have probably flurry as well. Or, I might do this just because he has double-bladed maybe. Visas has flurry. That makes perfect sense. Although, you know what I should do? I should give Atten crit. Atten is kind of he's a rogue build. I should give Atten crit. I should give him 2 swords, 2 lightsabers, and give him crit. Yeah, he can be my crit build. Visas will be the flurry build, and Baedor will be the power damage build. Yeah, I like it. Heal. I mean, it's useful. I will eventually give him some form of offensive stuff, maybe. Maybe I'll give him maybe I'll just continue this one and give him Whirlwind and Force Wave. Okay. As far as gear goes, well, purple lightsaber. He can only equip medium at highest. 8 to 2, 8 to 3 with stuff in it. Which one's better without the upgrades? I want to say this is probably better. Yeah. Well, As soon as someone gets to 20 repair, we're gonna go into crafting mode. I'm just warning everybody right now. We're gonna go into a crafting part of the stream because I want to break everything down that I can. But also we have to balance these selling and breaking down. So, strength +2 and fortify +1. Looks good to me. Can I please get something better for Baydor besides the stupid breath mask? Strength +2. Yep. Strength plus. Yep. Gee, I wonder what I'm stacking on him. His strength is 21. That's what he is, though. He's big boy Baydor. Freya. You're wearing the same thing as I do. I don't like it. Charisma +2. Honestly, this isn't even that good on her. Charisma +2 is mainly just like, she's gray, so she has no cost penalties. Wisdom +1 is probably the better one. Yeah, we'll give her that. Because, oh, I forgot about this thing. Dexterity +2, and that's really good. Well, I'll leave it on her. It's good for her crafting, plus dexterity. All saves +1. Physical +4, physical +2, which are only good with, I'm assuming, swords. I don't think it adds physical damage to a lightsaber, so. All she has is a sword. Although I guess the physical will be good until she gets a lightsaber, right? I can't equip the double-edged sword, why not? You know, I thought about giving her a pistol. I mean, she'd be good with it, wouldn't she? What if I gave Kreia a pistol? I mean, I'm the gun Jedi here. But what if I gave her a pistol to keep her out of harm's way more? Actually, not a bad idea. Until I have a lightsaber for her, it's not a bad idea. Except I have no good pistol to give her, so. 2 to 12, no upgrades installed. Yeah, Kreia. That's your weapon. I'll give her the one that was has Baydor stuff in it. Yeah. 3 to 13, 1 to 3 droid, 17, 20. Okay, all right, good. Okay. The new team, everybody. That we're probably going to lose almost immediately.
On the comlink. Looks like trouble. I think this is something everyone will want to hear.
Yep, I think we're losing the party already. Well, that was fun, guys. We will return to the Ebon Hawk. Meet me at the ship and we'll see. Yeah, it doesn't matter what I do.
The droid's the one who picked up the message. He's got it all ready to display.
Welcome, Huckleberry Jolie. I regret this message has taken so long in reaching you, but I only recently became aware of your presence on Nar Shaddaa. I am Visquis, a representative of an exchange of shipping interests here on the Smuggler's Moon. I am extending an invitation to you to join me in my private lounge within the Jet Tar, where we may speak without being disturbed. I want to discuss something of mutual interest concerning your past profession and prospects for the future. Come alone. I skipped that accidentally, but... Oh, I'm freaking out. I don't like it.
It may be a trap, but traps work both ways. This Visquis, his kind are spread through the lower reaches of Nar Shaddaa, and he may have information. But the choice is yours. If you go, you will have to go alone.
Also, Baydor's remote is in his throat right now. Notice that too. I will go see him.
Well, I wouldn't keep him waiting. If you got his attention, you probably attracted the attention of someone else.
All right. Forced story time. These to me are... There's pros and cons to this. Has there been any news from the scout? Last news I heard was the Jedi was back on the piece of junk they call a ship. Keeps going back and forth, very tiring to watch. This is very frustrating. We Zugs are big-time bounty hunters. Very important, very famous. But then the target comes to us for collection. Then we have to do nothing except sit and wait. Feels as if I'm back on the labor commission on Duros. It is one of the reasons we started okay? The scout has reported back with very strange news. The exchanges arrived to arrange a meeting with Jedi. I don't understand why they would do that. I thought they wanted to watch her, see if the Jedi could attract other Jedi. Perhaps the Jedi caused so much trouble, Goto got tired of it. Maybe they find other Jedi. No, it is obvious that what Goto intends to do. Goto intends to hire us to drive the Jedi to Nar Shaddaa. Now the Jedi is here, Goto doesn't need to pay us anymore. He will try to capture the Jedi for himself. We cannot attack the Jedi. Goto would put bounties on all our heads. Then we will take the Jedi's companions and the Jedi ship hostage. This is restore content. The fights with your teammates. The thing is, in this, especially this early in the game, this is not well balanced. The exile is so much more powerful than your teammates. That, well, it's this part here now, but when that triggers, it's actually a hard fight. I'm probably going to use Baedor, Atten, and Visas. You have to use Baedor and Atten, I think. I feel like Visas would be a better choice than Kreia. Oh, also Scream Raiders. Whee. Okay. What we got here? Alright, simple fight. I wonder if my monk's going to get any usage out of this. Oh, Julie has an epic paladin. Nice. Go, my monk! I am healing. I am keeping everyone alive. Yay, support. Oh, we had one casualty. Oh. I got one healer. Mist got 2 barbarians, and Remnant got 1 bomber. And now it is another silver chest time. And then we don't know. And then gold. Atten fighting the twin Twelix stuff. Yeah. Although luckily, well, I was going to say luckily, we don't have a lightsaber on him. I might want to switch my inventory around where I give Baedor some swords again and I give Atten the double-bladed lightsaber. He might need the firepower to take them on. I have guns equipped on him. Melee might be a better choice for him. Except I don't think I have the finesse melee weapon on him. Feet. So, blasters it is. Gonna be a fun fight with blasters. This fight is only 3 skulls. I'm gonna put down a paladin. Alright. After this one, we get to go after the gold chest. Me. But yeah, actually, I don't think I can I? Oh, I'm not going to be able to... Oh, man. Yep. Atten is stuck with what he has. Although I might throw on a sword. I actually think I had to do that last time. I think I had to throw on a sword to keep Atten alive. Alright, 4 speed. Which way was the... Ejectate tar? Docks, okay. You know, I probably should. I wonder if I have any better equipment for my guns. You know what? Let's do that. Good idea. I'll take a look and see if I have any better upgrades for my guns. Where am I going with this? It's over there. Which is right here. Ooh, Julie placed an epic monk. Punchy. Well, not really punchy, is he? Staffy. Ranged. God, I have got to find better pistols. I really need better pistols. The Swift rifle is actually not that bad for what it is. Just a simple rifle, but it's actually not that bad. Okay. I'm going to take everything off. Alright. We have Keen or attack modifier +2. Keen on hit properties. Slow DC 14, 50% for 2 rounds. Nice, it has a slow attack. Okay. I'll go ahead and put that on. I mean, it's not the Keen thing isn't going to help me too much, but... we have massive crits, bonus damage 1 energy, massive crits, and bonus damage 1 to 3. I'll put the crit on. Again, this is not a crit build. I'm not using sniper shot, but I'll put it on. Bonus for asteroids. Bonus 2 energy. Massive. You know what? Let's just stack it all on. If I crit, cool. If I don't, oh well. I thought about doing a sniper build, but because speed only works with in fact, that's how you can do a blaster build in this game and not use speed. Speed doesn't help crit strike. So if you want to do like a really cool crit build, speed doesn't help anyway. Then we have attack modifier 2. Increased energy damage. Increased energy damage. Nice. All right. I'm going to put some stuff into this for Atten. I am preemptively giving Atten a bonus 1 to slashing. And a... That's not great. Crits are useless on these because it's only a 20. And that's all I have. Nope. Better than nothing. Do I want regeneration 1 or immunity to... That's at 10% immunity to energy is actually not terrible, but I'll just take this. Atten has the Sith one on, which I don't have access to. Yay. All right. All right, team. Team of me. Julie, the one-woman army. And there's a reason why she got the most kills in XCOM. All right, I believe this starts the thing.
Hey, look, I wanted to tell you. Be careful. I won't be able to contact you via the comlink if something happens. And I'm betting that Squidhead knows it.
Or does it start here? It either starts here or it starts when I actually get knocked out. I don't remember where it does. I'll be careful, Atten. I appreciate the warning, Atten. You didn't follow me out here just to warn me of that. Would you just leave me alone? I don't need or want your help.
All right, whatever. Don't say I didn't try to warn you. Me? I've got better things to do.
I do want to take that helmet off him just so I can see his messed up face. His messed up Atten face. In desperate need of moisturizer. And some sunlight. Alright. To the Jet-Tar. We haven't been in there yet. Flourish. Jedi, come to this moon to hunt. Maybe you have some hunting for other Jedi. It is so long since the Great War to be without one's tribe. Hanhar knows where the Jedi is, but no one else can tell you. Oh yeah, because we're dark side, Hanhar pops up to the mirror. Where is this Jedi? Why do you know what? Why do you want to help me? Just step back. No, why do you want to help me? You are Jedi, the wander galaxy alone, cast out, exiled. And like Hanhar, Jedi wishes to find Goto. Perhaps ask Goto why he put so many credits on your head and those on your tribe. Goto only appears as light and voice, and Hanhar wishes to meet him in the flesh, like Jedi does. I know you are going to meet Visquis, and you know that Visquis is trying to capture you. Sell you to Goto. How did you know about my meeting with Visquis? I can handle this on my own. Yeah, I can handle it. You are strong. I can smell the blood on your hands, and hear the many dead that scream silently behind you. Okay. But Visquis makes errors in contacting Jedi. He is trying to cheat all hunters by robbing us of prey and capturing you himself. But I have a plan. Continue to the Jet-Tar, and I will go ahead. I will then strike a new deal. For you, for me, for Jedi. Well, it's actually better than Mira's plan. Mira's supposed to be like the brains, and Hanhar's the muscle. Mira's plan for this part was idiotic. I'm going to go in place of the Jedi, and then get captured. I don't know what her plan was. It was just that's all it was. Hanhar's just like, hey, go on ahead. I'll talk to him about it. Like, this makes more sense. One of the other bounty hunters. So you intend to cheat Visquis as Visquis cheated you. If your betrayal will get me close enough to kill him, then I will make use of you for now. Goto gave us all an order not to harm Jedi, but there's nothing more dangerous, okay? If we cannot attack you, then the others of your tribe will come to this moon, your sisters and brothers, your friends. They will become prey in this place. Now it starts. Here comes that Atten fight. I think.
Well,
Yep.
This sure beats staying on the ship.
A few drinks to keep me on my toes, a few games of Pazak to keep the mind alert. Should be enough to keep me out of trouble until our fearless leader straightens things out.
Uh-oh.
Give me a hit of Juma, and keep 'em coming. Well, looks like staying on the ship was a bad idea after all. That's what I love about Nar Shaddaa, the company.
See, he comes off as an idiot.
I don't think I caught your names. You two work here, or?
We are dancers, yes. Slaves once, now no more.
Yeah? What happened to your master?
He was made deceased. We serve no one but ourselves. And you, of course, tell us, why have you come to the Smuggler's Moon? People are looking for something. Perhaps you are looking for something, perhaps us. I can speak.
No, actually, I'm here protecting someone, keeping them out of trouble, by acting as a distraction for people looking to harm her. Because with assassins like you two running around Nar Shaddaa, I think you're another problem my friend doesn't need.
Assassins? He means one who kills for money. He doesn't understand. We only wish the exile. Submit, or else we shall kill you and find other bait.
Why don't you two shut us try it, and we'll see what happens.
That is your wish, then we shall end you. It's been too long since we have killed. It makes it seem like he's going to be an idiot, but he knew they were assassins the whole time. Also, they have shields, which makes blasters even worse here. I'm going to equip the only thing I can. This is going to be a tough fight. I'm going to do the cheat and put a shield on. Put a shield on. I can't do shields from this menu anymore. Or can I? Hold on. Kind of, yeah. Where? Oh, there's... Okay, wait a minute. Are they in armor? They are in armor. Mandalorian melee shield. I would probably also like to use some drugs. Battle stimulant, go. Then I'm going to use... No, crit strike lowers my defense. I can't afford that. I'll just use regular attacks. Wow, I'm actually kind of doing damage. Why am I actually doing damage? Wait, hold on. I only have 13 strength. I have to have the finesse skill, don't I? I have to have it. I don't have it. How, with only a +1 modifier, am I doing so much damage and hitting so well when I don't have finesse melee weapon on it? Wow. Well, okay, alright. Maybe it's got super lucky on this first turns. Huh? The fact that I'm hitting is amazing me. Okay, hold on. Disengage. Hear me out on this. Disengage. Remains. This is... Okay, tip time. This is a way to get a Twi'lek spinning blade. You can get them again later when you fight them on Goto's ship. I think. I'm pretty sure you get at least 2 here. Thing is, you gotta be quick. Once the second one goes down, you have to get the items off very quickly. I also got gauntlets. I don't know what those do. I just got a really good sword that you miss out on if you don't pick it up right now. Adam is basically Donatello. Not as cool, though. Hey, I am a Donatello fan. Everyone, okay, you know what? There are 4 kinds of people in this world. Leonardo fans, Donatello fans, Raphael fans, Michelangelo fans. I like all 4 of them. I like Leonardo's, he puts everything on himself. He's the leader. I like Raphael's, like, anger management issues, and he just has that anger at the world. Michelangelo is just funny. And Donatello is my favorite. He's the worst fighter, which I can relate to, because if I was on a team like that, I'd be the worst fighter. But he has, like, the tech skill, and he has all that stuff. He actually thinks before he does stuff. Even Leonardo's guilty of not thinking sometimes before he jumps in. Yep, I am a Donatello fan. I cannot believe how well this fight is going. Having a high dex that I do is helping because I'm not getting hit at all. My shield is still active. Okay. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait.
Well,
Oh,
that's it. The bounty hunter truce is off.
too fast.
That means this place is gonna get real bad, real fast.
Maybe you
Better
can only
back
get
to
one
the
there.
Ship. Warn the others.
Hey, I'll take a free one. It also breaks down into quite a few components if I don't want 3 of them. I think Mandalore would like 2 12 spinning blades, don't you? And I'll break down or sell the 3rd one. Here it comes.
I wonder why a Jedi would come here. There's so much noise on this moon.
Of course, it makes detecting a Jedi difficult.
But to be in a place where one drowns in the Force, why would a Jedi wish that?
A simple question, to which I ask another. Why should a Jedi want to hide?
Hey, we need to move out.
What do you mean?
The truce between the bounty hunters in Nar Shaddaa is off. There's gonna be a war. A trap in the Jek-Jek-Tar is bad enough, but having 100 bounty hunters on your back is something else.
She was told to meet alone. We cannot disrupt their meeting until the alien reveals the information he has.
Look, we need to move. They're coming after us, not the exile.
These hunters will be tracking the exile as well. We must warn her.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm guessing we're in a lot more trouble than she is.
Yep. Here come the Zugs. Oh look, refugees here on the landing pad. Are you lost? Or perhaps you have lost your criminal Jedi exile leader. Perhaps it is more likely, yes, very. I am Azanti Zug, leader of Zugs, very powerful, very skilled hunters. Be very smart of you to tell me where the criminal Jedi has gone. And do speak very quickly, my patience is very low.
Anybody here catch that? All I understood was very.
I think he wanted us to give up the general to his poorly trained collection of bounty hunters.
Ah, well, that would explain it. Which one do you want?
I'll take the stupid one, who decided to threaten us rather than shoot us when he had the chance.
Yeah, the dialogue does change a little bit with that. I'd love to watch a playthrough, or at least a video, that shows all the fourth wall break dialogue options that you get when you play through the game a 3rd time, I think. Oh. I keep forgetting you have to like do all this stuff first.
You don't, Hanhar.
Uh-oh.
I was saving the start for you, Hanhar, but right now, I need one less Jedi running around. Good thing I upped the dosage enough to take down a Ronto.
Oh, apparently she does still get to do her stupid plan. Of get caught. Yeah. You know how when you're good and you have Mira on your side, Kreia saves Hanhar for later? What if she did the same thing with Mira somehow? So it seems the exile has chosen to come after all. God, the way they talk. Seal the entrance to the Jek-Jek-Tar. Unlock the sequencer to the private chamber, and I will meet the human there. I have brought the Jedi to you. Now where is Goto? You shall be compensated, Hanhar. The trap is not yet sprung. Until then, I request your patience. Also, it is possible to take Mira to the dark side. If you are gray, you still get Mira. It's only dark side for Hanhar. So if you come here first and avoid doing a lot of dark side stuff and kind of balance it out, you can get Mira and then just go straight dark side and turn her to the dark side. You can actually have like Dark Jedi Mira. I would do that, but we had Mira last time. I want Hanhar for once. Again, I have played through this game dark side like once or twice in the far past. I don't even remember doing it. I don't remember Hanhar in the party at all. It's possible I never even finished a dark side playthrough. I can also tell you I never finished a female playthrough. So I don't think I've even seen Disciple in the party before. Alright. Let's level up Mira. Because we're not saving Jedi levels for her. But the idea that Kreia saves Hanhar for later, what if she did the same to Mira and like twisted her to the dark side? That'd be kind of cool. For all I know, she does. 2-weapon fighting. It's so weird to level up a character that we know we're not keeping. Boop boop beep bop beep doop. Oh, did anyone watch my stream of KOTOR 2 the first time? How I struggled so much with Mira's fight stuff at the end part of this, where I had to just use all my grenades and stuff to win. And then I found that I could have just gotten the Jedi and used them. Like I went everywhere except to get the Jedi. So I fought that entire place with just Mira. Oops. Nope. I double tapped something. It does. You know what? Actually, hold on. Treat injury. Because we're only using her here, and... In fact, we might even use her. Is Mira going to be the one that still saves the Jedi, or does Hanhar do it? I wonder. Please tell me it's Hanhar. Can I just use Hanhar for once? And just beat people to death with swords, instead of having to use pew-pews that I don't have? Nah, Mira's still the hero of them. Like, she's going to be probably the one I have to use. It's a shame because Mira's stats are actually pretty good for crafting as well. Crit injury, stealth, could have had a few other things. What should I take to make this a little easier on myself? How about improved close quarters combat? Yeah. How about I actually equip her stuff? Oh, well, no, can't do that yet. Okay. Greetings! Ah, strange to see a pressure suit within the Jet Tar, but no stranger than anything else. What do you wish? Looking for Visquis. Visquis, you must be a special visitor indeed. Proceed past the green toxin rooms, and you will find Visquis in the humidity chambers. Cool. The movement of this. Now, I believe I could get a bunch of free chemicals here, but you can use chemicals to craft stuff with tree injury and I think stealth at the lab stations, but you really don't need to. Like, they're good for medkits, which are great. It's a fallback thing, you know, when you don't have healing. But to me, components are more valuable than chemicals. Also, you can tear down mines into chemicals, which is nice. I say that, but I'm still going to collect them when I see them. Like right now. Oh, man. Dark Souls fast approaches. It cost the community 200,000 channel points, and it took like 3 weeks to a month, but it's there. After this game gets done, we move on to Dark Souls. I've played about 2 hours of Dark Souls total. And that was me just getting stuck on the first part of the game, not knowing what to do, and dying over and over. So, yay. I do have an emergency out, though. I mentioned this before, but it is very possible that I will just get stuck in that game forever. Like, I don't play those kind of games anymore, like action-y type games. I know the game is already hard. I can hit the eject button at a certain point. I'm still going to give it a lot of time, but like I feel like 2 weeks, 10 streams would be like the eject, the eject there. To be honest, if I last 2 weeks in that game without going insane, I'll probably just want to continue anyway because I'll know the game better. But it's a just in case. Be honest, if I have to use the 2 week ejection, if I get stuck or it's like whatever, I will refund all the points. Even though I will subject myself to 2 weeks of Dark Souls, 10 streams. I will make a deal. I will refund the points if I have to do that. Chemicals. Out of the way, you. Oh, yeah. When you have to fight all the Gand in this place, having the ability to use Force Storm or something like it is very handy. You just kill everything in like 2 hits. I am a no AoE Blaster Jedi. It's going to take a long time to kill stuff in her. Well, my damage is still pretty good. Aha! You have finally arrived. Please come in and remove the cumbersome suit. The air in here is quite suitable for your kind. Do not be taken aback by my hospitality. I assure you, no one will harm you as long as you are my guest, and we keep things cordial between us. You!
Good eyes, Hanhar. No wonder you're still number 2 on Nar Shaddaa.
Restrain yourself, Hanar. There is no need for violence. I gather from your conversation this is not the Jedi I invited here. It is difficult for me to tell. You humans all look alike to me. Perhaps you would care to explain what I owe the honor of this visit, and where I might find the Jedi.
Yeah, and maybe you'd like to explain why you've decided to backstab Goto and claim the Jedi for yourself.
Oh, what a prime example of human arrogance. What you know is substantially less than what I know, otherwise you would not have come. 1. Everything that goes on the KOTOR is invisible to Goto. It is something I discovered by accident, and have tested many times since to ensure accuracy. 2. I am not acting on Goto's orders. Not anymore. Hanhar and I have reached an agreement to deal with Goto altogether, and collect a tidy sum from Volga.
You signed on with Volga the Hutt? Visquis, you're dumber than I thought. There's no way Goto won't find out.
He might, it is possible, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. Reminds me of Fist against, going against the Shadow Broker in Mass Effect. You see, Volga's very tired of having his fighters hijacked by Goto. It's causing his word to have less weight on Nahota. There's a, okay? Rather than simply find the leak and eliminate it, his anger has compelled him to eliminate the source of the irritation altogether. Unfortunately, Goto's very careful about showing himself to others. Volga's employee, discovered this when he attended the gathering on Goto's yacht. It is always holograms of Goto, always. But I have suspected that Goto will reveal himself to a Jedi. When that happens, that is when I intend to strike. I skipped that. So please tell me where the Jedi is. I'm not in the mood for negotiations.
Yeah, right. I'm not telling you where the Jedi is. It's my bounty. And that means she's under my protection.
How predictable. Very well. Yep. Mira's plan. Take her away. It looks like she will not be getting a Jedi this day. What of our deal? And my payment? Hanhar, please calm yourself. The Jedi was on the way to meet us when sidetracked. We must be patient. If she is a Jedi, perhaps she will come to a misguided sense of protectorship. If not, she will come to meet with me, and may strike another arrangement. Yay! Okay. I believe now might start the team fighting. I feel like our team is decent, but some of these fights are not going to be fun. What the? That was an interesting animation.
The numbness you feel should be wearing off soon, but not before we've spoken. When I first heard you were on Nar Shaddaa, I didn't quite believe it. I didn't think anyone could track me here, but I see I underestimated you. I've been watching you travel this moon, and I've seen the damage you've caused. I may no longer be a Jedi, but I will see you answer for your crimes. I promise you. If anything, you should know that your actions have convinced me I can stand by and watch no longer. Whatever harm the Exchange harbors against Jedi, I will not let another suffer for it. A friend has gone to meet Visquis in your stead, and I intend to rescue her. I will return shortly, or not at all. If you have come to this moon for answers, or for revenge, then you will follow me. For if I fail, then you will be denied both.
Hooray! Wakey wakey. Oh, come on, I have to use Bash. I suppose I could come back here with someone that has security. Like, theoretically, I could just come back here. I'm not going to remember to come back here. Just bash it open. I doubt this has anything good in it. Just bash it open. Broken item and credits. Yeah, I'm curious. I don't think credits can break. So, whatever it was, it's dead now. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Well, Atten will be there. Mira will be dead. Well, Mira will be there, but at some point when I control them again, yeah. Okay. That's okay. I'm sure most people play this light side anyway. Well, at least when they play through the first time. When they're playing like their canon playthrough, I'm sure most people don't do like the mustache twirly dark side stuff that you can do in this game. Alright, back to the Jektar. I'm not using force speed for some reason. I still have the same pistols I've had since Telos. Thing is, though, all the vendors don't have anything better. Or if they do, it's super expensive for what it is. I need better drops is what I need. I cannot believe the loot table we pulled in this game. Heavy armor and implants to start the game. That's all I got. I need to buy this Republic Blaster. Ah, finally have a genuine specimen. I had thought I might have to waste more time and resources baiting another trap. But the Jedi has come without an environmental suit. Brave indeed. Show the fumes of a Ejectar and capture the Jedi for us. I like Rhea.
Listen to me. Clear your thoughts. Still your breathing. Let the trace amounts of air in your lungs hold you. The Force can sustain you. Listen to it. Let it keep you alive until you reach safety.
We're learning. Yes, I learned Force Bubble. You have learned a new Force power, Breath Control. It protects you from all poison damage for a limited period of time at the cost of Force points.
It is an old technique similar to the healing trance. Some Jedi can hold their breath for hours, even days.
The Jedi is strong. Even the air of this place cannot bring her down. I grow weary of these subtleties. Let all the clientele know the real Jedi has arrived. If necessary, remind them of the price of the exile's capture. If they can stop a Jedi, she will carve through them like a blade. Anhar, don't take me for a fool. They can't kill the exile, only weaken her for capture. Be silent. Let us watch the amusements on the monitor. You can fight toxins that are inhaled or absorbed through the skin with breath control. Select this Force power and use it. Okay. Here we go. Without my ability to AoE force damage stuff, we're gonna have to rely on just shooting everything one at a time. Lucky for me, they're not that good. It helps they're not armed. Well, most of them aren't. I'm actually not doing great on health here. Drain life. Take his soul. Yeah, just keep doing it. Yes. The souls are mine. Julie said the line. Yay! Where am I going? Why do I feel the need to get this close? Where am I going? Oh, I'm aggroing all the enemies. Okay, that's what I'm doing. You know, those punches kind of add up. Yum. Downside to not having healing. I can only heal when I have enemies to suck from. Hello. Like right now. Although my tree injury is pretty decent, so I can probably just pop a med kit. Yeah, it taught me off a little bit. Probably do one more. Yep. Yay! Chemicals. You guys drop anything? Could I just have a blaster, please? Anything. I'm literally using a Republic blaster I had to buy because I didn't get a drop. And the other blaster I'm using is kind of like, meh. Give me something. Hey, you. Pfft. Let's fight the bartender. I'm sure he has something. He's actually doing better than some of the other people. Alright. What did the bartender have? I'm sure he has something really good. Oh. So many enemies in this place. His team... What just happened? I don't... I don't think I killed him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. All right. Yeah. I'm still poisoned, though. I only have one antidote kit. In KOTOR 1, I had like 50 of those things. This is a dead end, but I want experience. Hello. All right, before we go any further. Stream Raiders! How we looking on the team here? Little short-handed, but that's okay. This one shouldn't be too bad. We have a giant monk, so the return of Punchy, sort of. Do-do-do. We're actually not doing that well, but we should be okay. It's just going to take a while because we have to wait until they kill the enemies. We've had 3 casualties. Get them. And now we just have to wait. This is the most annoying part of this. You have to wait until all the presents are destroyed. You can do it. Keep going. Don't hear this part of the music too often. It's gonna repeat soon. There it goes. Like, what a weird, like, awkward halt to the music when it repeats. Battles don't usually last that long, probably. Get the presents. It's like Christmas morning when you're a kid. You wake up at like 6 in the morning and it's like, hey, everyone, wake up for presents. Yay. I got 2 healers. Miss got 50 gold and Julie got 1 healer. Yep, you took out the presents. We want that gold, so we're going for this one next. Okay, this one is one of the ones that has, like, nothing to it. I don't know how these work. Like, we don't know how hard it is, so I'm just going to put down a barbarian. I will face him. All right, that's ready to go. Time to kill, everybody! The Rhodian punching me did more damage than the other guy stabbing me. Nice. There's gotta be some crits in there, because I'm doing like almost 30 damage with 1 attack. It's gotta be that crit build. Well, it's not a crit build. Well, it is on the gun, I guess. Oh no! Run! They're chasing me! Oh. Don't get poisoned. I don't have any kits left. Money? Yeah, money. We're taking all these people's bar money. Epic Centurion? Ooh. Yeah, I tend to hoard those potions, but the fact is, you get them so fast. If you're fighting like with 2 other people and you have like 3 slots, or you have the battle pass and you have 4 slots, you get them so quickly. You don't have to really save them. Although it does help to save them for the harder ones, but we have no idea what the difficulty of that one is, so. Alright, I need to suck some souls here. How much is your life worth? Oh, that much, huh? Okay. The game has to give an amount of their soul. Once I get into crafting and get better, once I get better blasters at some point, hopefully, and get into crafting, we're gonna definitely like up our DPS. It'd be great. Okay, which way was I going? Oh God, I'm still in the. Oh, the fights in this place take so long. Oh no, I can't. Oh no, I don't want to get to the Gand room. I don't want to get to the Gand room where it's like a million of them. And I have to shoot them all individually. Use these old medkits. No, there's so many of them. And they don't even die in one hit. Wow, they're actually, woo. This is actually going to be a thing. I'm actually losing this fight. And there's only 5 of them. I don't have enough left for force speed. So, downside to doing this kind of build, I mean, even a Guardian would have this problem. A Guardian probably wouldn't have a lot of force powers to use. Okay, this is a thing. What does the game expect me to do about this when I have this guy? Please kill something. You're not killing something. Wow, I'm gonna lose a lot of my health kits here, aren't I? Usable. My non-existent health kits. Uh-oh. They are messing me up. This is so bad that I'm getting killed by a bunch of Gand. Better? My unlimited power has met my match. A bunch of little guys. No, don't come over here. Enough. There's still more in here, too. Come on. Come on. In fact, you know what? Strength. I don't have a melee shield on. Oh well. Let's go. I did strength even though I have guns. Eh. The strength will make, hey, my increased strength will help me pull the trigger harder. Therefore, the guns will do more damage. Where are you? See, blasters are good because I can deflect those. I'm almost dead. I'm also almost out of health kits that are worth using. Maybe I should have bought more health kits. Or made more health kits. Yes! Level up means free heal. Though they're so short I can't even see him behind there. He's hiding. Okay. Ooh, remains. They actually have something? Oh, come on. This area is not kind to me. I don't like it. I don't like this bar. I'm gonna give a stern review of this place on the Star Wars version of Yelp. What would the Star Wars version of Yelp be called? I don't know. I love when I put myself on the spot to think of something, and then I got nothing. I have absolutely nothing for that. Don't mind me, I'm just dying. The exiles come far, too far. The Jedi is a predator. You have baited a trap, but only you are caught. Trapped? No, Hanar. As you know, many vents and shafts run beneath the Jek-Jek-Tar. You chased me from them once, if I recall. So it is, I heard. You do have a base beneath the Jek-Jek-Tar to trap the Jedi. Yes, it is a private sanctuary, stocked with other hunters as eager to capture the Jedi as much as I, and you. We will trap the Jedi there, then wait until the gases overcome her and make her fit for delivery. Then I will go with you to your base, and I will help you trap the Jedi. After all, we are allies in this. You would not betray me as you betrayed the other hunters. Oh, indeed, Hanar. Against this foe, we stand together. But there is no more reason for us to remain here. Let us go to the lower levels of the Jek-Jek-Tar, where the Jedi cannot reach us. Yes, there is no one here who can help the Jedi now. Except he wants to help me. If you're not dark side, you don't talk to him, so it's interesting. It's interesting. Oh, I don't like this place. I'm just gonna suck their health for a bit. Again, I don't have a force build, but Death Field would have been amazing here. Okay, full health, time to force speed. And now attack. 35, 25. Hit 4. I don't think leveling up gives you back your force juice. I think it's just your health. My metachlorian juice. God, metachlorians were a thing in this game, weren't they? This game came out after episode 1. Maybe 4,000 years before the movies, though, they didn't know how to test metachlorian for metachlorian, so it doesn't count. It doesn't count. They don't know about him yet. Remember when I talked about I like the ideas of episode 8? The idea that you don't have to be descended from a great Jedi to be a hero? That Rey didn't have to be a Skywalker or a Palpatine or whatever. She could just be whoever she is. And they retconned it. It's kind of like that. It's like the idea that you can measure your potential in the Force, I don't like it. I mean, that's the whole point, right? The ability to measure the potential of that is kind of takes away the mysticism of it. The appeal of it, almost. Like when you're born, it's like, oh, let's test you. Oh, you suck. Get out of here. Like, okay, alright, so our fates are written in stone. Awesome. I might give +2 damage with blaster pistols here. Although this gets into my defense. Yeah, we're doing this. Ooh! Ooh. Master speed. Well, that's handy. Yep. No force powers. That's okay. Master rapid shot. Now I don't have a -2 to my defense. Which means they'll hit me like 1 less in this fight. Again, in this game, defense does not mitigate the damage you take. It is simply hit or miss. It is like D&D to hit, AC. Higher defense just means you're harder to hit. Doesn't mean you take less damage. Although I'm sure there's some kind of bonuses you can give people in D&D that's like, hey, here's this D, like a bard or something. Here's a D4. Roll this and lower the damage or something. I'm sure it probably exists in some fashion. Also, I do know that that stuff exists for stuff like slashing, piercing. There's stuff that's like, oh, because I'm this, I take half damage from piercing or slashing. This part has taken so much longer with this build. Thing is, as a guardian with no force powers, it would still take a while. I'd just be slashing with a lightsaber. There's one guy left. Surely this will be the one that fights me and kills me. The story of the exile ends here. Ah, well. Oh, no, there's two more. You know, I like to think that someone in the prequels, like, defied their fate. Maybe when they became a Jedi, they were like, well, you can use the Force, but your midichlorian levels are pretty low, so you're going to be like a... You're just going to be there, you know? I want to see them defy fate. I want to see them, like, excel with a lightsaber and know how to use their weaker Force powers just enough to get by, but do it well. I would love to hear, like, oh, yeah, Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan's Force midichlorian count wasn't even that high. We really don't see Obi-Wan use very powerful Force powers, do we? Just typical stuff. No. Wait, no, there's enemies here. Okay, good. Please, I beg you, do not harm us. Tell me where your master is, or you'll be a corpse. We wish no more trouble. There's a route at the back of the spa, where you will find what you were seeking there. Our master, his private chambers are beneath the Jek-Jek-Tar. He goes there for privacy. Anything else I should know? Is there a Wookiee with him? Get to safety. Then get out of here now before I kill you. Anything else I should know? There's a maze of tunnels that lead to this chamber. Old ventilation ducts connected to the docks. They are filled with toxins, with gas lethal to humans. If you do not find your way through in time, you will die. And even if you find it through, he has an entire clan of bodyguards, Ubis. They serve him. You must be careful. I got some Ubis survived the Republic Purge. So some Ubis survived the Republic Purge. Up to me to finish the job. Be careful, he and his guards are expecting you. I think they have been setting this trap for a very long time. Is there a Wookiee with him? We know there is. Due to story, we know there is. Get out of here before I kill you. Really? Just saying that? I still didn't kill him, did I? How dare you tell them to get out before you kill them? But they're not even leaving. They're not doing what I say. I should kill them. Oh, these guys are such a pain to fight with Mira. I had to use like all my grenades and health kits when I was in here. This is your stronghold. It is well hidden. Yes, and impossible to enter if we do not wish it. So I chose my visitors carefully, and my victims. We may talk freely here, as we did in the Jek-Jek-Tar. It is my home, stocked with my soldiers, far from Goto's eyes. You trust this clan of Obese to walk among you? Even though they're environmental suits, they smell of hate. Barely controlled. They obey my orders, as do you. They are well trained, no discipline, and despise Jedi. All that unpleasantness with the Republic bombing their world into a radioactive ball, you know, and the Jedi never moving to intercede. Such tragedy. From such tragedies, weapons and tools are forged. We trust in their hate, not their skill. They cannot be controlled. The Jedi will murder them. Curious, you sound almost hopeful, Anhar. Or is it concern I detect? Regardless, you presume too much. This clan has dedicated themselves to revenge against all Jedi. Their will is focused on training to hunt and kill them. The Jedi will kill them all, slowly. These beasts know battle, but they do not know war, as the Jedi does. We shall see. But come, Hanar, I have a gift for you, as a show of good faith. It will give us something to divert our time as we wait for the Jedi. There is the buzz of static from your map screen. It looks as though the interface in the tunnels is scrambling the map. Oh no! We're gonna be... God, stupid poison. Also, I can't cure the poison. Remember when I talked about free money? Yeah. Now, will I take the time to double back to get all the mines? No. But I'll definitely get the ones that are in my way. Poison. Beep bop boop. I'm looking forward to the new episode of Mandalorian. I'm assuming, because of last season, this upcoming episode will be the last one of season 2. I do wish this series was longer. There's a reason why I kind of was attracted to TV shows more than movies over the years. I don't like when stuff ends. So the idea that you can get like several seasons of a show with the same characters appeals to me. This may be my last entry. I tried to navigate the events beneath the docks to meet up with Suyin, but the map's stowing static and I can't get a fix on my position. The vent doors keep sealing behind me and the gas mask's running out of air. And there's only a few charges left in my plasma torch. I'm not going to last much longer if I don't find an exit port. Well, you didn't last much longer. I think the idea of this place is to use the mines as breadcrumbs. Like to pick them up and then reposition them to know where you've been. Ow. Got a little too close to that one. Also, if your awareness is nothing, you can't see them. So... Oh, look, I already found it. There's a body in here that could have something. I don't care about the mines. But I know for a fact there's another body in here somewhere that might have some loot on a loot table. Yep, like that body right there. Let's be honest, I could use the loot. Things aren't going great for me in terms of drops. So we'll just take a look at that. Okay. I got nothing. Sonic grenades and chemicals and... Okay, that wasn't worth it. First the map goes static, then I hit a frag charge, tearing my leg to hell. Who placed charges down here? Farah must have set me up, or somebody else is protecting something down here. If I could still walk, I could gather the frag mines, use them like beacons. Let's leave a trail. But there's not much chance of that. Looks like Volga isn't going to get his spice after all. Isn't going to get it. Okay, they'll break down into chemical components in an hour in these fumes. Which they did. Explains why he has chemicals on him. 1 second. I'm checking one thing real quick. Okay, got it. Let's see if I can find my way back out of here. Was it this way? It was. We are wasting time. We must prepare for the Jedi. Be patient, Hanar. The gas in the tunnels will take care of the Jedi for us. Besides, one who does not know the tunnels has no chance of finding the exit. The Jedi will find her way. She has endured worse. You think much of the Jedi's chances. But even the Jedi reach the exit, the door will not open. Either back to the Jekjektar or here into my stronghold. It would have been open from the inside, and even if it... yeah. Then my guards would have to do the gas cannot. But enough. As I said, I have a gift for you. Do I get to fight as Hanhar in this part? I mean, it makes sense, right? If the game picks Hanhar instead. Plus, I have a mod installed that lets me... Oh, that's right. I have a mod installed that lets me pick. I could pick Mira. I am pleased that my traps did not cause any permanent scarring. It turns out the Jedi you decided to ambush has decided to come here anyway. No doubt to put an end to you. You know how base and vengeful humans can be? It would be amusing if the Jedi were to catch you. But I have other plans for you. The Jedi attacks has ruined certain amusements I had planned. You must make those up to me. I think. But in the meantime, as a boss for this sector, I must pronounce judgment on those who have crossed me, and reward those who served me. Mira, I believe you know this one, as he knows you. Anar, I have heard tales of how you have ripped humans in half. Indulge me. I have left her arm, but I do not want her to die too quickly. Here we are far from the eyes of other bounty hunters. Now my debt will be ended.
That does it, Hanhar. I don't want to kill you, but I will if you don't get out of my way.
Your threats mean nothing to me. You do not have the strength to kill, little girl. Choose your combatant. Yep, I get to choose. Because I have mod installed. We could choose Mira and see her get pulled to the dark side. I'm curious to see what her dialogue would be. But we haven't seen Hanhar at all, so Hanar, I must kill you quickly and open the doors of the stronghold for the Jedi before she dies beneath the Jekjektar. Hanar has become your temporary character. kill Mira, then escape the arena and lead the Jedi into Visquis' stronghold. If he's like Zalbar, that means he has a ton of constitution, but no armor. So I'm going to take a lot of damage here. Hanhar, in addition to his great strength, also has Wookiee toughness and can rage, increasing his strength further. I always wondered what he had to offset that. To offset Mira's grenade launcher thing. Oh, look at angry Hanhar. Okay. Hanhar could also be a crafter of sorts in some way. He doesn't... Oh, unfortunately, he doesn't have security as a skill. You know? Since I really don't care about his skill points in anything, I might give him the feat that makes security a class skill, and then bump up security. That way, I don't have to worry about having security in the party even more. Thing is, though, I kind of want to get the fighting stuff done first. Where is it down here? I could do it. What characters have security? Atton, Beodor, Visas, HK will have it. Gota will have it. T3 has it. Basically, the only ones that won't are myself, Mandalore, Kreia, and Hanhar if I don't do it. I feel like I'll pretty much have one of the others in my party at all times. So, even whether it's HK or Beodor or Atton, I should be okay not to do that. Could be a late game thing if I want to. 2-weapon fighting. I'm doing treat injury because in this place I'll need it. Also, he has so much health, medkits aren't going to do much. So I'm just putting everything in treat injury, and what's left over in... Sure. Good. 2-weapon fighting. Precise shot? Why would you ever make this character a long-range character? He has 20 strength and 13 dexterity. Oh, again, you can do whatever you want. His constitution is already 20. Well, he can use any implant I have. His intelligence is 10. You know what? That's kind of fitting. Wisdom is pointless. Charisma's his charisma's 8. Can relate to that. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. As much as I just said dexterity is useless on him, kind of, I'm doing this for one reason. I can't not do it when it's odd. It's a free +1 modifier to his defense, and he'll need it because he can't equip anything. Well, we'll see what happens. Skills. Skills. Feats. Here we go. Master 2-weapon fighting. I do wish Hanhar could become a Sith. I want to see a Wookiee Jedi. I would love to see a Wookiee Jedi. I'm sure there's a mod to turn him into a Sith. What if I use the mod to pick Hanhar when I'm on light side and then pulled him to the light? It wouldn't change his personality, unfortunately, but it'd be funny. Thing is, though, Julie, it's offset by the fact that he can't equip armor. So his AC is like 10. So he just doesn't dodge anything. So he takes a lot of hits. And because he has high con, it takes a lot of force or a lot of medkits to heal him. Also, power attack. He's like a monk almost. High HP but low defense. Just strength. Pump up his strength. Angry Wookiee. I still have levels. Feats. Now, what should I take now that the most important stuff is done? How about toughness for more HP? Or how about something that gives him better defense? Is there anything in here I could do that ups? Nope. Conditioning? Let's saving throws. Yep, I got nothing. He has Uncanny Dodge, which is only good for grenades, I think. Yeah, people in KOTOR 1, Uncanny Dodge was a reason that was in like the pro category for using a scout over a soldier. But the thing is, Uncanny Dodge is only good with stealth attacks and grenades, which hardly ever happens. I'll just give him health. All right, Hana. He has... Oh, what do you have equipped? 3 to 8. Oh, wow. It's a 3 to 8 plus 3 physical damage. Crit chance is terrible, but oh well. Attack modifier of 2 with upgradable grip and edge. And you have 2 of these? You do. Let me take a look at what we got here. Toilet spinning blade. Oh, wow. They're not good at all. Oh, that's right. This wasn't good. That wasn't a good thing to pick up for actually using. It was because it breaks down into like 500 components or sells for a good amount. That's what it was. The currency. It's a 1 to 6 plus 2 physical. Not upgradable is the big hit here. It does have an attribute damage, though. It's decent. I guess I'll just use the blades he started with. They're pretty good. Eventually, I will give him a double-bladed weapon. I like having Wookiees with double-bladed swords. Just looks cool. I can give him a belt. Why does he equip a belt? I don't know. He doesn't have pants. I guess reflex plus 3. I don't have anything better right now. Melee shield. Can't equip that because he's a Wookiee. Now, here is where we get something good. I could give him plus 4 dexterity for this fight at least. Or how about a nice plus 3 strength? What's my strength at? Oh, 24. Also, he does physical damage. Plus 4 physical damage. Hanar's looking pretty good right now. Let's do it, Hanar. Yes. Do the damage. Mira. I'd like to point something out. He said that Mira was not unarmed. There she goes.
That's another one for me.
Ugh. This is not even a contest. This fight is so stupid when you're Mira. You have to just put down grenades and like, mines and go through them. I have killed her. It was not as satisfying as I hoped. I do not kill any human for free, and now I want my payment. Oh yes, your payment. After all, Volga did pay me for my services. A portion of that payment is yours. Did you know that when the humans bombed Dantooine, a few Cath Hounds were left? They fetched a rare price on the galactic market. Of course, the drawback is that one must keep them fed. So here is your payment, Hanar. Your credits. Each with 4 legs, teeth, and very, very hungry. I shall send tenders in to collect your remains when you're finished with you. All good. You need to find a way out of the pit and find a way to open up Visquis' stronghold and let the Jedi in. This is going to be... Remember how I struggled in every fight with Mira when I was here last time? Let's just run in. No, hold on. For some reason I was hacking the one... Okay, there we go. This is going to go a little different this time. They're doing nothing. I know Mira has her uses. She has sneak attack and stuff. And she also has the gun stuff, which is pretty good. She gets all the precise shots free. I get that she's good as a ranged character. But you have to use grenades and all that stuff to use her here, and I don't know. I just find that micromanaging this kind of game, while it's, not hard, there's something to be said about just whacking things with a sword, Like, yeah, Mira has some cool stuff. Or I could just destroy people with a sword. That works too. Got a little too close to that one. My toes touching it. I feel like you walk so slow as a Wookiee, but it's just because you're bigger. It's the same speed. Beep bop boop. Pit victim. Oh, cool. I have tranquilizer darts that I can't use. Awesome. Why does it give me darts when only Mira can use them and she's dead? Grenades, vibro sword. Heavy blaster. You know what? I'll take it. Heavy blaster's pretty generic. I will take it. Where is Mira's body? Did Mira's body... I feel like I should have gotten some stuff from Mira. He's they're just watching me kill everybody. Component immunity belt. Immunity belt. Resist to bludgeon, energy, piercing, slashing, +1 con. Actually, you know what? I'll take it over the +3 reflex. I'll at least do that. Oh. Well, that's a shame. I mean, she only had a regular sword on her, I suppose. So, I wasn't expecting anything great. Oh, man. I'm getting revenge for how long this place took Esmera. Ugh. I don't think I've been hit once. Which is funny, considering my dexterity is only 14. Yay. Wookiee celebrate. Alright. Let's do Stream Raiders real quick. Yoop. How's this fight looking? I think I first noticed that in WoW when switching with an undead. Okay. Makes sense, though. No one can walk faster than the other. Longer legs, but they move slower. Evens out. Go, my team! We're not moving for some reason. We're stuck. Well, we have good thing. Okay, there they go. Get them. Get him. All right. I got 25 gold. Remnant gets 2 monks. Julie gets 3 berserkers. Fitting for angry Julie. And Snortney gets 50 gold. And now, what we came for here. Gold loyalty chest. Now, who should I put here? It's just a bunch of regular enemies. I'll put a Centurion down. I'll be the tank. Also, that'll get me an extra scroll for it. I'm going to level that up. All right. Feel free to put the units down. We want that gold loyalty chest. Want all the goodies inside. Also, I don't have security, so I have to bash everything. At least Mira had security. I think. Oh, I gotta do this for all of them? I did 20 damage to people, and I'm doing single-digit damage to doors. I mean, you know, people are squishier, I suppose. This is so much easier. I cannot wait to use Handhar on teams just for fun. Again, I played this game before, but never used Handhar or Disciple, so we have 2 new teammates in this. Come on, Handhar, you can do it. Blah. Okay. We can go that way, or... Oh, man. Which way do I go first? Well, first we slaughter everybody. Ugh. I'm waiting to one-shot somebody with a crit. That's where Power Attack might have the advantage over Flurry in the end. Not only does Power Attack add a straight, just plus something damage to the attack rolls, it also, like, triples the crit damage or something, instead of doubling it. So if you're lucky enough to get a crit, it hurts a lot. That might give it an edge over Flurry, to be honest. 62! That might have been a crit. You know what, though? For a big guy, he's got some moves. We got Poison Darts. Once again, I don't know what the darts uses are if I can't use darts. Pretty sure these are dead ends, so let's go there first. 2. I want to know what the attack rolls are on doors. They always seem to do less. Yeah, but Mira's dead. Also, oh, I have to bash open stuff. Oh, nothing broke. Precision Chamber Mark II. Nice. Jedi Master robes. Let me just put that on my Wookiee real quick. Look, my character can't wear Jedi Master robes, okay? It just goes against all that she is. I can't do it. At some point, I'm going to find the armor that I can equip that lets me use speed. Eh. Now just imagine it 76. Just imagine getting hit by a Wookiee with swords. Not even swords, imagine like a club. What if this game had blunt? Like blunt damage, and you could just use a club. I would definitely give Zalbar a club. If that was an option in this game where you could just give different things like clubs, like I would definitely give him one. Just a tree. Give him a big tree trunk. Also, I have hit every single time. This has a negative to accuracy, and I've hit every single time because my strength is like 27. Concussion grenade. Awesome. See, the enemies give you grenades so Mira could have a fighting chance. Handhar doesn't need the grenades. He doesn't need anything. I don't think I've taken damage yet. Defil Mimicker? I don't even know what that means. What is that? Stealth plus 8, Dexterity plus 3? That's going on Kreia for crafting reasons and defense reasons. Although it'd probably be better used on someone who has the Dexterity for attack. Kreia mainly uses force powers and dexterities to hit with her lightsaber. Still, that's kind of nice. But again, for crafting purposes, that's empty. Oh yeah, Wookiee Rage. How does this work? I don't know what this does. We'll use it in the next fight. I have no idea what it does. Wookiee goes angry mode. Okay, we're seeing red, everybody. So what is this? I don't know what this does. Extra attack? It's an extra attack. It's literally night speed. You might not be able to train as a Jedi, but he can use night speed basically. And I'm sure it also ups attack. Credits. You can't break money. What? Okay, what does this do? Is there a way to... How do I look at here? Skills. Abilities, feats. There it is. This feat allows Wookiees to enter an instinct-driven blood rage. In this state, they gain +2 strength bonus, so it's like 29 strength now. +1 vitality point per character level up. Wait, what? Oh, it's like a temporary HP, I guess. +1 to their fortitude and will saves, and are immune to paralysis and stasis effects. Every creature they kill fuels their rage even more, adding to the damage they do in combat to a maximum of +6. While Wookiee Rage is active, the character suffers a -2 penalty to defense. Okay. What's the difference in this? +4 strength, +2 vitality points per level, +2 fortitude, immune. Every creature they kill fuels +6. While Wookiee Fury is activated, the character suffers a -4 penalty to defense. They also gain an extra attack per round, and it lasts for 45 seconds. This is really good. I'm liking Handhar more and more over Mira. I just killed him in one hit. Almost did. Can I just turn it on as much as I want? It has a defense penalty of -2. Oh no. That's insane. I just have it on whenever I want. Bothan Precision Gloves. Bothan Precision. +1 dexterity, demolitions fortitude. That's actually, you know what? Well, my dexterities would be odd if I put that on, so leave this on. Also, I'm going to level them up finally. Keep forgetting to do that. Oh, it's a skill level up. I like those on my character when I have a skill build, which is my go-to build in these games. Flourish. All right, I almost called him Zalbar. I stopped myself. All right, Hanhar, kill. I'm taking 1 and 2 damages. No. I want to put Hanhar and Mandalore in the same party. I won't because they're the same kind of character. Also, they don't have security. Can you imagine the devastation those two would do with like maxed out strength builds? And it'd be ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Wookiee angry. This is so stupid. I only hit him twice. The third attack actually missed and I still killed him. Rawr. Mandalorian power shield. I haven't broken anything. Maybe this area made it immune to breaking because the game knows there's nothing I could do. I mean, technically I could have security, but... Slice the computer. Do I want to do this? I don't know if no, I think that just vents poison, which we don't need. Hanhar does not need poison. Oh, force pike. Those are usually pretty bad. Security tunneler. Strength package. That's probably worse than what I have on. Yep, +1. Please, this game has given me so many implants. I'm a cyborg at this point. I'm a cyborg with heavy armor. And crappy pistols. I should pop this all the time just for doors. Oh, hello. Don't mind me. I'm just going to get angry real quick. Ah! Need to work on my Wookiee battle cry. 0. Oop, remains. I almost called them leftovers. Remember when I told you that I kept getting nothing but heavy armor drops in the beginning of the game? There's another one. Which one I just get? I got this one. Oh, it's a medium. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. It's a medium. It's a 9.2. Kind of heavy for a medium, but I'll take it. All right, where have I not been yet? That side. I already love Hanhar in battle more than Mira. He's more straightforward. This door is magnetically sealed and triple reinforced Durasteel. It looks like it was designed to keep someone in, or keep others out. Looks like it's an emergency escape route of some sort, controlled by the sophisticated hand terminal next to it. Now, I could do this and get my Jedi back. The funny thing is, Hanhar does more damage than my Jedi character does. So I'm going to finish clearing this place out, and then I'll get the Jedi back. Also, I wonder how the AI, how good they are at using the rage when I don't control them. A lot of characters are stupid when it comes to buffs, so. Either you have a Jedi that uses them, never uses them, or you set them to use them, and they use them until they're out of force points. Just over and over again. I would not mind a better AI mod for this game. Probably exists. Explosive rockets. I know there's a mod that makes their teammates better. Like, apparently people thought that the game, like, your character's strong, but your teammates were kind of like, eh, they're there. So it's to make the characters a little stronger, to make them more useful to you. Obviously it makes the game easier, but it's supposed to balance it out. Well, again, I full well know my Blaster Jedi build is not going to out DPS my old Sentinel build. At all. Like, 2 lightsabers combined with some force powers that are useful occasionally and then just hitting things. Not going to happen. Unless I could seriously just buff my dexterity to ridiculous amounts with implants and items, and, you know, maybe I'll stand a chance. But high security door, eh? This door is magnetically sealed in triple reinforced durasteel. Looks like it was lead to the vent tunnels where the Jedi's trapped. There may be an override somewhere else on this level. There is. Guess I'll just go back over there. Yeah, I'd say we're almost done with Nar Shaddaa. We're not. After Nar Shaddaa comes Goto's yacht. It's kind of funny to think how long Nar Shaddaa is compared to the other planets. Okay, time to leave. Access all available escape routes. Based on the area schematics, there are only 2 entrances into Visquis's base. One is through the tunnels from the Jet-Jet-Tar. The other is a private emergency tunnel, a pre-programmed escape route to Nar Shaddaa docks in the event the security door to the vent is opened. Activate. See ya. Huh? The alarm? Who opened the door to the vent tunnels early? I ordered it sealed until I gave the command. How could the Jedi have opened it from the inside? Oh, Hanhar. We must go to this arena. Our bait has escaped. Deploy more of the clan to cover the base. We will need all of them. And tell them I no longer care if the Jedi lives or dies. A little late for that. I would love to do the voices for those. Like the Vorcha and Mass Effect. Just fun stuff. So, hey, we need some alien speak. Okay. Or Melon asked that in her stream, like, what kind of voice would you use do in Mass Effect? Like, Vorcha. We said the same thing, of course, because we're the same person. But, this be fun. I have to go back to the arena. And do less damage because I'm not Hanhar anymore. Okay. I still have some more utility usage. Oh, I left some people in here. See, my damage isn't terrible. I'm just not doing 20 to 30 damage a hit. Not yet. Also, my dexterity is so high. These guys must have low accuracy. Because they were even missing Hanhar. Goodbye. No remains? Oh, come on. Alright, let's save the game. Pretty sure there's no fighting in here, but... Ooh, there he is. Oh, now it's time to... Is it time to do the team fight now? I think it is. You need to choose one party member to accompany Atton and Beador. I'd probably say Visas. No one. Atton does not need a third party member. Yes, he does. In this unbalanced part of the game, yes, he does. I would say, I don't know. I'm going to say Kreia. Her force powers are better than Visas's, and we already have 2 attackers, so. Okay. Let's go. Also, Atton, switch back to your guns, because you had nothing for that. Heavy blaster. What did I have on? Modify. No. It's one of these. It was this one. It's not upgradable, but it's better than anything I had. And sure. 2 sonic weapons. All right, Beador, what you got? Again, he's not the crafter this time. But my security is going to be maxed out. And then those are maxed out for getting mines for later. Good. Feats. Could not doing gearhead. Could do power attack. Again, the idea that Beador has power attack with his double-bladed lightsaber. Atton's going to have crit strike with his two lightsabers. And Visas is going to have flurry with her two lightsabers. And Kreia also has flurry because, doubles her attack. I'm thinking health. Beador has issues with living. Rather than give him this, I kind of want the health. Can't do heal yet. Do Whirlwind. It might work, it might not. Powers. Oh, we've reached... Oh no. We reached a point where I need to give him something different. I'm thinking maybe shield. Although he's never going to use it on himself, because again, people don't use buffs that often. I'm thinking shield. Maybe lightsaber throw for fun. It's a guaranteed hit, and it would be fun to throw a double-weighted lightsaber. Be kind of fun. He won't be using speed because he'll be using medium armor. I'm just gonna give him... I'll give him energy resistance. So the entire team he can use it on the entire team. Be nice. Freya. Again, stealth and treat injury are your crafting things. With okay repair for some reason. I always wonder why Kreia has repair. Seems like an odd one to me. He does talk about how Jedi fall Jedi fall back on their abilities too much and not their life skills. So, insanity. That will help with this tremendously. I can't do heal yet. I could do this, which Beador's also working on. Could do kill, but I feel like insanity is more useful right now. So I will do... Yeah, we'll do a better version of that. That way the whole party gets it. Okay. Here we go.
Everyone down. More where that came from.
I believe Beador is doing a good amount of damage. I believe so. Please give me some good loot drops, please. I really would like some decent weapons. No, not the money. No. Frag grenade, no. I really don't like how these weapons look. They look more like 50s serial sci-fi than I guess that's the point. They just look like something you would see like in a 50s, you know, like Flash Gordon kind of thing. Again, it's like a hairdryer with like the front cut off a little bit. And nice. Yeah, with Kreia having those abilities, I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Speaking of which, I actually saw Flash Gordon. I woke up on a weekend when I was in school, and it was playing. I missed the first part of it. But I watched it, and I loved it. And this is before I even liked sci-fi stuff that much. I was just like, this is interesting. I like this. God, Atten, your force powers are terrible. You have none. Can't do speed. He has heavy armor, so that's a big no-no. What's something Atten should do with a wisdom of 10? It has to be dark or universal. It cannot be a light side ability. I don't know what to give him. That has DC saves. Throw lightsaber? He doesn't even have a lightsaber yet, so that's kind of pointless. Drain life? They have to save. They can save from that too. I don't know. Why can they learn this? I guess just a buff of some kind. Or, I mean, you know what? No, that's restricted by armor too. No, go away. No shield for you. I guess just battle meditation. Like, I have nothing else to do. Speaking of which, I'll use battle meditation because wow, Atten is so bad with force powers. I don't have... Wait a minute. I didn't notice that. It's restricted by armor, everybody. That was a waste of a pick. You know what? It's okay. He's a sentinel. He'll get a decent amount of force powers. It's okay that I have a wasted force power on him. He has heavy armor on, so there's no way I can use it, but it's okay. It's okay. Learning experience. Atten made a mistake, everybody. It's fine. I want to see how much damage Beador's doing. It's because somebody is murdering these guys pretty quickly. Oh. Okay. Well, hello there. Wow. That was pretty good.
Let us end this.
We're doing pretty good. Systems failing, Master. Droid defense barrier. Droid modular plating. Kreia is surrounded by enemies. $90. Alright, Kreia, heal us up. God, 90 damage. Alright, all the doors are locked. They're kind of T-posing. Well, no, they're just kind of standing there. I'm going to throw a grenade, because that's what Bayador would do. I'm going to throw a fun grenade. How about a poison grenade? You know what? For fun. Poison grenade, go! There you go. Have fun with that. He healed himself as he died. Did so much damage, he healed himself, and I still killed him in one hit. We are doing so much better than last time I did this part. Oh god, there's more of them? Guys? Okay.
Yeah?
Don't worry, Atton's just dying. It's okay.
Yes.
Let's settle this. More where that came from.
I know I'm not close enough to heal Bayador, but he's doing okay by himself.
More where that came from.
Hooray!
I hear you.
Now, they could drop an HK part. Gotta be on the lookout for it. They probably won't, but... Credits. Part. Just one part. One parts. Ooh. A part for a gun. I could use that, maybe. Kreia, you have speed.
What is it?
Next area. And we're back here. That part went a lot better than the last one. The last time I did this. Huh. Don't know why. My team isn't really built any better, I don't think. The force powers don't even matter. Having a lightsaber helps. You finally arrived, both much sooner and yet much later than I'd hoped. You're the one who wanted to see me. I'm not looking for trouble. Get to the point, stop wasting my time. I'm here to kill you, Visquis. Yes, that sounds about right. Based on your actions alone, I take it you are not familiar with the organization I serve, or my responsibilities. I run the refugee sector. I decide what happens here. I control the flows and currents of this sector. You've done much to aid the exchange here on Nar Shaddaa. I wish to know why. You put a bounty on my head. I've heard of the exchange and I want to join. I'm looking to become the new exchange boss in this sector. I had to get your attention somehow. Looking for some information. After putting a price on my head, prepare to die. You know what? I already have the Trandoshans on my... You know what? I already have the Trandoshan guys, the slavers, in my pocket. Which, by the way, I need to go to the... I need to go to the bar and see if they have any money for me. I also need to go back to Telos and get the money from the dancing toilet girl. Yeah, I'd like to become the new exchange boss in this sector. Then we do have something in common. How humorous. But I must ask, why now? We have been hunting for you for such a long time, harming so many refugees to draw you out. Yeah, they've been messing with the refugees to bring the Jedi out from hiding. And Zez-Kyle didn't want to come out of hiding. Wasn't aware of the situation here in Nar Shaddaa, or I would have come earlier. I only just arrived in Nar Shaddaa. I couldn't help these people any faster. Enough! Why did you put a bounty on me? I don't care what happened to refugees, only myself. Yeah. Interesting and well spoken. If you are only a recent arrival, that would lend some validity to the rumors of another Jedi being here on Nar Shaddaa. Fortunately for me, I require just the one. Enough. Why don't you tell me where you're squeezing life out of the refugee sector? So you hired a bounty hunter to track me down. Why? Oh, you mistake me. I was not the one who put the original bounty on you. We all have our masters, you know. My soon-to-be deceased boss, Goto, is the one who placed the monumental sum of credits upon your head. Your price is so high that any bounty hunter who captures you would be able to buy their own planet. You must have angered Goto greatly for him to hunt you so. That is why you are the perfect bait, and why I will bring you to Goto and kill him. Why is your plan gas again? What is this guy's deal? My plan to catch the Jedi. Gas. Oh, it isn't affecting her anymore. New plan. Keep her in the tunnels. With gas. Next plan. Use gas again. I order you all to attack the Jedi. You all attack the Jedi. You all never truly worked for me.
While the Jedi remains on Nar Shaddaa, my eyes shall watch her.
Goto, I wasn't. Please take the Jedi. I offer the human as a gift, freely, as I would my own. Yeah, Goto put a bounty on a Jedi because he wants a Jedi to help him fix the Republic. Like, stabilize the region. The funny thing is, it backfired, and a lot of the bounty hunters, for some reason, want to kill me. Unlurk, welcome back. Leave him alone. There's been enough killing. Stop. Go on. Kill him. Slowly. He's mine to kill, not yours. Oh, but I wanted to kill him.
What an amusing Jedi specimen you are.
I should put an unlurk command now. Like, Melon has decloaked and joined the front lines. No, Visk was dead. No, me angry Wookiee. Again. And this tunnel is sealed. There's no way back into the Jet-Tar. That means Goto has the G. Thought I smelled a human, waiting for a coward at the end of the escape tunnel. Were you waiting for Visquous human? If so, you are too late. But not too late to die. Yeah? Why is the dog? I've never seen that before. Good job, Kreia. Good job, Kreia. Okay. Yep, everyone's dead. We killed them. Hanhar killed most of them because he's Hanhar. Visquous is dead. Hanhar is not dead. He's just there. Now, last time Kreia's like, yeah, you'll serve my purposes, but now he's going to join the party. So what? We're going to see some new dialogue here.
Awaken, beast.
She's not going to be like, yeah, hide in the shadows to take care of Mira later. Hanhar's just going to join the party. Who are you? How did you bring me here from the tunnel? I was attacked by another Jedi, and you, what did you...
I have saved your life, beast. That makes it mine.
He just tried to kick Kreia.
Kneel.
What? Why did you do this? Why do you not let me die?
Because there is something to be learned of strength, beast, even within your empty shell, and it will be needed in the times ahead.
You want me to hunt the human Jedi?
No, that you shall not do. You will not bring harm to the exile, and if you do, beast, I shall break you. The screams of your tribe of primitives, the scene of lying, blinded with the Huntress's blaster at your skull, I shall make it so that is all you hear and see for the rest of your days. Even your madness will not save you if you bring harm to the exile. Know this.
Kill me. I cannot bear the weight of another life debt. Kill me, or I swear I shall kill you.
Oh, the life debts of your people, the life debt you have twisted with your hate, I felt it within you. I shall promise you this, beast. Unlike the red-maned Huntress, as long as you are loyal, I shall never show you mercy. No pity. All it requires is that you immerse yourself in another lie, beast. The exile, you shall be her servant until I call upon you. Do this thing, and I shall grant your desire.
Oh, so yeah, she's just like, hey, join the exile. And we're going back. All right, Stream Raiders is ready. I'll start that up as soon as all this is done. God, Nar Shaddaa's a long planet. Hey, I'm Atten. And there's Hanhar with swords sticking in him. Hi. must speak with you. Your Jedi leader has been captured. By Goto, leader of one of the many tribes of the exchange. He flies across the black of this moon, hidden, unseen, difficult to track. Oh. Who was it that kept stabbing me when they talked to me? I think it was Johanny in this first game. Because I was so close to her when we talked, she kept stabbing me with swords all the time. Then how do we get him back? There must be a way to reach Goto. But you know a way, right? Yes, to be bait, to pretend to be prey, and let Goto take your ship. Goto's a predator. He feeds on the freighters of Volga the Hutt, smelling them, then swooping down on them. If you were to become one of Volga's freighters, he would take you as well. Why? Goto preys on Volga, starving his trading, making small, slow cuts at his tribe until he bleeds to death. Goto has preyed on him since his arrival. Goto can smell his ships and capture them. If you were hidden as one of Volga's ships, Goto would capture you as well. And then once you were inside the ship, you devour him from within. Now, I do remember, if you take the droids to Goto's yacht, you get permanent increases to their stats. The issue is, I don't have HK yet. That's an issue. I feel like I should have him by now, but I don't. I think I missed a part. Either I missed a remain. Actually, it might be coming up right now. Actually, if I can get HK, I'm bringing HK on the ship, but I'm not bringing T3 as well because that's too many. I need other people. I'll bring like Bayador, and HK. T3 won't need the bonus because I'm never going to use him in combat anyway. Easier said than done, if it can be done at all. How would we get Goto's attention? By changing how your ship smells. Nice. The pattern of lights and codes within the ship are what Goto smells. Volga's warehouse is where such patterns are stored. But it is run by machines, and one would have to be a machine to get access. I have a new droid for Volga. 2,000 credits.
Before I accept this, I must ask you how you acquired this particular droid.
I am champ. I win it in Pazak match.
I see. There should be no problems then. Credits will be transferred to your account as usual.
Good. How I do? Deep beep. You're welcome. Good luck with your plan, little droid. Can I still do the Pazak tournament?
Let's get you to work. Report to C7E3 for assignment.
Okay. You get some kind of permanent stat increase for HK and T3. I don't remember which stats. But because his yacht is full of droids, you get something from them. Oh, also, Evil T3. Evil T3, everybody. Now again, T3 is my crafter. Which means I need to catch up on demolitions. So at some point, I'm going to have to get a point in intelligence to get this going faster. Except... intelligence. Actually, this is pointless. Because I actually will, if I do this, I'll have more stats than I know what to do with, because I will have one extra point every level up. Fact is, though, I don't care. Next, I'll put dexterity, and I'm pretty much set. It'll help me catch up faster. Yeah, like eventually, once we're caught up, I won't need all these points. Boop, bop, beep, bop, boop. Although, I'm not catching up, am I? It's going to take a while. I might not be able to do... Actually, hold on. I might not be able to do all these. I mean, I can keep up with these three. But these two, I'm going to fall behind. Oh, Kreia. Kreia can do awareness. Focus on demolitions instead. Yeah, Kreia has awareness, stealth, and treat injury. I have Persuade, which doesn't craft anyway. Oh, Paragon. Good. I'm going straight for feats that increase my skills. This gives a +2 skill bonus to repair, security, and computer use. That's what I'm doing. I should be doing some better combat stuff, but it doesn't matter. Skills. Demolitions. Again, Kreia can do awareness. Okay, I could be doing intelligence more, that we actually could do all of them. But if Kreia can do awareness, that's fine. Yeah, dexterity. I think I'll do intelligence from now on. I'm doing dexterity because it's only 1 point to get to even. Only 1 point. But from now on, I think I'm going to do intelligence again. Again, it's a waste of a point when you get to the end of the line with these skills, but it will help me catch up awareness if I want to. Feats. +3. What are my skills at anyway? Also, intelligence. Something I forgot to point out. Intelligence actually, like I have an intelligence modifier of +4. That means I get +4 in all my skills where intelligence is the deciding factor. Like right now, intelligence. That plus the feat, I get +7, 5, nothing. 2, nothing. 7, 7, and nothing. Nice. Also, my repair is above 20. You know what that means? It's going to be time to craft. It's going to be time to rip stuff apart. Yep, 22. Now, let's see what cool stuff I can equip. Bonus feat, I can equip droid level 3 stuff. Do I have any, though? I do. Dexterity +2, but do I want it? Do I want that? Regeneration 3 is great on a droid, so you'll have to use up healing stuff. Although, good for crafting. I'm putting that in. Anything that has to do with crafting stuff, I'm putting it in. Here's what I'll do. What is in here? Defense bonus 2, attack modifier 3, awareness +2. Ooh. Constitution 2, all that stuff. I'm going to put this in so I can do level 3. And then put this in for dexterity +2. I have nothing else to give for skill-wise, so I'll do that. 3, 4, 6, 6, 6. +1 dexterity. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah. Unlimited shield. Remember when I talked about Darth T3? His unlimited power? I have a shield that has unlimited usage. And I have a shock arm that has unlimited uses. So, really is unlimited power. That was the right one, right? Yeah, okay. And now I give him one blaster that's good against droids, because droids are coming up next. How about an Aerotech Droid Oxidizer? Yay. Alright, let's save the game. Okay. That'll be it for KOTOR for the day. But we still have a Stream Raiders to finish up. And we're going after that gold loyalty chest. So we'll go ahead and finish up by doing Stream Raiders. Also, the game is freaking out right now, and I'm trying to quit out, but I can't. There we go. Alright. Let's get to the fight. This is for a gold loyalty chest. Let's go. The fight's not too bad. We should be okay. Do 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 do. Well, we've actually had a decent amount of fatalities here. Ooh, actually. There's still 3 enemies left that are picking off that Centurion. We should be okay. Oh, look at that big arrow. Remnant shooting logs like Hanzo used to. With his ridiculous hitbox. Alright. I got 200 gold for that. 200 gold. Oh, wow. Someone else gets 200 gold and someone gets 2 Centurions. Here we go. Melon gets 200 gold. And Remnant gets 2 Centurion scrolls. I love the big archers. Everyone else, it's like, oh, big guy with sword. Big archer means big arrows. So, I don't know, it's just funny to me. All right. That'll do it for that. Oh, man. Okay. A bit of fun stream. Got some stuff done. We're going to finish up Nar Shaddaa tomorrow and then move on to Dantooine so we can get Disciple. And I just have to reload this. Again, I'm working on stream stuff on Sunday. Basically, any day I don't stream, I'm continuing to work on stream stuff. I hope to have it done by the time Dark Soul starts. Okay. Let's see who there is to go say hello to. Oh, I have someone new we could raid. I haven't raided this person yet. We'll raid Sumner. Yeah, I haven't raided this person before. Yay. I actually forget how I met them. Isn't it? I kind of feel bad about that. Oh well. He's currently playing Zoo Tycoon. Zoo Tycoon. A nice laid back stream. When I met him, he was playing Spyro. So, fun games. Alright, I'll see everyone later. What happened this stream? Thank you, Mist Evil, for the resub, and Hazel for the 400 bits. Yep, I'll see everyone tomorrow for some more of this. So everyone have a good night. I'm going to get some food like always, late night food, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Bye.